Here we go. Hail, adventurers! And welcome to the 124th episode of Dirty 20 in the Evening of Laughter, Drama and Adventure. We call it D&D Podcast. This is your Dungeon Master for the evening, and I'm once again joined by my colourful cast of characters. Before we leap into the very, very much so anticipated session today, you may see the overlay looks a little different today. I wonder why that could be. Today we have, it's been a long time, we have Ben with us today, returning as rusty as the group will remember from the end of the last session. Welcome back, Ben.
Hello, everyone.
Great to have you here.
Good to be back.
It is so great to have you back here.
Oh no, it's amazing. Thanks for the invite.
That's A-okay. But before we see what that will entail in the session, we're going to do our regular round of shout-outs and updates and shit like that. So, let's kick things off with Mr. Mitchell Brown with Monday Nights.
Gosh, I wasn't expecting that. Here we go. Monday nights, 7 PM GMT till 10. We play Star Wars Age of the Empire over on twitch.tv/Natural The link is in the chat. You can go over there and follow us. It's me, Ewan, Jay, Sam, and a couple of other buddies in a galactic Star Wars adventure. If you like D&D and you like Star Wars or just sci-fi, you're probably going to enjoy it. If not, then that's all good. Don't worry about it. I'll just cry a little bit. I'll hope to see you there. Back to you, Ewan.
Thank you very much.
Can I just say one more thing?
Oh, no.
God damn, them character sheet things are looking sexy.
With the
yeah, you've seen it.
Yeah.
You've seen it.
They look incredible.
Yeah,
the storm cloud, the petals.
yeah.
I've
Brand
got like a
new,
moving
brand
cloudscape
new.
behind me.
Yeah, you do.
It's fucking awesome.
These are so cool.
Look, that is because, Critical Role stole all my lore, so I'm taking inspiration from what they did. It's confirmed. It's confirmed. How dare they take my lore? I might actually sue so I can get onto the... I probably shouldn't do that live.
Geek and Sundry Boys will be contacting you tomorrow.
Well, are they even still part of Geek and Sundry? Didn't they leave to make their own company?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Yeah, Geek and Sundry can't do shit. Although Geek and Sundry, please, like,
Pick up our show.
touch base. I'd love that. Please.
Heard you got a gap in your programming schedule.
Yeah. You need some D&D going on right there. We're available on Sundays. Sam, please take me off of this train of thought and tell me about little animals that you enslave
and force
cause damage. Yeah.
Oh, dogfighting, man. Love it. Sam, AKP on both on YouTube and Twitch. Pokemon is what I was referring to. Play a lot of Pokemon, a little bit of Faz. Still got some stuff to do on Stray. So if you like any of them, come watch. Oh, I played Play Up as well with Mitch. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah,
we
great.
got a friend Faz. Some close calls, but yeah, it was good. So come and watch.
Thank you very much, Sam. Your patronage is appreciated every waking moment of every waking day.
Thank you, my lord.
That's okay, son. Maya.
Yes, I do the streaming. Hello, everybody. My name is Maya, also known as Anna Maya, over on twitch.tv/Anna Maya, and I play Genshin Impact. I play Phasmophobia sometimes, and I'm doing a playthrough of Hellblade: Senua's Sacrifice. I've not streamed this week. It's been really, really busy, but I'm really, really sorry. Please go and watch next week, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday.
All right. Thank you, Maya.
You're welcome.
It's very much appreciated. I don't know what's going on here today. I think I'm just getting worried about you all dying. So, in addition to these wonderful guys and the content they make, we have a Discord where if you want to keep up to date about the stream and magical things going on, or see the wonderful GIFs. No, I meant GIFs.
No.
That they post during the game. any handouts, anything of that variety, you can find it all over on our Discord. So make sure to hit that fucking Discord link, you motherfuckers. And finally, there's a link to my website where you can give me money and I give you entertainment for 4 to 5 hours in D&D things. You want to play a module? I got a module and I got a voice and I can make sounds with it and you can enjoy it for 4 hours and then pay me a regular fee.
That's something someone without a voice would say.
Wow.
Thank you. Wow, you were looking away, so you didn't even see the joke there. So it was completely missed. It was completely redundant.
It's alright, I got it. We got it.
So before we begin, just to check, has anyone else got anything they want to update about? Shout out anything fun going on?
No.
Okay.
No fun allowed.
No fun allowed.
No fun
Banned.
allowed. This is serious time, Ewan. The
This
serious
is
people.
That came from my
This is
weekly
a serious
allotment of trauma.
I'm gonna have to swap my mug out for my serious mug.
I will have to also get my serious mug because I think that will bring us to jumping into this week's episode of Dirty 20. And we're coming back.
Don't like new person.
Previously on Dirty 20. The end is in sight. Ferricata, just over a 10-day ago, made the decision to plunge back into the depths of the Underdark in a bid to meet with Jala, and at the very least, scope out information on the elusive leader of the Illithid. Having arrived in Ember Forge, they were ultimately set upon by the Purple Dragon, and despite its ferocious intent, they were able to best it. They travelled across the Mushroom Forest, following a lead of spiders for day on end, down a massive chasm and through a claustrophobic tunnel, arriving out into the Gloom Matron Gardens, Jala's home, previously devastated by the Illithid Empire. Using magic to locate the stone required to teleport, Aria made moves to infiltrate quietly, but her stealth failed to evade the awareness of a room full of Illithid, who immediately attacked. Jumping into action, the rest of Ferricata used any means they could to get there quick as the battle played out. Hefty blows were taken, and a realization even, came that despite their victory in this fight, a greater threat still loomed. Finding the teleportation circle, the group vanished, appearing hundreds of miles west at an outpost. As soon as they arrived, an Illithid launched to attack, but was immediately cut down, revealing Jala mace out. She guided the group away, explaining they needed to be quiet to avoid patrols. Through the tunnels, she led them, until finally it came to a massive cavern. At the bottom, Razajan, the Zuriel city. Leading them down the ridge, she opened a passage hidden by spiders and guided them through to an encampment where refugees from the Underdark could be safe. She explained that the city had been taken over a while back, with the large armies having left a month or so ago. But in the recent 10 days, a barrier of sorts erupted around the obsidian citadel as more Illithid began to appear around the city. She went on to explain that in her rage, she had come to the realization that the city was built upon an ancient vein of psi crystals, which could be a source of power to the Illithid, boosting psionics. Agreeing that they would make their moves tomorrow, Ferricata took to a campsite. Here, a final conversation took place as they discuss what this war meant and what might happen should their souls, what may happen to their souls should they die. In their final toast, they held flagons aloft to protecting home. As they drank, a familiar voice rang out, to home, as a golden-scaled dragonborn, eyes of shifting colour, stood at the perimeter of their camp. And that, Ferricata, is where we pick up. What do you wish to do?
Wait.
I think I said I was gonna run up and just give him a
You did.
fucking massive grapply hug, wings
Yeah,
round him,
I'll
arms
go up
round
with
him.
Does Rusty's neck snap from the whiplash of being
We're gonna
hugged?
make a little rusty sandwich.
Aye,
Rusty.
Oh my god!
Damage.
2 seconds in.
Hello?
Son of a bitch.
Is it actually you? I'm just like touching his face.
Long time no see.
It's been
How is
too
everyone?
long. Was Rusty left before the Thrisk stuff, right?
Yeah, before Thriss.
Oh dear.
Most of us are still here.
Most of you. What do you mean?
Thrisk, he's gone.
How did it happen?
He died in the most brisk way possible. He was sneaking off on his own and got killed by a many-headed snake creature.
Well, knowing Thrisk, it's probably how we wanted to go.
Exactly.
And how are you all? See some new faces.
Yes, I don't believe we've met.
Name is Rusty.
Yes, I am. I've heard a few stories. I'm Prince Zuko. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Likewise.
I am Stings like Storm. The pleasure's all mine. I have never met someone powerful looking as you.
Oh, thank you. Just to add a bit of information as well. I don't know whether anyone's picked up on it yet, but Rusty's actually missing his tail.
Oh my god!
The passive of 20, I feel like I would have noticed that.
I couldn't have.
Yeah, what I said last week, scrap that. He does not have a draconic tail.
Back on.
What happened? What happened?
There's a long story to do with witches and sacrifices. You don't want to hear about it.
We would love to hear about it.
A particular type of witches, maybe?
These witches were-
Oh no. Oh no.
Have you heard of the sisters?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Yes, it's actually how we first got down here.
They seem to have a talent for do bring members.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Where none of you had to sacrifice anything. I
Well,
was tricked. I lost my tail. Fuck. I let out a little bit of fire out of my nose.
Those bitches.
well,
I
we
still
do.
want to go back there at some point. But
Could you do that before, or is this a new thing? Could you, the fire thing, could you do that before?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Really
This-
cool.
Is this the first Dragonborn you've met as well, Ardell? You've heard of them before?
Rusty and I may not remember. We did meet very briefly before
Yes.
he had to leave.
Oh,
Boy, I had to. It's been a while. How long has it been? Nearly 7?
let me just think.
It's been a long time. I haven't
Let me
written
just
it
look
down.
to the DM. How long has it been?
That's right. He's right. It's been
7
about
months.
7 months.
Yeah.
I've been with the
Ah.
party for. I'm waiting for the GM to tell me.
Oh, yeah, buddy, fuck you. You're gonna know it. I ain't telling you that
Follow up
shit.
for dramatic effect.
Yes.
I don't know, like maybe 2 months,
Yeah,
maybe
about
a little bit more than that, if that. Bearing in mind, 3 of those months are when you were in the abyss, because you had the big time skip.
Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh, Rusty, you've missed so much.
So, Rusty, by what turn of fate brings you here?
Well, I've been working with the Dark Elves, trying to find survivors, gather them up, hopefully build some kind of force, a resistance.
But how did you end up down here?
I've been here for a while now. A couple months. Just been trying to. Well, actually, there was one time I went to. We had to find a team from this abandoned library. Have you ever heard of? Actually, you might need to help me on the how to pronounce this, but Ahlgornthon.
Oh boy.
Yes, that is the correct pronunciation.
Ahlgornthon.
I imagine
Oh, I
all our
like the way you
faces
rolled
just
your
turned
eyes.
stoic.
Yeah,
Like,
with that Middle-earth reverberation.
imagine it's like a Mexican wave of just
Yeah, we all look at each other.
drop.
that's just the monster we're here to destroy.
Very same. Well, it would be my absolute honor to help you.
I think we're going to need the help.
We have quite the force now. We have setting stars as well. And we've got
Is
the Dragonborn.
Jala
And
going to help
Jala.
us? Yes.
Oh, setting stars, oh yeah.
I mean, I'm assuming Jala's gonna come with us, or is she gonna like do her own thing with her people? She didn't specify.
You've not had.
We didn't talk about it while we were
yet.
banging. We didn't.
When you were not
You're banging?
We were not banging, yeah.
And they were not.
Guys,
Did you mi- oh
If
yeah,
My
Hayden,
ex
you
is
missed.
here. It would be super awkward.
Okay, Jala's got her priorities straight. All right.
That
There's
was
still
literally
time. I
the
can always
answer
go
that
back.
she
Yeah,
gave.
true.
Get some of that cereal, let's see.
Let's just see.
I mean,
Let's see.
So, Rusty, you said you went to a library and did you learn anything about Ahlgornthon? We're actually a little bit in the dark about him, to be
Yeah, we
quite
had a
honest.
lot of people looking into it and found nothing.
I won't lie. Although my eyes are this way, I'm not the best reader.
I see.
All I know is he's what they consider their bogeyman.
Well, that's never good. I've never felt the need to fight the bogeyman before. Perhaps Arya could cast an
Bad
eye
news.
on the text?
what's up? What's happening? What are we doing? Sorry, I was typing something.
There was
Yes.
Typing?
some reading to do. Do
Were you
have
thinking about
Readings.
Let's
What?
see.
Yes.
Actually, Ewan, do I have any information? Do I have like a book or
Regarding what? Sorry.
just a bit more on Ahlgornthon, or was it more just?
Oh right, yeah. So when you went to do this, you were tracked.
Okay.
And you were able to get in and get the information. Think like Washi. Oh, I don't know if I'm going to say his name right. Washi Tong's like hidden library in Last Airbender. That sort of vibe. It's this abandoned library, but you were able to gain access to. But when you found the information,
Had to leave it.
yeah, you were basically ambushed by more illithid.
Okay.
You lost a lot of people, but you managed to make it back with at least knowing the information. But they were like long scrolls and like hefty tomes, not just like small books.
Yeah, fair. Okay.
What language are they in? Do you know?
They would have been like, it would have been Zuriel. It would have been like an old tongue of Dark Elf.
Any legends
Well,
that you
begin
picked
casting.
up on around him?
Only that he's a terror. Or from old folklore. Been talked about for years.
Forgive me for speaking out of turn, but bogeyman usually means that their strength or horror is greatly exaggerated, right? This bode well.
Oh, correct.
I think the mere fact that creatures as intimidating as the Earth have a boogeyman.
I could try and discern more from
It's
it.
the
if you'd like.
Zuriel's boogeyman, not the illithids, I'm pretty sure.
Didn't Jala mention that the little ones were having nightmares?
It's a children's story that they used to scare kids.
Well, can you imagine if your childhood fairy tale villain came to life,
Right,
took over your city?
They didn't need to imagine that.
Whoever he is, he needs to be stopped.
I think it's more a
Agreed.
case of whoever it is. It's we've had little face to face. Not in the form of a man.
You met them.
I wouldn't say met.
Fought.
We tried to link ourselves to the hive mind. And when we did, we collectively saw a vision of this Ahlgornthon, a huge beast living in what can only be described as an underwater cave. Was absolutely enormous. 3 orange eyes glaring down at us. And from that point onwards, the Illithid have been one step ahead of us on everything. It's like they know where we are.
What, so do they still have connections to your mind?
Not anymore, I don't think.
How can you be sure?
We can't.
But we have done everything that we believe we can.
Okay. How are they getting this information then?
Well, from my memory, I was on the outside, but was it you had some... There was some threat that they copied Eridel's memories.
That's right.
Yes.
They knew everyone she knew who was close to us. They knew all of our plans proceeding. Knew our strengths.
And know your weaknesses. Okay. Do you have a plan?
I believe that if we can get inside the city, I can attempt to... What's the word? Connect to the hive again. And if we are successful, then perhaps find a weak point in their defenses. And I kind of like sling my head like over towards the direction of the city. That fortress, it's a psionic barrier. There's got to be some weak point in it. Nothing is impenetrable. So if we can connect ourselves to it, perhaps we can get through it. And maybe if we're connected to the hive, using their knowledge and communications, we can find out where Ahlgornthon is as well.
Are you sure you want to reconnect?
I agree. Do we agree on this?
Do you think that is the best course of action?
I mean,
I don't have many other plans, honestly, so I just want to make sure you're okay to take that risk.
we don't have many other options.
We don't. And
Did
like
you
I
come
said,
up with this plan?
It's just as soon as you...
Sorry, Steve.
No, go ahead.
Well, I'm just curious. You said they read your mind. Did you come up with this plan before or after your mind was read? Will they know any plan? Or do we need to confuse them somehow?
I don't think they knew we were coming down, but we may have tipped that hand already. The Illithid are linked to the hive mind as well, and we've encountered several on the way down here, so they already know we're coming.
Yes, they know we're coming, but the mind reading we mentioned happened a while ago, so any new information we have received since then, they don't necessarily know what we know.
They're in the dark.
Rusty makes a very valid point, though. The reason we gleaned most of this information was through tapping into the network. I'm sure they have security measures in place already. If you were to do this again, we can't afford to lose you.
Well, I have the amulet now. Perhaps that might give us a boost.
What is this amulet?
It, hold on, let me just look at what it does. I can't remember.
Is that the resist mind blast one?
Let me just read my own
Yeah,
mind.
I think so. Yes, let me just take a look at this strange amulet that I know what it does, because I just suggested it to people. That would be very silly if I suggested it and didn't know what it did. Ewan, what does it do?
Nothing.
No,
Nothing.
please.
It's got the magical effect of if it does.
Any magic in hand, it's not lost.
It seems to disintegrate between your fingers. Let me try and fucking find.
Don't. It helps.
Yes, it does
Yes.
something
Cool.
to do with psionics.
Girl, you need to remember what that does, girl.
I believe
I know.
because we had the ring of levitation, the headband of 19
Circlet.
intelligence, and then the
Yeah.
whatever of resisting mind blast.
I think
Yeah,
it
it resists
basically-
mind blast.
Yeah.
But it
It
basically
does more,
it
it
takes
has,
the damage, but you can only use it a certain amount of times.
Let me just check before. When was it that you went back to this fucking place? All right. So the amulet. The wearer can use their reaction to negate the effects of a mind blast or reduce psychic damage by half.
Yeah.
Each time the amulet is used in this way, there is a cumulative chance that the amulet will break. And after each time it's used, you need to roll a 1d100.
Okay, cool.
Because it's an incredibly unstable
Yeah.
item.
well, if they do try to mentally attack, then at least got some form of fortification.
Well, I'm sure we'll make it our best effort to make sure no one has a chance to attack you.
We could also, just as a form of an idea to try to distract them, well, here's what we need to decide is more important. Is stealth more important here, or is it more important to create a noise and a distraction? Because my idea involves all of us being in psychic whispers with me, bar one, so that I can join to the hive, and people who are connected to me, and not to the illithid, create a large amount of noise in their minds, almost like crashing cymbals together to disrupt what might be an attack. I don't know how successful that would be.
Be either
It
very
also involves
successful.
splitting the party.
Yes.
Not splitting the party. We'd be connected by psionic whispers.
Oh, right. Yeah, no, sorry.
Oh, you want? Oh,
Yes, but
She means to be together, but this also
Yes.
could have catastrophic drawbacks. What if it means our minds are then more susceptible? Have we thought of that?
That's true.
they can sense the psionic connections. You know.
Hmm. Well, we might just have to be prepared for a fight then,
Yes.
before we even get to Ahlgornthon.
We could try to be as stealthy as possible, and just try. But if trouble comes, we just face it.
With
Yes, I mean, he's not going to be unguarded, and there are a lot of us.
Absolutely not.
Those that wish to be truly
Wait,
stealthy, I have an idea. I have something that might be able to hide your minds for a moment.
you can do that?
I was thinking there was many practice in our homelands where we had to shade ourselves from underground threats that could sense activity, not just vibrations, but psionic.
Right.
Might not be foolproof, but it could work.
And you could get all of us in this?
Probably only do it to like 5.
Isn't there also an issue of this barrier that we cannot get through?
I was about to
this
bring
is
Yes.
what the plan was for. It was to tap into the hive mind, and if we're connected to it, glean whatever information we can about the barrier and its weaknesses.
You think it
Shala
will be that
mentioned
easy?
It was Grick that were like nodes for the Citadel, right? If you could tap into the hive mind and locate those, you could command them to stop, or you could simply dispatch of them psionically. They're pretty weak, right? We've dealt with them plenty of times now.
It's not quite as simple as that. Psionics is delicate. You'd need an immense amount of power to be able to attack somebody from that distance. And also, it's a matter of mental fortitude as well. If you wanted to override the hive mind's commands, you would have to be immensely mentally strong. It would be like, in comparison to where I am to where Ahlgornthon is, it would be like a gnome wrestling a trained warrior.
Right.
Also,
Also,
strong gnomes out there.
a point to mention: the source of your psionics is it has been altered in some way since the last time you connected, right?
In what way?
In the way that we went through that training with the Sisters of Ahlgornthon.
My tadpole acted out because it viewed me as a brain to consume. Illithids eat minds. But the reason why it doesn't happen with someone like my mother is because the illithid tadpole in her mind views her as its elder brain. So, without even needing to think, it obeys her whims. I simply have regained control of that tadpole, so it now views me as its elder brain.
I see.
Barrier we're trying to. Well, so we can't. Just gonna say this barrier that is around the citadel. Are we trying to get into the citadel? Is that the plan?
That's where Ahlgornthon is suspected to be.
And this barrier, is it magical?
It's psionic, so...
I'm not sure it's psionic magic or...
It's using
I'm
a
still a bit iffy on
mineral
that.
called a psi crystal to empower their psionic abilities.
Well, I have this book here called The Dungeon Master's Guide. Let me check. One second.
If you were to walk up to it, would you be blocked?
You feel the ground beginning to rumble beneath you, Kensei, as you just watch it split open and you fall down.
Arya, why would you say that?
I just think if you were to walk up to it and just touch it, would you be able to go through, or would you be blocked?
Who knows what it does? But why would you put an enormous barrier around that kind of an area if you weren't trying to protect something enormous inside it?
Didn't Gaiax think he may be able to talk to a bat or something?
Yes, I was going to bring that up. It's possible that I could send it in and bond with it, but Ewan, I have a question about bats.
That time.
I'll tell you what. Rather than talking to me about it, why don't we move on over to our resident bat expert, Mr. J. Pooley?
Jay,
Yes.
there is a little bit of D&D that you can jump in on here. Bats can still see, right? But it's their eyes aren't very good.
Their eyes are pretty shocking. They use their echolocation.
Echolocation.
So it's
Ewan,
sonar.
D&D perspective, if I was to beast bond with a bat,
Yeah.
how would that work in terms of, like, would I be able, because vision is just messages to the brain, would I be able to see in a way using their echolocation, or would it just be through
I feel
their
like
eyes?
in your head you just hear this.
I think we gave the gods an aneurysm with this question.
No, you get. I mean, it translates information. If you're talking about beast bond, it translates concepts and emotions to you.
Okay, so I would.
If you're talking specifically about the spell beast bond.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough. Yes, if I can find a bat, I could attempt to talk to it, ask it for help, bond with it, and send it to take a look. I don't know how useful it would be, but a bat wouldn't look out of place.
We could also try and trick it.
The bat?
No, not the bat. The barrier, or the creatures by the barrier. We could trick them into thinking that we're with them. I think a couple of us can change our appearance. Not just me.
You have to remember, though, it's not about appearances, it's about what your mind is. We
What will
can't
be in the
disguise our
psychic
minds.
whispers, yes?
That's my point. I think that's her point, Arya, is that they won't be able to hear us speaking to them.
What will be in the psychic...
Illithid can communicate between each other through telepathy effortlessly, from what I understand.
It is
Which
just
means
a
that
natural
if they look at
ability.
us, ask us a question telepathically, and we don't respond because we're not in their network, they're going to know something's up. I think any attempts at disguise magic are probably not going to work with creatures that can read minds on a whim.
And if they can read our minds, they can read our thoughts. And if anybody has a thought even one step out of line, like we're not who we say we are, then we're finished.
We need to get to the barrier and scope it out first.
I think this is.
This is my main question.
Action.
We need to
Is the
scope it out.
barrier silent, right?
Yes.
Can we teleport through it?
Well,
I don't know. Maybe.
I do wonder. Do you remember when we tried to teleport to? I think was it Aranon's factory, and we couldn't. We got bounced away to the nearest
But
location.
wasn't that Storm?
That's because we didn't know where we were going.
Tell you
Yeah,
what,
Storm, you explained it.
Storm, can you roll me an Arcana check?
Oi, oi, oi. Yes, I can. Not my specialty, but I'll see.
Not my specialty, but yeah.
Rip.
Did you say not your?
Psychic, psionics aren't my specialty. I don't know. That one.
Okay.
Yikes!
Is some kind of psionic barrier.
That's the first roll of the day. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, natural
Get
one.
out of
Like
the
to
way
set
now,
the
get out of
tone
the way.
right.
I'm just,
Sorry. You
I
go.
was just gonna say, if the barrier is magical, wouldn't dispel magic work or give us an opening to go through the barrier?
It would. It's worth
Might
a
be
try.
worth trying.
I'm pretty sure that we've tried to spell magic on things like my psionic weaponry before, and it's not worked.
I mean, I imagine we're going to rest before we do this.
Of
Right?
course,
seeing as how-
yes.
We have to. I've got no more spells.
Could we just test it right now by you conjuring
It's
your
a
psionic
while
weapons?
away. Oh,
I mean, sure, it will do a little test run. I'm gonna produce a big purple greatsword.
Where does it come from? Your brain, I guess.
Yes.
Like the sword
Wait.
you conjured it.
Wait, no, because now
Yeah,
question for the DM.
that's
Yeah.
if he dispels
That's what I'm
magic
saying.
on me, does that mean that like it could be like
can't-
psionic
you
powers
can't-
are gone?
You can't dispel a magic creature from its
You
its
can't
magic.
get
Like, it's
abilities.
Right, you can't
Okay, cool.
cast dispel magic on like a
Cool.
dragon.
All right,
and
all right,
send
cool.
it
That would be
up.
Unless it was
really
polymorph.
You could, in theory, though. In
I
theory,
don't
you
want
could,
the
like,
tadpole
you could
to.
suppress.
Please don't get rid of all of my weapons before the
Please
fight.
do.
Yeah, that's what I'm
get rid of him.
thinking.
Fuck
That's
her up
Fuck her down.
before the big fight.
Okay,
Okay,
I'll
yeah,
I'll
I've got
say
a big,
this.
big
I
old
will
fuck off
cast
great
dispel magic.
I'm gonna say no because you would never have been able to have done it before. Like it wasn't an option to get rid of the
Okay.
problem with the tadpole before. So no, it probably wouldn't do that.
Right.
Alright, I basically look at Aerodale and I cast spell magic to try and get rid of the great sword.
Okay.
Do I need to roll?
Yeah,
or
roll
is it
me
just-
roll me a wisdom check. Is this cleric or?
This is cleric.
They're both the same, aren't they? They're both the same modifier, right? Anyway. Your wisdom and charisma.
No, my wisdom is much higher now.
Okay, right then. So it would be a wisdom check if it says your cleric then. All right.
That
Aerodale.
is 22.
As he casts a spell on you and begins to like work through some of the magic, you try to use your divine connections to almost block the weave here, the connection to just like the arcane network of existence. And I was so tempted to say that your blade disappears and you lose all your skills, but no, there is no difference.
I think
The
Maya
blade
would come and
remains.
kill you. Like we'd witness your murder on live on stream.
I think I would just cry, to be honest. I'd just be like, what the fuck is happening?
Yeah, nothing happens, but you know that dispel magic, I mean, it does work on objects and things that aren't necessarily spells, but usually it's to rid a spell that is on someone when used against a humanoid.
That answers that question
Oh, it's
then.
worth a shot.
Sharla did say that no one had tested the barrier. It may be possible to move through, and it's just an alarm system.
We should get to it and scope it out.
If it's
Yeah.
an alarm
Yes.
system as well, then we can
I
test
mean,
my
if you-
test my spell I have ready.
What spell?
The one we used to crush up diamonds and put them in our foot wraps, and it would help us work undetected.
I
Oh, I know this spell.
don't know what you're talking about, Storm.
Misty Step?
No, no. We used to crush diamonds
Misty
up
Step does
into
not need
and then
diamonds.
put them into.
What am I talking about? I don't know what
candle.
Misty Step is.
It would it would cover us with this gentle, soothing barrier
Okay,
and stop the worms from catching us.
Mitchell knows what you're talking about. So,
Right.
first thing in the morning, we need to head out. We know that the city is mostly abandoned, so it should be a pretty safe journey until we get closer to the
You should
citadel.
still move with caution, though.
Absolutely.
Of course. But I believe Jala said the royal area, the citadel, and that zone was where most of the Illithid forces were concentrated.
Yes. Once we get close enough, we could maybe find somewhere with a good view and give it a little
Yes.
look-see. Maybe some people on the ground, some people up top.
We can do that. It's a place to start.
Yes.
There are quite a few of us. I've had a thought. If we can get some people in, and say this spell works, we can get a few people slipped in undetected, while some of us, and this does suggest making a split. Some of us make a distraction at the front. We could at least then scout some of the inside before we all come in.
I do not like the idea of us splitting.
Me neither.
We need to work out, first and foremost, what this barrier actually does. If it is an alarm system, a physical or mental barrier that stops you from getting in, or maybe a ward, or it weakens you as you pass through it. So perhaps it might deal us some damage if we attempt to move through it. But in order to do that, we need to get close to it. I don't think that we should split, not this close to Ahlgornthon and so many of his thralls.
Agreed.
So we stay together, we see what happens if we touch the barrier, or I can try to sense that it might do something. We could also connect to the hive. We've been trained. I don't think that anything would happen. And even if they do recognize that I am present within the hive, they know that we're here already.
You're right.
Yes.
It's
I
not
think
the,
it is a
the
good plan.
location that I'm worried about. It's yes, we've trained for it. We haven't trained against this threat.
We could always ask Shala in the morning if she knows of any times that, for any reason, why the barrier might be lowered.
We also
We
have to
could use
consider that if our minds are read, this location we're currently in will be compromised.
This is true. Is there any way that somebody could make me forget this place once we leave?
Not
Why would you want that?
If I'm connecting to the hive mind, as Kensei said, this location would be compromised if they accessed my memories again.
Oh, you mean
I
this?
know a spell,
Yeah.
but I can't cast it.
I don't have that ability, I'm afraid.
A power like that exists, but yes, it's not one I have access to.
Well, then I'm afraid to be the one to say it again, but we will have one chance at this.
Yes.
didn't
Perhaps we tell the encampment here to move when the battle starts.
did Jala mention something about anything external powering the barrier?
They said that those was it Grell or Griggs?
Grell
The
creatures, yes.
big
Grell.
brains. They said it
Something-
had something to do with the hose.
Probably from inside as well.
I would imagine, yes. They're using the natural defenses of the Citadel walls, right? But like we said, we can't really know until we have a look and get closer. We've got a solid plan.
We need to sleep, get some rest, prepare everything that we can. And then, first thing tomorrow, we'll go.
Yes. Sorry.
Bless you.
Mushroom spores down here.
Question,
My allergies.
question for Hayden. Question for Hayden. Are we in an encampment or are we by ourselves?
We're in a camp.
We're in the Zuriel
So that would-
refugee
There's
encampment
families,
that
there's-
Shala had set up.
Ah, okay.
Civilians, non-combatants,
Okay,
and such. Yeah.
And it's mostly made of civilians, right? There's like a few fighters, but most of them are untrained people.
Mm.
All right, so as you come to a semblance of a conclusion, at least a vague idea at the moment, you believe it's time to try and get some rest. You are battle weary from the previous day, and so yeah. Don't worry, don't worry. Before you find your rest for the evening, is there anything anyone would like to do before we move on?
I would
Can I
like.
ask a question real quick?
Yeah, fuck you, Sam.
Yes,
Sorry,
fuck you,
sorry.
Sam. I want to do something as well.
Just a real quick one before people do their own thing. Inspiration, how long does it last? Only one day?
No, forever.
To use it.
Yes! I still have
So
my
you use it.
inspiration. Okay, cool. Yep. That's fucking brilliant, mate. That's great.
We've not done the playtest yet, so.
Okay, cool. Alright. Just checking.
All right. Yeah, it doesn't reset. It's in the new playtest material that it's until.
Oh, really?
long
In the new
rest it
place?
resets.
Oh, really? Oh.
But that's because it's a mechanic that you get it from.
What
natural
are you
20s.
fucking doing, Sammy? Are you gonna put
No,
bugs
there's
in someone's pockets again?
there's two things I wanted to do, but like I don't want to waste everyone's time. So
I want to do
No,
something, but
I'm-
mine's
I'm
really
gonna do
little.
something as
Mine's
well.
really
Alright,
little, so.
Well,
Don't worry.
Sam,
Take your time.
take it away. What do you want to do, Gaiak?
Can I?
That's-
Do people mind if I do both? One of them.
Just fucking
Alright.
do it, or I'll come over
I
to the
want
Beckett
to. I'm
tree.
gonna look up. So there's the big webs above us. Yeah.
May have just doxed you there, mate.
I don't live there anymore. I moved.
Oh yeah, I remember.
So there's big like webs above us, right? In this cabin.
Yes, there are. ones above you.
I want to have a little fly around and see if I can see any sign that a bat may have got stuck in the web, even if it's dead.
Roll me a perception check.
All right, I'm gonna guidance myself.
Oh, you know.
Yeah.
A deception
Actually.
check.
Perception.
Oh, perception.
Uh,
Why is he
14.
doing deception?
You fly around. You don't see any bats in here.
Any?
You remember seeing some when you were, going through the caverns earlier, but not in this particular space with the encampment. in.
Okay, I'm gonna do a little, not too deep, but a little short, like walk and investigation in a few of the caverns. If I hear anything, see anything that doesn't look like a bat, I'm leaving.
Yeah, I mean the caverns that you came through were like the walls were filled with spiders, and they're kind of small. They were like very
Yeah.
tight caverns. You go to a couple of the ones that lead out from this particular space, and you can see they descend outwards into darkness. And you can see kind of spiders crawling out of it upwards, and then some kind of crawling back through on the ground.
Okay. Refraining the guy urge to kill some spiders. I'll give up on my bat search. And I'm gonna head into. I assume we have our own like little tents and stuff. I'll head into mine. I'm gonna have a little sit down, try and clear my head, get into a little bit of a meditative state, spend a decent amount of time doing this because I wanna get it right, and I'm gonna attempt to like connect sort of with the Sifa, but I'm putting a lot of energy and time into this. I really want it to work. And after I've kind of taken, after a while's passed, I feel like I'm in the right state. I just, I don't know if you can hear this. I don't even still know exactly how this all works, and maybe I never will. But this could be it. We're moving into this final fight, and I know I turned away from you for a long time, but I feel that these abilities, these things that I can do are from you. We've been preparing for this for a long time, the final fight for the coast, and if there's anything else that you can do, then now is the time to do it. This could be the end for some of us. And if it is the end for me, then please take care of Rye. I know of that this beast in the Eastern Herald, but that is not her fight. Take her home. Just protect her, please. And I'll just kind of sit with that and kind of just stay in this state for as long as I can. Try and see if I can feel anything. Just hope that a Sifa or someone heard.
Okay. So you sit there and try to go through this process, trying to find a connection. You're not outside, and you know that generally is the domain in which a Sifa rules over the skies, the winds, storms. But you do your best to connect to what little you can. And as you close your eyes and focus, you're drawn away from the sounds of the encampment, which drift into background and then nothingness. You begin to listen into the sounds of the winds as they blow through the cave. Like blowing over the top of a bottle. It almost sounds like singing this tune that continues to play as it shifts between the different tunnels that weave in and out of this cavern. It sounds like a voice, a song on the wind. Follow the winds, Gaia. The skies are with you. And you feel a breeze, cool breeze that washes out from one tunnel. And what appears?
Okay. So as I am sitting, is this, if I were to open my eyes, would I see anything, or would I just be where I've sat down?
You'd be where you were sat down.
Okay. So I open my eyes, and as I open them, there's this small, it kind of looks like a very small sort of whirlwind is starting to appear on the floor, kind of blowing dust, picking up dust with it. And as it does so, it grows bigger and bigger, and more violent. And I my little bug pouch begins to kind of feels like something's pulling on it. And as it kind of detaches from my belt and tips over to its side, all of the metal pieces of Bubo start to fly out of the pouch and get sucked into the whirlwind. And it just becomes this kind of like spinning metal sort of small like hurricane sort of thing. And then as the winds are still moving, one of the pieces kind of stands still and kind of is stuck in place for a second. And the wind's still spinning, carrying the rest of the pieces. And slowly this happens to more and more of the pieces as they kind of construct themselves into the shape of an eagle. And as this metal kind of structure leans back and lets out this screech, the wind kind of settles slightly. There's still this breeze flowing around it, and within this now like metallic armor, I guess, in an eagle shape, there's this sort of ethereal white eagle within it. And as the winds kind of blow around, there's little kind of static shocks that flick between the armor and flick out. And I'm going to go over to it and just sit down in front of it and put reach my hand out to it, see how it reacts.
Having formed, it kind of looks around its space a little bit. As you sit down, kind of like jumps its way over. It kind of lifts up off the ground and kind of rests on your finger, on your hand.
Give it a little. What was that? Is there a cat? I give it kind of like a little stroke down the metal armor. And I'm gonna in Orin. No, I'm just gonna look at it and just say, no, in Orin, I'll just kind of stroke it and say, thank you.
Just kind of gives into the scratch, even though you're kind of rubbing your finger against metal or your talon against metal. It still seems to emulate the notion of kind of getting a scratch.
And coming into the realization of kind of the situation, I'm going to stand up, still kind of like holding it on my hand, look around, and I'm going to leave my tent. Are any of the party outside of their tents right now?
It's up to them. It's been a little while.
I'm going to go see if I can find Storm.
Storm would definitely be awake. I think if you find him, you'd find him around a campfire.
Okay. I kind of walk up to you with the one hand behind my back. So, you know that idea with the bat to scout the citadel?
Yes, yeah, you've thought about it more.
I think I have found a solution.
Oh. Please tell me what you found.
And I just kind of like pull my hand around and you see this, like, what is very obviously the metal like casing of Bubo with this ethereal white bird inside and winds kind of swirling around it.
Kaya, that is incredible. You touched into the weave and made this yourself?
I am not in. I think so. I tried to contact Asifa, and this just sort of happened.
Mm.
But I think I can do it again, and
You have a certain aptitude for this. Very talented.
who would have thought when I joined you all I had no idea how to do any of this kind of thing.
Quite noisy.
Yes, hopefully it won't give us away. I think he's just excited.
My thoughts are, I know how much Bubo meant to you. I worry, are you happy sending it in? You know, it could be a trap.
Yes, I know the risks, obviously, but it may be our only option, the only chance that we have to win this. It's not much, but maybe it will notice something. I'm more than happy to do it.
I agree. We are running low on options. Wanted to make sure that you were sure.
Yes.
It will really help.
I am excited to see what this little guy can do. And as I say that, almost as if wanting to kind of show off, it flies towards Storm and lands on the floor in front of you. And as it does, as soon as its feet hit the ground, there's kind of this like, it's sort of like lightning that strikes from the ground, strikes up, engulfing Storm, and Storm and the bird vanish for a second.
And instantly killed.
Oh, vaporized! I've been vaporized!
If you look in your journal, Jay, you'll see a new sheet. You've got half an hour to make one. Go. Storm is dead.
Oh, shit. Alright, okay, here we go.
But yeah, Storm and the bird vanish for a second,
What?
completely engulfed in this static electricity, and you, after a moment, you appear again 20 feet away in the same position. So if you were sitting down, I guess you'd kind of to the floor, and the bird is just kind of sitting in front of you, looking at you, kind of twitching its head.
Gayak, that was fantastic, but please give a Tabaxi some warning next time.
And as you say that, it does it again, but brings you back to where you were before.
Oh, okay, the second time's better.
Well,
Oh, really are gaining some mastery over this.
honestly, you study, you learn how to use spells. This is completely by accident.
Oh, please, Gayak, don't. If I've learned anything about people who converse and argue about the different ways to use the arcane, it all comes from in here. Definitely, you give yourself some credit.
Appreciate that a lot. And I call the bird back over, give a little whistle, and it kind of flies back onto my finger and lands. What are you going to spend the rest of the night doing?
I think I'm going to do something I should have done a long time ago.
Well, that sounds mildly terrifying.
It is. I'm going to contact someone that could be not alive anymore. I just want to know before I may not be alive anymore.
May I ask who?
An old companion of mine. Like, say she was the closest thing I had to a partner, a life partner.
if you fail to get through, I am very sorry.
Thank you. I shall need some privacy for this.
Of course. I'll see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
I'm gonna pick my little bird and go back into my tent, and I guess I'll then just spend the rest of the night, or the next hour or so, kind of, seeing kind of what it can do, kind of just being with the bird. I'll do a little bit of a meditation with it, and then when it dispels after an hour, I'll head to sleep.
Okay. You spend a bit more time meditating with the bird, kind of getting used to it, and maybe learning how to kind of connect with it, and maybe, I don't want to really say give it orders, but just learning to really connect with it. We move on. I think just because it's fresh in the minds, let's go to Storm.
I think you'd start by just like with trepidation, staring into the fire, and then cast a little spell. Hold his hand out as he struck his blade, and then you watch if anyone that would be nearby. But from his claws, like a small bust, like electrifies in his hand, and is the palm of his hand, and it's like a bust of a tabaxi, and kind of gives it some color as well because it's quite a. I'll send a picture of what she looks like.
You thought it was he, didn't you?
I heard he.
Yeah, I think it just cut out a little bit.
But yeah, he kind of twizzles it around, just expecting in case anyone looking live. And then I'm gonna cast Sending and try and contact a rain in summer.
That's such a cute name.
The most beautiful name I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, I'm nervous now. Hi. Oh, that was words up. It's Storm. I know this might be scary. It's been long. I don't even know if you're alive. That's 25 words. He just cuts off.
Okay. There's a long pause before you get any kind of response. But you do. Storm. How is this possible? You're dead. This is some kind of trick. This is some trick from him. I will not listen to this. That's what you get.
Send one more. No. Rain. Me. Storm. Not plumes. It sent me to unimaginable horrors. I survived, but just needed to hear your voice.
The pause that you get, you feel like is someone that really doesn't know how to respond. I am glad that you are alive. It has been so long. But you are but a memory. You have heard my voice. Take care of yourself. Goodbye.
Visibly nods, takes pendant and kind of tugs it off his neck. A water droplet. Turns it over in his hand for a bit. Before retiring.
As you retire, we fade across to Aria, who is also doing something this night.
Yeah, just more for flavour than anything. As everyone's drifting off to sleep, she'll kind of look around to make sure no one's looking, and she just gets out the drawing of her real father that she found in Warren's secret room, and she just looks at it as she drifts off, and she twiddles the platinum pendant in between her fingers. That's it.
As you look at the image, maybe it's a memory that surfaces. Maybe it's just your mind playing tricks on you, the tiredness and the stress that you're undergoing. But echoed like a distant voice. As you look at the faces, you see or hear the voice of Warren. Look at her. So beautiful. And she's ours. As you drift off into sleep. Alistair, you are still awake. As there is something that you might want to do here. I think you might be muted. Or delayed, one of the two. Yeah, you're muted.
I was muted.
Yeah.
I have a question for Jack. Did Kensei ask Alistair about commune? Was that like a thing
He has
did, or was that
asked me
our
about it
game?
before,
It
yeah.
was?
I'm actually going through like months back of notes trying to figure out what it was I wanted to ask when it was ready.
Well, Alistair is going to go over to Kensei's tent, I guess. And he can't really knock, but he basically just goes, Kensei, are you awake?
Kensei's probably just meditating in the center of the tent, but it's back to the entrance. Yes.
Sorry to bother you, but I remember you was asking me about communing with my god, I guess. I can now do that. It's the end of the month.
Ah. How, I'm not quite sure how this works.
I can.
The rules to this?
Well, the simplified rules are you've got 3 yes or no questions, and the god will answer to the best of its abilities.
And it can answer any question?
To the best of its knowledge. If the god. He's not omniscient, he doesn't know everything, but if he knows the answer, he will answer it. If he knows the question, he will answer it.
Okay. It's worth a try. If you're willing to use it.
Yes, just let me know the questions you want asked, and I will ask him.
Do you need to know before casting?
It would be preferable to know before, yes. Once I cast it, I sort of go into a trance and lose all spatial awareness of the outside. I can't hear Jack if he's talking now.
He just left.
I think he's searching.
Yeah.
Fuck's
No,
sake.
I cut out there for a sec. What did you say?
Yeah, Jack's
Oh, right.
not in roll 20 anymore.
Ah, okay.
Oh, sorry. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear
So
you.
yeah, I cut
Yeah, I
out.
can hear you now.
there. What's the...
What's the questions you want asked? I need to know before I cast it.
I'm trying to think how to word them. I thought of them as being asked from my perspective. Kensei goes into another meditation stance. I suppose the first one would be, are the Ryoto clan still doing well?
Okay.
The second. Okay. I'll have to word this very specifically if you're the one asking it. And he takes out the dagger that you've seen before that he's never let out of his sight since he's got it. And he says, "Is the one who sold this? Is the one who gave away this dagger the daughter of its previous owner?"
Okay.
Sorry, my connection's going spotty all over this place. Did you get that?
Yeah, I
got that.
Let me just refresh.
This was the dagger that he bought. Oh no, it isn't. This is the dagger I think that.
Oh, sorry, no. It was the what was the thing I bought from the?
I know what you mean, like the
scabbard.
Yes.
Yeah. Sorry, I hold out the.
D-Bay. I knew which one you were.
Yeah.
referring
He
to,
meant the scabbard. So he holds out the scabbard and says, "Is the one who sold this scabbard the daughter of its previous owner?" And the third one. Are the royal family of the Persian Empire alive and well.
Okay. Are you sure those are the questions you want answered?
Status of the Rioto, the owner of the scabbard, and yes, the royal family.
Very well.
Do you want me to write them in the
May
chat?
I?
Yeah, I would write them down. Just
I've written them down. Yeah, you can write them down. I've written them down in the Word document as well, just so I know.
Okay.
I'm also, and I hate to say this, gonna need the scabbard to show Yukufa.
He'll very, very carefully take it out and hand it to you, but like outstretched between two hands.
Alistair will take it in both his hands and then sit when the tent is open. There's no moonlight, is there?
no, not here. That's underground.
Is there light seeping in from the tent entrance?
Yeah, I mean, there's campfires around outside, and they're kind of like creating flames around outside on the cabin wall. So there's a light. There's an orange illumination outside.
Alistair will sit down where the light is seeping in through the tent of the strongest, meditate, and then cast Commune to Yukufa.
All right, as it normally does, as you focus your mind after a few minutes, you watch the shadows outstretch away from you across the tent and outwards as the light fades and darkness begins to bleed across your vision until all you see is this spatial vision of nebula and distant stars and just a vision of beyond your celestial sphere. Kensei, as you're watching him do this, nothing happens in the chamber for you. You see Alice there, kind of like looking up, his eyes are open and completely coated in black. And as you look into his eyes, you can see, like, nebula swirling within them, stars shifting, like looking into a night sky in the purest form. Alistair, as you kind of look around, you watch the shadow begin to form into Ukufa, who's kind of at your height, almost in a humanoid form. Still that kind of like dark black robed form with spectral skeletal wings. But it is your size as he kind of stands in front of you or kneels in front of you. He's silent, but seems to await your questions.
I still can't see anything.
Jack,
Nope,
feel,
you see nothing.
feel free to correct me if I ask the question wrong.
Yeah, I mean, Alice.
Because these are your questions.
Correct.
Yeah. How do you pronounce the clan that you wanted?
Ryoto.
Ryoto. Is the Ryutu clan doing well?
A cold sensation bites around your throat. Suffocation.
That was his answer, suffocation.
Not quite a yes, not quite a no. A choking sensation almost fills your throat.
And at this point, to answer my next question, I lift up the scabbard and I said, "Is the one who gave away this scabbard, the daughter of its previous owner?"
You watch the smoke kind of coalesce around the scabbard as it kind of shifts across. Yes.
I wait for the smoke to clear and I put down the scabbard. Are the royal family of the Persian Empire okay?
Only until true blood comes to bear.
Okay. So that was 3 questions. Before the spell dissipates, I'm just going to do one more thing for Alistair.
Mm-hmm.
Yakufa. I know it is not my place to say, but if anything happens in the coming days, please protect my friends. It doesn't matter what happens to me, I will always be with you, but protect my friends.
As the smoke begins to almost drag away into the shadows, my strength on this plane is weak. Only through you can you protect them. As you watch the smoke shift and the vision fades and you are back in the tent.
You see Alistair's head, can't say, lower as he closes his eyes. Sort of just comes back and is like, and I lift up the scabbard before saying anything and give it to you, Kensei.
You take it back, but just as carefully as you gave it away.
The answer you wanted for this question of the scabbards is yes. About... Sorry, what?
Continue, sorry.
The answer about the Persian royal family is, well, they said it was until true blood comes to bear. Is that correct, Ian? Yeah, until
yeah.
until true blood comes to bear.
And what of the Riortans?
The third question about... He said one word. Suffocation. I could not breathe after I asked that question.
That was all he said.
That was all he said.
I must admit, I don't really know how these things work. I had hoped for clearer answers, but we are dealing with forces far beyond us, I suppose. Well, at least the first 2 were clear. Sorry, you said. I can't. I think you
Alistair.
muted him. Okay.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, I got it.
Hello.
I be
Sometimes
heard?
your voice is delayed.
Cool.
That's why.
Ah.
Okay. Alistair goes to walk out of the tent, stops, and then goes, Kensei,
Yeah.
I just want to say thank you for everything that you've done. You might not say much, but when you do, it truly helps.
I think you give yourself too little credit, Alistair. All I said were the words. You made the choices.
You also give yourself too little credit. Sometimes all a person needs to move on are words. And yours means a lot. So thank you. And saying that, I walk out the tent.
All right. As you step out.
As he does, Kensei, when he's on his own, just kind of like runs his fingers along the sword scabbard and just kind of mutters to himself, "If only you were that simple." And that's it.
Oh. So, as the rest of you find some sleep for the evening, bed up in one of the tents here. Just one last little check. If there's anything anyone wishes to do on this potentially last night before the storm. Oh, that should have been the episode.
Oh, good name.
Is it
Well, it will be on YouTube.
is it
Come
okay
on,
if
guy.
I do one last little thing?
Sure. And Ben, if there's something that you want Rusty to do as well, there'll be a chance for that too. If there is.
For sure.
Okay. Eridel's gonna sit in front of the campfire for quite some time. And when it looks like people have kind of dispersed and gone to bed, she's gonna like look around. Oh, sorry, there is just one more thing. Is it all right if I can go to the armory and pick up like a great axe or something?
Yeah, I think we talked
Yeah.
about this last time.
wanted
Yeah,
to
you
be
can
sure.
go over and you'll grab a weapon of your choice from
Cool, brilliant,
there. It'll be a plus 20 weapon as well.
fantastic. Okay,
For
so
legal reasons, that's a joke.
okay.
Oh,
Damn it. Could have gotten away with it. She's gonna sit in front of the fire with this axe kind of like on her knees. And then she's gonna kind of shuffle and kneel in front of the fire. She's gonna place the axe in front of her. With her hand still on it, she kind of closes her eyes and she speaks out loud. Father, words do not do justice to just how badly I wish you were here. I am filled with regret of the things I wish I had done, the decisions I have made when blinded by ambition, and the need to fulfill your legacy. I fear I may be about to do something that you would not approve of. In death, you will have learned the truth about me and my mother, of the shame my existence brings on the royal line. I pray that you will be able to forgive me for deceiving you. Or perhaps you already knew. I wish I could have said these things to you before you passed, before we left you on that shoreline. So I shall say them now, in hopes that you can hear me, perhaps moments before my own death. Your reign cast such a huge shadow over me that that I never knew what it was like to live in the light. And since you died, that shadow has haunted me to be just as strong and great as you were. I hope that you know that despite my mistakes, all I have ever wanted was to make you proud of me. So as I face perhaps the greatest threat since the Dragon Queen herself, I hope that you know that while I might not be the same as you remember me, I shall always be yours. I shall always be your Eri. No matter where my ambition takes me, I shall always be led by you. No matter what happens, if I die, or one day take my place on the throne, you will always be my Estrag. I will always love you, and until my very last breath, I will never stop trying to make you proud of me. I hope this prayer is enough to bring you some peace. Love, your Eri. And she's gonna take the axe in her hand, holding it above her, and looking into the flame, she says, "Lo, there do I see Morrigan. Lo, there do I see the Val'Aeria. May they take the souls of those deserving and grant them access to the halls of glory. Bless our friends and our enemies who died that we might triumph. Bless the noble warrior that laid down his axe today. Bring this death so that we may prosper, and that those who live may see another day." And she places the axe down in front of her, rises to her feet, bows to the fire, then takes the axe and goes to bed.
You turn away from the fire. Head back to bed. There's a moment as you turn around that you swear you can see the image in the flame of a young warrior woman, fiery red hair, coated in woad, tribal tattoos. He looks at you with pride. A warrior. But maybe it was just the fire and your tiredness playing a trick on you.
That was cool. That was cool.
Rusty, is there anything you'd like to do before
Yeah.
the group finds sleep?
I go on a little search around the camp and the area for some like food and drink. And depending on
Absolutely.
what's available, I'll make my next. Need to roll anything or?
I won't make you roll for this.
Cool.
There's plenty of food around. Thick mushroom soups are the often choice here. Often with like crushed insects in it. A guy would love this. And this thick black almost like Guinness, but it is pungent and earthy. Almost like poison. Ale that I think you probably would recognise at this point as being ale from Duragar, the dwarves that have mined so far deep that they are considered a completely different group to surface dwarves. You could find some of that if you so wish.
Okay. And then, so as I'm looking for this stuff, does it sound like everyone's kind of deep sleep or still like half awake?
As in Ferracata, or just the people around
Ferracata.
the camp in general? I mean, a number of them have been doing their own things. We'll say in this time you kind of come back, as you can see a few of them kind of heading towards their tents as their individual stuff has been going on. You see Alistair walking out, Kensei still within, kind of looking at a scabbard. You see Eridel walking away from a fire, and Arya, I think, is probably still in her tent. Storm is away from the fire, but looks to be kind of playing with the pendant, and Gaiak has this bird-like elemental creature with partially metal pieces that he seems to be kind of like playing with and trying to feed a bug to, but it's not eating it. It doesn't have a stomach. But he doesn't.
Still trying to feed it.
Okay. In that case, let's grab the ale. I'm gonna go around each of the tents. Be like, get up. Just walk around each one, like, onto the fire. Hopefully get everyone all together.
Arya, would you wake up and go with them? Let's say you're kind of like drifting off at this point. Maybe this is before you fall asleep with the picture.
Oh, I'm muted. Sure.
Would I still have the bird at this point?
Yeah, we'll say this is a little ways after.
So yeah, when Gaiak sits down, he has this fucking little thing you've never seen before.
I'm gonna, like, I've gathered loads of glasses, poured some of this drink out, start handing it out to everyone, then sit. The way I picture it is we're all kind of like in a circle around the fire, and say, since this might be our last fight tomorrow, and since it's been so long since I've got to fight with you, Ferracata, I would like you all to, each of you, share with me one of your favorite combat moments with each other. I want to know who I'm fighting with tomorrow. I'd love to hear them.
Yeah, nice one. Thank you for that, Ben. That's good.
God.
Oh, remember that?
I could start, actually.
Finish off. Remember that guy who we burned alive when we first met? Yeah, it turns out he wasn't very happy about that.
Turns out.
Oh,
Jesus.
Yeah, his name apparently was Korzor. He's the one who sent I don't know if you remember, the Rosen sisters after us.
Hobgoblin.
Mm-hmm.
You met them again.
Yes. Kayak put an end to that.
Yes, I might not have been my finest moment in hindsight.
That was a pretty mighty battle, though. We were outnumbered quite significantly. We came out on top.
There were a few moments where I thought we weren't going to make it out of that one.
Good job we dispatched that druid nice and quickly. I had a pretty scary feeling that he had some strong abilities.
Thank God he didn't get to demonstrate any.
Low thunder can be heard in the distance.
The sound of Korzor crawling out of his grave.
Every joke you make is an extra legendary action.
Bring it on!
No.
Bring it on!
All right then.
Okay.
Like amazing moments.
That
Combat.
creature we fought when I first met you all. What was it called? That large snake-like electric thing.
the Behir. Yes, that was pretty cool.
A pretty fantastic battle.
Mm.
Well, we've also killed a dragon previously as well.
We did also just do that.
Yes, with what one? Twice? It was the same one twice.
Oh. Dealt the finishing blow.
To which
Kensei
dragon?
did it in a pretty awesome way, to be honest.
Kensei gets all the glory when it comes to combat.
I don't doubt it.
Yes, but we do all the work, you know. We
Yes,
soften him up.
we set up the shots for him. Yes.
Well, the corrupted dragon. I have to say that was something I'm quite proud of.
Oh yeah.
I singed Jala on the way. She got to like
Val'Aeria
laugh
was a
to
little too
herself.
happy about that.
She like laughs to herself and looks up and realizes that nobody's laughing with.
Eyebrow raise.
I'll always remember when I first met you all. First time I'd seen something that didn't have 7 arms coming out of its origin. And
Yes.
then I was straight out of the boiling dark fire into a frying pan full of boiling dark fire. With that many-headed, what is it? Hydra? Thing like this.
Hydra.
Wow.
Yeah. I think it was a thing that killed Trisk.
Speaking of, my favorite moment with Thrisk was probably when he dove into that warehouse head first as a bear.
Oh.
When did he do that?
Oh my gosh.
I'm not certain I've heard that story.
That's a throwback.
It was a day.
That was a
One
throwback.
of you mentioned that he made out that there was some organization called the Bears.
Wait a minute. Is that where the bears came from?
Yes.
The bears.
It's Chris. Come on.
He made up a gang to avoid telling us that he destroyed an entire warehouse as a bear.
Exactly. Oh, Chris.
I completely forgot about that.
Yeah.
I completely forgot.
It's Chris. I mean, come on.
Oh my god,
Here's the
that
thing.
is so
I
funny.
don't think we ever learned the truth of that. So this is
Maybe not.
Oh, wait, did we not? Did I just?
No.
I record. I thought we did. Did we
No.
not?
Kensei never learned the truth about
Oh,
me.
Norman, no, then I thought you. What have you mentioned it the other day? Maybe it was out of character.
I think someone knew. I don't know. I can't remember.
Probably Gaiak.
I wasn't even there for this. I don't even know who the bears are.
Someone probably would have done an insight check, but maybe we all rolled shit. I can't remember.
I definitely remember rolling one and I did not.
Because we were lower level at this point, so we definitely probably rolled shit. And we all believed them.
This should be a surprise, but then I remember that it was Thrisk who told me, and I realized I should have. I blamed myself, really, but
Any others?
I don't want to sound cheesy, but I think my favorite moment, other than that beautiful heist that you all pulled off to save Brine, which I'm eternally grateful for, I have quite enjoyed tonight. I know that there is the impending doom of tomorrow, but all of us being here, I feel like it's been easier to talk more openly and freely when we could all be dead tomorrow. Rusty's here. It's been nice.
Nice.
Let's drink to that.
I guess I'm drinking now.
I hate this ale. It's so thick.
I don't know how you drink any of this on a daily basis.
Also, I'd like to introduce you to someone.
Who's that?
A little bird.
Where did you find that?
I
Oh, you got
did some. I,
Google back. Wait, you
yes,
made that?
I guess in a way, I created it somehow. Conjured. What's the word? Storm.
You conjured it through the weave, right?
I believe so. Yes, but this may answer our scouting problem. But that's a different conversation. I just wanted you to all say
He's
hello.
very pretty, Gaiak.
I think I have something I could wear, actually. When you left quite early on in our travels, you gave me a necklace with a feather on it. This on your bird.
You still have it.
I do. Like, I look through my rucksack, my backpack, bring it out and put it on the bird.
Oh.
I mean, it'll take it and kind of like look at it around its neck and then just kind of look up and about.
I like to think that as you kind of like place it on, it sort of like fuses with the form of the bird and becomes like another part of the armor.
Nice.
Thank you. That's just, I can't believe you still have it.
What about you, Rusty? You must have gone on some grand adventures while you were away.
Lost count.
So what's a dragon?
This is not about me. This is about Arikata. It's just an honor to be.
Oh, and you're a part of Ferricata.
Well, thank
Come
you.
on.
Yes, I'd love to know what a Dragonborn's favorite quarry has been.
Well, actually, I've never told anyone this, but I was born in the Underdark. I was held prisoner by a dragon, and although I did not slay it, I managed to escape with one of its teeth. This is when I first started venturing. Never told anyone this, so.
Do you still have the tooth?
I do. I pull it out my pocket. It's like a. Yeah, it's quite gross now, actually, because it's been so long, so it's quite like ragged and horrible, and seen a lot of like. It's fallen out my pocket a few times and stuff, so it's seen a lot of. Got a lot of damage on it, but.
How many times have you used that as a toe knife?
A toe knife.
Toe knife? What is a toe knife?
So his throat's coming out a little bit there.
You know, when you're crossing across the sands, you need to get the grit out of your.
It's true.
Okay.
Or just wear shoes. Storm, wear shoes.
Only one Twitch channel gets to have Sunny references.
Only one.
If you want to hear them, you can tune in on Monday night.
Where Danny DeVito is a canon character that exists.
He is.
Oh.
More drink before we all rest.
Yes, I think it's best we don't drink too much, because we do not need a hangover tomorrow, of all days.
It's alright, I'll finish the bottle.
Rusty, I do have a question, actually. Have you ever been inside of a genie's lamp, and would you like to?
You said that.
I kind of like flick the lamp hanging around my neck on a chain.
Sure.
I just zap us into the lamp quickly.
All right, what does he see at the lamp?
It's like this circular room, which is very nicely decorated with like hanging blankets and curtains around the edges. No doors, like a magical source of light at the ceiling of the room. There's like a little coffee table with snacks and a nice bed and a big wardrobe. It looks like a palace bedroom almost. This is where a lot of the party sleep, actually.
This is amazing. We have a house on wheels, a house on oil.
Yes, there's actually more to it, but I'm not allowed in there. My father's around somewhere, but he's probably asleep, honestly.
This is amazing.
Well, hopefully you can get in here a little bit more often. I don't know how to say it. Hopefully we live is my point, you know?
Thank you.
Right, well, let's not avoid the... Oh, wait, but listen, we can hear the others. What are they saying right now?
You hear a loud crunching as Gaiak goes near to the lamp and he's just just got some bugs and he's putting them in his mouth.
Gaiak, chew with your mouth closed. Come on.
I have a beak. It has to
And
open.
here you from all the way over here.
I think that is...
Seeing Gaiak go close to the lamp that eats, I go over and start like drinking loudly so you can hear like every gulp of the drink.
Never done
Guys,
this before.
did Farrah Carter just invent ASMR?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, we did.
Are they paying? They're not even paying.
Alright, I think that's enough of that, and I'll pop us back out of the lamp. Why on earth would you do that, Gaiak? I don't know, it was you. Why on earth would you not do that, huh? Awful sounds. Awful sounds.
And I told him to chew with his mouth closed, so you know it was Gaiak.
I have a beak. I can't. I literally can't chew with my mouth closed.
Does your
It's
beak
actually
need
impossible.
to be next to the lamps?
I was just
The lamp's
curious
beak.
at what was
Well, it's nozzle.
going on.
I thought we've discussed this, Gaiak. It might be magical, but you can't put your eye through it and see them inside of it. It's a mini plane.
But I live in hope. I do it every time. There's a light in there, so surely, if one point I'll look in and maybe he would have moved one of the bookcases and I can finally see inside. And
I'll open the lamp and show Gaiak the inside. I'm sorry, Gaiak. It's just a lamp on the outside.
this saddens me greatly. You could have
But
done
you
that
know what?
like
My day is
3-4
ruined.
months ago.
Gaiak, now you
My
know how I
disappointment is
feel
measurable.
when I found out about the crab.
I put my hand on his shoulder. I'm so sorry.
That's why I waged this war.
Oh, you guys!
I want vengeance for the crab.
Oh my gosh.
And I will make you a
Wait.
tiny room.
Zuko, you found out about the crab.
Knew about the crab. That's why I wear it as a little thing now.
You mourning for the crab?
I'm mourning for my child innocence. For my belief in all things beautiful. I think this ale is going to my head. I need to sleep. I'm saying some
You should go to
shit
sleep.
tonight.
We should all go to sleep.
Before we go, I've composed something well. Usual antics have been going on. You see that the whole time that the ASMR session was going on, Kensei had gotten out his calligraphy set and had written down some few things in Polynesian characters. Oh, Ari, I think you muted.
Muted? What does it say? Can I read some of it? I can't read any of it.
Can you read some of it?
No, I can't. I've only just started to learn.
You have magic eyes.
I mean, I could use that, but go ahead.
Do you want to waste magic eyes?
Nope.
And he just kind of he puts it down on the table, like a nearby table, and then he'll grab like a kitchen knife or something like that, or just some like kind of a sharp object nearby, and just kind of jam it through the paper so that it doesn't move. And it goes like a quick epitaph for anyone who ever comes to here again.
Yeah,
So,
very cool.
it's a common practice in my country for samurai to compose haikus.
Can you read it to us?
You're a poet.
In the black abyss, 8 lights shining in the dark defy destiny.
Holy shit.
Wow.
I think that deserves another drink.
That's cool. Indeed, that's beautiful. Drink.
Shouldn't it be 10?
I'll sting like Storm and Zala just on the end, like, well, fuck you then.
You're a side character, you don't get the glory.
Stings like Storm. It's the foam over him. Basically.
I'm sorry, not Storm, I meant Stars.
Stars, rather, yeah.
Things like Storm is the side character. Sorry,
isn't
yeah, you're an
Eyes to the
NPC.
East. This isn't Eyes to the East. The NPCs don't get XP, okay?
Oh, true.
They literally do, though.
They actually do, yeah.
Crush my dreams.
That's literally how it works.
All right, we've got a long day ahead of us. Rest.
Yes, let's this ale go to my head too.
Alright. So as the conversation ends with that haiku, will you be 8 lights in the dark? That is the question. As you fall asleep in your tents, perhaps that thought lingers in your mind as darkness and unconsciousness takes you, perhaps for one final night. And that's where we're going to take our break.
Oof.
Oh.
So we'll take 10 minutes, come back, and wow, we'll see where the next day takes us.
I'm so
Welcome to the
excited.
end.
I'm so excited!
Ferrocata Recap, a new series. Adventures of Ferrocata so far. Our adventure begins as a diverse group of strangers awake, chained together in a darkened cell. The last thing they remember is being knocked unconscious by hooded people. Among them is a human fighter, Kensei, a lizard folk druid, Thrisk, a human cleric, Alistair, an Aarakocra fighter, Gaiak, a human rogue, Aria, and a dragonborn ranger, Rusty. From beyond the cell, an ogre named Glutz taunts them, stating they are to fight in his salt mine arena. Left with no choice, the group are forced to fight against a pack of goblins to the applause of the crowd, using their skills to clutch victory. Rather than waiting to be forced into another fight, they stage a daring escape, during which they end up engaged with Glutz. In heroic maneuvers, they manage to slay him, but unfortunately, one of his hobgoblin henchmen, who is badly burned, slips away, but not before promising to have his revenge. Out in the open, the strangers waste no time making moves. They head west towards a nearby river, hoping it will guide them to civilization. Along its banks, they find a torched watermill. Inside, the remains of a woman clutching a note. The note blames orcs for the attack and asks whoever finds it to rescue her son and return him to Sil City. Gaiak, using his flight, is able to spot the city on the horizon to the east, and so they set course. However, along their journey, they are encountered by a bounty hunter, Samuel Server, and his prisoner. They take refuge with the party around the campfire. Feeling polite for the prisoner, some of them allow him to go free while Samuel sleeps. The next morning, he is not pleased, and demands a recompense, or there will be trouble. Rather than fight, they agree and pay him his dues. They part ways. A few days later into the journey, the party happen upon a roadside inn, the Miner's Flagon, being raided by orc. Confronting the raiding orc, they trace their origins back to the Wolfbane Woods. During this expedition, they are set upon by wild dogs, killing most of them, but Thrisk befriends one. The group name it Curry and continue to press on towards the orc. Finding their encampment, they investigate, but the orc know they were coming and ambush them. It's a bloody fight, but they manage to beat them. Among their possessions is a note from Quazor, asking them to capture people of their description. Caged within the encampment are many folk, including a young boy and a black-furred tabaxi by the name of Setting Stars. The two agree to head to the city with the party, as the others disperse back at the tavern. Along the remainder of the journey, Thrisk helps Gaiak grow a poppy through natural magic. After several days of travel, the stone walls of Sil City reach above them, their journey successful.
Ducalion, roll me another death save.
Yes.
Oh god.
If you roll just want to clarify before you click this.
I know,
if
if I
he
roll
rolls
a
a
natural
natural
one,
one,
dead.
he is dead, like dead. and we have not even gone inside the fucking place yet.
God. I forgot about the natural one rule.
Died with enough spirit experience to reach level 5, but not level 5 yet.
No! Come on, Dookie. That's 20.
Yeah.
Oh! No!
What the fuck? God! No! No! No way! Did that just happen?
No fucking way!
Oh my god! Dookie! Holy shit! Holy shit!
No way!
Oh, the fucking chances.
You might have heard of Sirenscape. It's the app that brings immersive sound effects and music to your tabletop role-playing games. It's being used on Critical Role and Glass Cannon Podcast and Dragons and Things. The app was designed specifically for game masters. It's simple to use and keeps your focus on the game. Let me show you. There are hundreds of locations and monsters in Sirenscape, but one of my favorites is the Red Dragon Battle. So, your players enter a sweet village. Everything is happy and peaceful. Everybody is going about their daily business. Nothing could possibly go wrong. But with a single click, the Red Dragon attacks. Epic music, screams, warning bells, the terrible roar of an angry dragon. All this plays without you having to lift a finger. That's it. You just play the game. All the work of creating an incredible, powerful, immersive movie-like environment is done for you. But if you want, you can do more. Here, you can start or stop individual elements of the sound design or make something louder or softer. For example, I love this music. Let's have more of it. Or not. Now, check this out. In your story, it was raining, but that's not a problem. Here, with the storm sound set, I can turn on heavy rain and thunder and lightning. Perfect. Now you can drench your players and burn them to a crisp. This is just one of the thousands of ways you can use the power of Sirenscape to enhance your game. You can download the Sirenscape Fantasy Player or Sci-Fi Player to try for free. Then you can buy sound sets individually one by one or subscribe to unlock everything. Join with thousands of other gamers and enhance your gaming experience today.
I'll be dropping you all off at the nearest civilized planet that is not Tatooine.
We will return to Tatooine.
Yeah, we are going to Tatooine.
We are going back to Tatooine.
Feel free to jump in a pod and jump down, but I ain't going back to Tatooine.
No, I'm not going back either.
Oh, we are going, and Misha pull out lightsaber.
Well, I would listen to him.
Now there's the Jedi. DC is 5, and I am rolling to see whether or not you'll come back. You have to get a 5 or higher.
Fucking can't die after that speech from Mario.
6.
You've got to be fucking kidding me.
The gold speckles of radiant kind of soak through, and a moment passes. An inhale of air fills Gayak's lungs.
I give him a massive hug.
Before you wake up, your eyes open in a forest that extends beyond your vision in all directions. You're lying in a shallow pond, a drip of water dripping off of a leaf, just dripping onto your head. There is this kind of blue and green mist that rolls gently off the ground, covering most of the foliage. And this bright pink sky above, almost like perpetual twilight. You sit up and see a white stag between two trees, watching you feel compelled to stand ankle deep in this small pond of water in a tiny grove of sorts. A voice from behind. It's not your time yet. You come face to face as you turn with Thrisk, who places a hand on your shoulder. You cannot leave them as well. You feel yourself being pulled back. You kind of grab onto Thrisk's arm as he just smiles as you fall back through the water. As you awake, gasping for air in this dusty attic.
Can't do that to me, man.
I did not ask to be attacked like this today.
I was waiting for it, and I was not disappointed.
Hello and welcome back to part 3 of me trying to defeat every Master Trainer in Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu with only shiny Pokemon. In this part we're going to be focusing on just the Pidgey evolution line because I couldn't decide what else to pair it up with. Also, as the original early root bird, maybe it deserves its own video. So I did my usual prep of leveling it up to level 50 and force feeding it 200 Pidgey candies, and it was already time to face the first Master Trainer. Also, side note, this is probably a good time to quickly mention that I have been putting all of the movesets that I use in the description if people want to check it out and see what worked for me. But anyways, the Pidgey Master Trainer and the Pidgeotto Master Trainer for that matter both went down with absolutely no trouble at all. But then came the Pidgeot Trainer. This also could have been a fairly quick and easy battle if it wasn't for them deciding to use Roost over and over and over again. Now luckily Roost does only have 10 power points. They did eventually run out, but oh my god, it was so frustrating. But with that out of the way, we are now already at 21 out of 153 Master Trainers defeated in Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu with only shiny Pokemon. See you in part 4.
And so, with tiny little animals, they're.
I don't know
they're.
if you guys could hear
I don't
that.
know they're.
If you guys could hear
I don't know
that.
they're.
Oh, if you guys could hear 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 that.
They're.
Oh.
It's a sad life.
And then turns round. Whoa! There's a big parrot.
I roll my eyes. I roll my eyes very obviously, and I just.
He kind of like shuffles up to you, like looking you up and down. Got that much for a truck? He kind of takes his water skin.
When he comes up close to me, I just kind of like look in his eyes as well and twitching my head a little bit, and then I do a little like with all my feathers, and all my feathers like shuffle and.
Whoa. What's that mean? Does he like me?
We like you.
it sound like it doesn't work. And you put your hands like this. Your middle fingers touching. This is the shiny charm gang sign. And you just say, shiny charm, oh shiny charm, I really want you to work. Oh shiny charm, oh shiny charm. And then you switch to this. You do some incy wincy spider movements. And then it goes, shiny charm, oh shiny charm, why have you cursed me? Oh shiny charm, oh shiny charm, you suck and you don't work. God bless Arceus. And that's how you do it.
Welcome to Ferricata Recap, a new series recapping the adventures of Ferricata so far. Our adventure begins as a diverse group of strangers awake, chained together in a darkened cell. The last thing they remember is being knocked unconscious by hooded people. Among them is a human fighter, Kensei, a lizard folk druid, Thrisk, a human cleric, Alistair, an Aarakocra fighter, Gaiak, a human rogue, Aria, and a dragonborn ranger, Rusty. From beyond the cell, an ogre named Glutz taunts them, stating they are to fight in his salt mine arena. Left with no choice, the group are forced to fight against a pack of goblins, to the applause of the crowd, using their skills to clutch victory. Rather than waiting to be forced into another fight, they stage a daring escape, during which they end up engaged with Glutz. In heroic maneuvers, they manage to slay him, but unfortunately, one of his hobgoblin henchmen, who is badly burned, slips away, but not before promising to have his revenge. Out in the open, the strangers waste no time making moves. They head west, towards a nearby river, hoping it will guide them to civilization. Along its banks, they find a torched watermill, inside the remains of a woman clutching a note. The note blames orcs for the attack and asks whoever finds it to rescue her son and return him to Sill City. Gaiak, using his flight, is able to spot the city on the horizon to the east, and so they set course. However, along their journey, they are encountered by a bounty hunter, Samuel Server, and his prisoner. They take refuge with the party around the campfire. Feeling polite for the prisoner, some of them allow him to go free while Samuel sleeps. The next morning, he is not pleased, and demands a recompense, or there'll be trouble. Rather than fight, they agree and pay him his dues. They part ways. A few days later into the journey, the party happen upon a roadside inn, the Miner's Flagon, being raided by orc. Confronting the raiding orc, they trace their origins back to the Wolfbane Woods. During this expedition, they are set upon by wild dogs, killing most of them, but Thrisk befriends one. The group name it Curry and continue to press on towards the orc, finding their...
God. Hello, and welcome back. So, before the break, the group had rekindled and discussed with Rusty, as well as formulating a basis of a plan for what they wanted to do in terms of Razajan and the citadel that seemed to be protected by some kind of psionic barrier. They had a night of discussion and going about any personal affairs before the coming morning. And as they were preparing to go for bed, Kensei read a lovely haiku to set the tone for the following day. As you stir from your sleep, begin to awake, fully rested, prepared for the day ahead. But exactly what that entails, well, that's up to you. So, Ferricata, as you wake in your tents and gather yourselves, what do you wish to do this day?
Guess we'll start heading towards the city.
Okay. As you gather everything that you need, prepare any spells, anything that it is that you need to, you make your way towards the tunnel that you would come through previously. And as you arrive there, you can see that Jala is there. And just for Rusty's sake here, I mean, Rusty, you know this person. You recognize her. You know Jala. Ashen white hair that drapes down over this tarnished breastplate, which accentuates her deeply dark skin and purple eyes. You can see that she's wearing a shield that kind of looks like a spider web on the outside, and wields this jagged black mace on one side. And you can see on the breastplate and down a purple robe on the back is the symbol of Jalam.
Yes.
As you get to the tunnel entrance, she's there with a group of fellow glue matrons, many of whom you recognise as well. Some you don't. She approaches. I'm glad to see that you have both got yourselves acquainted again. Looks like this is the time. Let's get to the perimeter of the city, then discuss any kind of plans that we have from there, anything that you've thought of, in case you've come up with an idea. Let's go. She heads down the tunnel and leads you further and further. After that time of walking, maybe about half an hour or so, give or take, you see where she waves her hand again and whispers something into the air as the spiders begin to shift and move away from the cover of the entrance. And ahead of you is that familiar dark cavern, the massive space that opens up into the ceiling. You can see like spider webs still up there in the foggy distance above. And as you step back out onto the crumbling ledge pathway that kind of unnaturally winds its way down and meets other kind of sections of this sort of like ribbed effect that goes down to the basin here, you can see at the bottom the beginnings of that city, the dark purple wood and stone, and of course the far end, the large cylindrical purple light, translucent, that goes right from, I knew someone was going to say that, and it goes down from the ground all the way up to the ceiling of the cavern that wraps around the obsidian stone citadel. At the far end, its numerous spires and the large, almost cathedral-like structure in the middle. As all of you get yourselves out onto the side, I think that we should split up. It's not good if we all stick together. If one of our teams is seen, it will reveal the others.
What do you suggest we...
I think that depends on what the plan is.
we were to send a scout kayak. as it
Yes.
means.
I can send a scout to have a look. If there's anything to be seen.
Okay.
Like kind of stands there, closes his eyes. After a while, you see these little like static kind of little. What's the word? Where you see little strings of electricity. You see that kind of run down the armor. Sparks of static kind of running down the wings on his armor, and that little whirlwind appears in front of him, and he takes out the pieces of bubo and styles it out this time, throws them into the little whirlwind, and they just all kind of piece together into this little bird. And he calls it over, jumps up onto his finger, and in Oran he says, "So we're very close to like the citadel now."
You're not near the citadel. You are on the ledge of the cavern where you've come out from the tunnel. The city is below you, at least 200 feet below.
Okay. Yeah. So this is where I told you about. And the little bird just kind of hops around and starts to like fly down to the city.
Okay. So it leaps off your shoulder, your wrist. Just begins to fly down towards the city. Now, it should have some stat blocks, right?
Yes, it does.
Okay. So it's going to make me a perception check as it begins to fly over.
Okay. That's a what stat does that use again?
Wisdom.
Wisdom. That's true.
Yes.
15.
15. Okay. Glances down towards the city. Now it can relay information to you, if I recall correct. It's because it's not quite familiar.
Yeah, I mean Bubo could, but it's technically not Bubo.
No, it's not really Bubo. It's just kind of using part of its essence. It's evolved. Is Bubo evolved? This is to go beyond Bubo.
I don't actually think it can.
Hmm.
This could be a problem.
I mean, it begins to fly round. Well, you're gonna kind of give it a command to do. Can you even talk telepathically with it?
Does it speak language?
It speaks any languages I can.
Okay, that means
Or
that I
understands,
could.
I was gonna fucking say.
I could connect psionically with it.
Could do. Depends on how many of those uses you're willing to use up today.
I feel like that was a little scary hint.
No, but my hint was that obviously you now have a limited use of them, and they are useful in combat.
No, it'll be fine. I'm gonna use one.
Famous last words there, Maya.
Shush. It'll be fine.
She had a heart attack.
We've got 3 hours of psychic communication with the bird.
If it's telepathic, like in its mind, would it be able to reply?
What do you mean? Sorry.
The bird, since we connect to it telepathically.
Yeah.
Would it be able to reply?
Well, it can reply to you. I guess it can. Oh, this is so weird because
it doesn't know the language.
It can understand a language, but it can't. Yeah, it can't. If it can't speak, oh my god! Fucking some of these D&D things that just there's so many things that things fall through the net. I'm gonna say because it can't understand, it can't speak a language, and it doesn't inherently have telepathic abilities. It cannot respond. At best, it might be able to give. I'd give like maybe maybe something like Beast Bond, where it can give it maybe a concept, but that is about it.
Okay.
But even that's.
Could I cast Beast
Well, we'll
Bond
see.
on it?
I mean, you can do.
I'll just do that then, because I can see through its eyes.
I mean, it's a creature, right? It's a creature.
Yeah.
I mean, it's Beast Bond's specifically a beast, but I think for this instance, it's fine. It can count.
If I can't telepathically communicate with it, can I retcon and not do?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, well, Gaik would have to do it beforehand anyway.
Yeah,
I think,
I'll send Beast Bond in so you can kind of see what it does.
Okay.
If it wants to send. There we go. Oh wait, no, that's Psychic Whispers. That's not Beast.
Yeah, that was me that sent that.
There we go.
Telepathic link. And then line of sight. Okay, I mean, you'd still be technically in line of sight, more or less. You'd be very far away, but you'd be still technically in line of sight. So sure.
It doesn't have an intelligence above 4 either.
Wouldn't be able to do it anyway then.
Oh, it's 4 or higher. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That makes sense. A lot of that stuff kind of makes more sense now. Okay. So you're connected with it as it flies over. You get the impression, lots of enemies is the kind of concept that you get. That big threat.
Okay. I am gonna. Can you see the purple barrier? Big building.
I mean, you can see.
Okay.
It as well.
I would have.
Everyone here can see because it's like a beacon. It's like a Minecraft beacon.
I would have told it to kind of fly towards that.
Sure. It all kind of make its way over there and begin to get close as it can. Begins to fly around that area. You can barely see like a speck every so often in the distance from the glow of purple that comes from the streets here.
Can you see anything through the barrier?
Run another perception check.
Fuck, 8.
You get a feeling that it hasn't seen anything.
I'm gonna look to the rest of the group. Should I test if it can pass through?
I would rather get up close to it first.
It's by the barrier, yes.
I mean, us get close to it.
Okay.
But if it does something catastrophic, we won't be affected if we're far away.
Yes. That's what I was...
If it does something catastrophic, then I'm afraid that your newfound companion might not last very long.
It's fine. I can just hopefully what's that word again, Storm?
Conjure.
Reconjure it.
Alright.
But first I'll get it to just quickly check the perimeter, see if there are any enemies awaiting us on the borders. And yeah, I'm going to command it to fly kind of around the whole thing. And are there any enemies like stationed around the perimeter?
You get the concept of like patrol.
Okay. Close to the border?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna command it to try and very lightly push against the barrier, and if it is allowed to go through, to continue going through the barrier.
You wait for the link to give you information as it flies closer. Solid. You hear the concept of something being solid.
It can't get through. It is a solid barrier.
I'll try connecting with it.
Is there anything else you would like me to see if I can find?
You've done a whole lap of the Citadel?
Can it see anything through the barrier?
I have asked it. It was having a difficult time. I think just the hue of light was obscuring anything within.
Right.
And it's been the entire way around.
I'll ask it to do another lap, just in case. And yeah, I'll command it to do another lap. Anything it can see. Again, if it can spot anything through the barrier on kind of like the outskirts where it's not as obscured. Obviously, I know there's the patrols.
Yeah, sure. As it goes back round, it picks up a large dome-like building that seems to be kind of on the eastern side of the city, near the kind of area that looks more like well, I suppose you can't really tell from this distance, but there's like a more dome-like building that it picks up as it gets closer. Bearing in mind that you're kind of getting a bit of like a hue here, because you are looking down into the distance. It's not easy to get an exact look on all the shapes in the city, but you can make it out as it kind of picks it out in the area on the map that's under the forge. And then on the south or west of the city is this large, almost like kind of gives you like a religious building vibe. It's a series of like dome-like structures that are part of one building that all kind of connect, with sort of like a semicircular roofing and just general design shape. And you can see, or it kind of will give you that like big dome building, and then large spider. Metal. That's what it picks up, but I mean, it continues to say enemy.
Whilst
Enemy.
the bird is doing the rounds, can I just go to Jala real quick?
Yeah.
Do you know if there are any like ways to access the citadel from underneath it?
I believe that we already had this conversation.
Oh, we did.
I asked, yes.
And the answer was no.
Not that I or anyone that I know knows of. No.
Shit. That would have made it so much easier.
As we expected, there are a lot of enemies around the city. Anything else before I call it back?
I've had a thought. Let me just think on it. I'm trying to remember what they put you in. Now, this is going to be a little bit of me, like, Jay figured out and Storm and...
the box.
Yes, the box. Is this like the wall of force that they put Gaiac? Can I arcane check it?
You can.
Because I know how to get in now. But Ewan is a sneaky boy if this is the case. There's only one.
I'm going to give you advantage on this because I feel like Storm has kind of got this idea.
Oh god.
Okay, 14. I mean, there goes my mouse.
Fuck
Give me
that
a second.
mouse. You didn't want that mouse. That mouse is trash.
Hi. Oh, what is going on? I don't want to close something accidentally here. Fucking little shithead.
Oh dear.
Do you have that spell?
I do not have it, but it is on my...
It's on your spell list, yeah.
Yes.
I mean, you've seen it before. In fact, you've actually come across Walls of Force a couple of times.
Yeah.
Now that you're seeing it, the fact that it kind of was related back to the Grell that you saw that were giving that aura around them. You saw a psionic casting of Wall of Force, and now with the information that the city having psi crystals beneath could in fact bolster psionic energy, there's a good chance that this is a bolstered psionic casting of Wall of Force.
Oh.
Which increases its range exponentially.
And if we tried to pass through that teleported was?
There is another way through it.
How do we get through?
I am able to, for lack of no better term, potentially disintegrate a hole through it.
Will this go like the time we were in Sindri's tower? Because
No,
that didn't go very well.
That was different. That was... I was using something way above my intellectual prowess. Now I have an understanding of the spell. Should be able to control it.
Well, let's get down there and try it then.
Okay.
Now's the time to act.
Okay, yeah, Beast Bond will be gone by now. But I'll call the bird back towards us.
Okay, you watch the bird eventually come back into your vision slowly as it comes and flies down, landing on your arm.
We're going down with some stealth.
I think we should be cautious, yes.
Definitely.
I am going to make myself very hidden. If anyone else wishes to, I can do it the same.
Make yourself what?
Very hidden. I'm going to go invisible.
Oh, I see. I will not. I have very limited capabilities, and I'd like to save them.
I'm going to save everything I can.
I am just...
But no, please, yes.
Out of testing something as well.
I'll go up front as always, because I've got the best eyesight amongst us. Or the irony.
Okay, so are you going down? Is that your plan here?
Mm-hmm. Yes, I think so. Just quickly before we separate from Jala, though, is she coming with us? Is Jala coming with us, or is she going somewhere else?
Jala will walk down with you to the base
I'll wait
of the
until we
city.
separate them.
Is Stars with us as well?
Stars is with you, yeah. I just assume that Stars is with you when you're kind of moving. Alright. Actually, I probably should get his sheet up and ready in case I need it. Alright, so you begin to head down the slow descent towards the base of this cavernous area. It takes you about 40 minutes to get down there as you slowly creep your way down. Fortunately, you are so far away from the city at this point that at least you're not worrying that you're about to get spied upon. As you get closer, you find yourselves coming to the base. As the slope gradually begins to merge with the stone at the bottom, and now the city, which you were looking down at the bird's eye view, is now towering above you, 200-300 feet away. Now at the bottom. And we'll say that you come out down over here. I'm going to move us over to a different map just so that you can have a little look.
Let's make those tokens.
There we go. So you guys are coming out over over here near the market side, which I will drop down. Just get Star's sheet up so I can move out of the way. And I'm going to drop down one of you. It is Aradel. She is the sacrificial drop. So
Oi,
you
oi.
guys down here. As you get closer, though, there's a fogginess that kind of washes over your minds as you get closer down. It's like a discomfort. It's not like anything is necessarily intruding, but things certainly feel uncomfortable, like almost like having a hangover.
Feel that.
What is it?
It's definitely not the booze.
Does it
I think
feel
it's close to
psionic to me?
Yeah. It feels like an oppressive psionic presence.
It's probably because we're close proximity to that, and I nod towards the citadel.
As you get closer to the bottom, Shala kind of stands to the side, kind of like looks at you to see what the next step is.
So we sneak through the streets, keeping close to the walls. Try to get as close to the citadel as possible.
Yes.
And then storm. See what you can do.
I think we need to know what's happening here, because are we trying to take down this barrier, or are we going in for the push?
If we can get past the barrier, I think we should, for now, not worry about trying to disable it.
Right. Then we need to communicate on this. Do you have the ability to... Normally you can talk, right? To message. Do you have the ability to do that today?
Would Aradel be willing? Or are we not using psychic whispers?
I think she means magical message.
I know, but then that means spell slots have to be expended.
Who's Yala talking to there, just to be clear?
Just the group.
Right.
Probably preferably towards Storm, because Storm is the one that's done it the most, but also kind of looking... It's like a look to Alistair as well.
I've made sure I have it ready, yes.
Good. Depending on what we decide to do, I have some ideas. If you're not able to make it through the barrier, then we need to find out who or what is creating it, and if it's outside the barrier itself. If it is, then we coordinate an attack. But it's going to be difficult to find out exactly who or what is doing it, and if it's more than one. If you can get inside, then I suggest that myself and the Gloom Matrons, we draw the illithid out, create a distraction, a fight. I have others prepared around here, around the city,
What about?
or at least around the outskirts, ready to start a fight.
Shala, you realise that will likely result in your death.
I know what it means, I'm not stupid. But if you go in there, right now, you are going to get the full force of everything here on your backs. You are our only hope. We know what it means. We trained our lives for situations like this. Our entire point of existence is to protect the people below the surface. This is what I was born and trained for. This is everything that I am. I know exactly what it means. You need to be able to get in there and you need to kill this thing. You can't do that if you are being swamped by every illithid on this plane. Tell me I'm wrong. Exactly. So if you can get through, I need you to inform me. Then wait. Wait for shit to go down.
Storm, if you blew a hole in the wall of force, how long would it remain open before it closes again?
If these crystals are as powerful as they are made out to be, I'm sure it will not take them very long to patch a hole. It would be matters of seconds. We'd have to be very quick to get in.
If that's the case, it might be a good idea for Jala to get her people in position for this distraction before we start.
Before we do it, yes, because I think as soon as...
That's what I mean. I need you to tell me.
We will give you the message, and then as soon as you reply to me, then we can...
What? Do we have anything else that could serve as a signal that isn't magical, like a flare, some kind of bright light?
Do we want to do that?
It will likely draw their attention.
Well,
yes,
there's a giant battle going on.
I think a message to Jala would suffice.
I agree.
Just simply go.
I'll let you know when we're in position, and only reply when you are ready for us to bust the hole. Understood?
Of course. I know that you're doing this for your homes as well. But every person here everyone owes you their thanks. Just don't fail, don't make any deaths that happen. Don't make them in vain. I'll see you on the other side.
Goodbye, Jala.
So a hand. Take a hand.
She takes it and grips it strongly and shakes.
You're a mighty fine warrior. An even better person.
You're not too bad yourselves.
Brother, see you soon.
See you soon, brother. She kind of goes up and grabs you on like the bicep, like with a firm grip. Don't you go dying on me. She kind of pushes away and spins the mace around. Let's go bishing some octopus heads.
Just before she goes, I'll grab her and give her a hug. And squeeze her hand. Remember what I said, yes?
She nods and smiles.
Same.
Looks a final look to all of you. Gives that nod and then shifts between the building, and several other blue matrons run with her, and you are now alone. That was almost a Freudian slip there.
Let's not waste any time.
Procaster, what are you doing?
Start heading towards the citadel.
Sneak our way there.
Yeah.
Okay. How are you doing this?
I guess we'll be like pressed against walls, kind of like sneaky styles,
Yeah,
like trying to avoid any patrols or anything.
I'll be at the front looking out for traps and anything like that.
How high are the buildings? Are the buildings?
They're kind of like, I would say that they're kind of like normal building height, so like 2 floors high in some places, especially around the exterior elements here. But the further they go inwards, you can see they're kind of like higher in some places and smaller in the others. But they're mostly like hewn from the purple like rock here.
I guess my general view, idea moving forward is stealth. But if we need advantage on anything, I'll kind of use the buildings to kind of get up and have a look, sort of thing. And yeah, the bird's gone because it's been an hour, so the bubo parts just go back into the pouch.
They Iron Man their way back into your pouch.
Nice. I was wondering about that.
Okay. So, what does going stealthily mean to you?
Not talking.
Yep.
I guess Aria at the front, kind of looking left, right, giving a signal,
I'm looking for tripwires. I'm looking for anything that looks like it's been rigged to explode or whatever. Anything like that.
I'm gonna assist the hell out of her with that.
Okay, roll me an investigation check as you go by. I don't know. I'm going to ask each of you what you're doing in these moments where you're going through Are you going through the main streets? Are you trying to keep to
alleyways as much as possible? Yeah.
Sure. Okay, so
23.
All right, so I'll start with Aria, Kensei assisting in this as you both kind of keep an eye out. Every time you're suspicious of something, you get Aria's attention to get over and have a look. It takes you a while to get through because you are having to move slowly for both, keeping stealthy here and to also be able to keep an eye out for what you're saying, for traps or anything that looks suspicious. You keep an eye out. You don't see anything during your venture that looks like it might be a trap of any kind. The city doesn't seem to be protected, if that makes sense. It looks like the city is being used, but it's not being warded.
Interesting.
And you don't see physical traps, but you're also not expecting physical traps of that level.
Mm-hmm.
Every so often, you have to jump across a street or dart across from one alley to another, and your persons are shed in this purple light from street lamps that hover, that kind of cause little purple lights to hover inside little glass spheres along these streets. As you dart between alleys, cracked remain and rubble from buildings that may have been attacked. You see spatterings of dark crimson from months old blood, and generally an ambience of a city that is dead. Though it has activity, you see even Zodiel walking the streets. There's something off about them, and you obviously recognize that they are thralls. Illithid, every so often, you pause behind a building as you see, you hear a sound, and you watch as an Illithid floats above the buildings, maybe 80, 90 foot above, flying past. This happens a few times.
They can fly?
They can fly.
I know.
They fly now!
Flip. Oh, God.
Oh, no, you set him off.
Oh my god. Oh my god, that really tickled me. Oh, how to break immersion in 1 second. Oh dear me. Yeah, they do. They do fly now.
Cool.
Good to know.
So, as you're going through this process, what about the rest of you? Is there anything that you're doing, perhaps trying to aid in this?
Yeah, So actually, before I heard that they flied, I'm going invisible, but I was actually planning on looking, not in the skies, but now I've seen it in the skies, looking for any sparks, any kind of semantic component part, anything that indicates that I could see a spell. I'm looking for spells being cast out of the corner of my eye, basically, in every visual part I can look at.
Okay, so are you looking out for someone that might be trying to cast a spell?
Yeah. So I'm looking out.
All right, roll me a perception check then. I assume with that. So this is basically like keeping a watch.
I'm keeping watch for people, and then
Yeah, I think that's
Sure.
what Zuko would be doing too. Just
Yeah, sure. If that's what you're doing, then roll me a perception check as well.
Okay.
Anyone that is doing that for their venture through here.
Can I?
Okay, 24, 15.
Can I do that if I've already?
You are keeping to helping Arya look for traps as you're going through because you're giving your assistance in this.
Alright.
24 is pretty good. 15 useful as well. Time and again you have to pause and hold the group. You grab onto Arya or Kensei at the front who are looking for traps here and like hold them back from and like pull them into an alleyway as you hear like 20 Zuriel like charge past, not charge, but like march with speed past the alley, saving them from being caught as you kind of keep an eye out, look around, but you don't see any kind of arcane images or like semantic motions or sparks or anything of that variety, at least at the moment. Zuko, same goes for you. That's kind of you assist in that endeavour. So that would mean for Eridel, Gaiak, and Rusty, I think that's it. Oh, and Alistair. What would you guys be doing as you're trying to get through the streets?
I think I would be kind of looking at the like the, for want of a better word, skies just like above us.
Yeah.
And I know Gaiak isn't very perceptive, but I think he's quite good at particularly just like picking out shapes in the sky and kind of judging distance, just kind of looking out for anything, making sure there's nothing aerial that might be able to see us, and if there is, kind of signaling to everyone so we can take cover.
Okay. Yeah, roll me a perception check for that, and I'll get back to you if that is relevant.
I'll be constantly guidancing myself.
Okay. Alistair, anything that you would be doing?
So Gaiak's like looking up in the air to see if anything's happening. I would like to do the same, but like on ground level, seeing if we're being like followed or.
Well.
And
Absolutely.
I'd also
keep
like
an eye
to
out behind you and make sure.
Also like to use guidance as well. Actually, no, I don't have guidance anymore.
absolutely.
Never mind. I do not have guidance.
All right. Okay.
Perception.
All right. Rusty, what are you doing, if anything?
Yeah, I guess I reckon Rusty would be like towards the back of the group, and I making sure that nothing's sneaking up behind us. Yeah, trying to keep an eye out, I guess.
Okay. Think Sting's like Storm's also going to do that because oh sorry, no, that's you. That's literally you. I meant setting stars.
Okay.
Wow.
Perception.
Okay, yeah. Perception check, yes, please. Okay. I will let you know if anything comes up on your vision. And Eridel, are you doing the same, or are you doing something different?
I was gonna see if I can try to roll an insight check, maybe to see if I can detect any very strong psionic presences, just to see if we're going in the right direction, if we are being led towards Ahlgornthon.
Sure, roll me an insight check.
23.
You feel that pressure getting more intense. The further you go, you are getting closer to something of very strong, extremely strong and oppressive psionic potential. But also, as soon as you've begun to get closer to the city, you feel yourself expanding.
Oh.
Like your mind is opening and a potential awaits. It's a nice feeling.
Okay.
That's all you kind of sense at the moment.
Okay.
as you are going through, now that I know what each of you are doing, I would like all of you to roll me a stealth check. This is a group check. I am going to need to see. So.
Yes.
Okay.
Holy fuck!
So, setting stars.
I'm good.
Oh, fuck.
You're invisible, though,
yeah,
correct?
voted, yeah.
Oh my god.
So that's a success. Eridel is a success, I believe.
27! Wrong!
Wow.
Oh, rusty.
Wow. Hold on, I can't even keep the fuck up. What is going on? Right. Well, I'm pretty sure that's like 1,000,000 to 1. Oh wait, Zuko
I
glitched it
failed.
as well.
Kensei failed.
So natural 1 is 2 failures.
Oh my god.
What?
Yeah, natural 1 counts as 2
Oh
failures.
my
Natural
gosh.
20 counts as 2 successes.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. Well, I mean, I feel like. Let me go through this again.
Yeah, because Storm's fine.
So that is 1. Oh, there are 9 of you currently. So that's 1.
4
Oh,
successes.
wait, 1. No, that's wrong. That is. It's. There we go. 1.
6 successes, I think.
Oh yeah, setting stars, yeah.
Plus Storm had advantage because he's invisible.
Yeah, and then so.
Okay, right.
Yeah, that makes sense. That was then the numbers make sense there. There are a couple of times where it gets a little bit hazy. It's. I'll say that at numerous points as you're stumbling through, Alistair, you clatter into a crate and crash it on the ground, and like you have to kind of like, as it goes to crash on the ground, 2 of you like leap over and grab the bottom, and it just kind of cracks gently, but you manage to stop it from breaking and like alerting everyone to your presence. Kensei and Zuko, for whatever reasons that it might be, maybe it's the armor from you, Kensei, maybe it's being made jump by something in an alley, Zuko, as you're kind of like made jump, someone comes up to you and like grabs your mouth to stop you from screaming, and lets you go. But as a group, you do succeed. Quietly, you head through the streets, avoiding the Illithid patrols, the Zodiel patrols, which get stronger and stronger the further you get towards the Citadel, and soon that looming structure and the bright psionic barrier looms ahead of you as you are on the outskirts of one of the buildings that looks down into like the kind of like the stone tiles that lead out into what would be like a courtyard that surrounds the Citadel itself, so that there are no buildings up close to this wonderful, majestic structure. But across this courtyard is the cylinder of purple psionic energy that goes all the way up to the ceiling of this space. Out from you is about 70 or 80 foot from the building the alleyway that you are at, and we'll say at this point you are pretty close. So I'm just going to move your token up there, so you know where you are. What do you do as you get to this vantage point of sorts?
Point at Storm and then
as we-
point towards the barrier.
Before Storm does that, because I assume we're going into the barrier. I'm going to put my hand on both Storm's and Arya's shoulders and cast Aid, up-leveled so they both get 20 hit points each. including myself as
Lovely.
well.
Fucking lovely, man.
That's added on to your maximum, so your new maximum hit points is whatever it will be.
20, yeah?
And then I'm going to go over and put... Oh yeah, add 20 onto that, your maximum.
Beautiful.
And then I'm going to go over to Eridale and also cast... if I think the spell is right, I'll put it in the chat. This one.
Nice, nice. Love that spell. Such a good spell.
Who are you casting that on?
Eridale.
Oh, wow.
It's one of the best spells clerics have. It's so good. I think paladins get it as well.
I didn't know that.
It's one of the best spells ever.
Aaron was about to go Doom Slayer mode.
You've got a mulligan.
Can I? I'm really sorry, Alistair. But hold on.
Like, what?
Look.
Oh.
Yeah, but what if your rage drops, bro? What if your rage drops?
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
What if your rage drops? Keep it.
That is very true.
You're also not guaranteed to make that saving throw.
Exactly.
Because you're Wolverine doesn't mean you turn down a
Exactly.
bullet.
Yeah. Keep it.
I suppose one, it goes, you use one, then you could
Then you
use
could
the
use
other.
the
'cause
other,
technically,
yeah.
that's 2 extra rounds of life.
Imagine you were a half orc as well.
Yeah, up, down, up, down,
Just
up, down.
That is like the D&D death equivalent of It's Always Sunny. Flaccid. Now hard.
Imagine if
Now
you
flaccid. Now I'm hard.
Imagine if you were part of the zealot as well.
Okay,
if you were
so
part
just-
of the zealot.
Just try to get the vibe here. We're heading up towards this barrier, right? Are we getting the impression that we could be in some sticky shit pretty soon?
Probably. I mean, you're
It's
literally
the
the
belly of
barrier of the
beast.
place where you feel like Aerodale right now. You feel like this crushing force from beyond this.
I'm gonna relay that to the group. I'm gonna be like, this is like overwhelming.
Yeah. I'm gonna cast protection from good and evil on myself then.
Okay.
Which lasts an hour.
You know what? Seeing Zuko do that, I'm gonna do exactly the same.
Yeah, I like reach down towards the lamp and rub it slightly. A little bit of cloud comes out of the spout, and I pull it and press it into my head, and it kind of fades away.
Oh wait.
Exfoliating with cloud juice.
I see that and kind of nod, and for me, it's very similar to Guidance, where there's like that pulse of green, but it's more focused around my head and eyes, and kind of sinks into my feathers.
Ah,
Seeing that, I'm
you're
also
in the
gonna-
alleyway
can
protecting yourself.
you cast protection
Sorry, go
from
on.
good and evil more people? Can you cast?
No, you can't upcast
It doesn't
it,
say. So
sadly.
if you upcast protection, okay, then I'll
it's not
cast
fair.
protection from good and evil on myself as well.
That's not gonna. Is the.
None of the
concentration?
spells
No, it's
I've
not.
cast are
Oh wait,
concentration.
is it only 10 minutes? Shit.
But yeah, maybe we should do it later. I didn't realize it was 10 minutes.
Yeah, I thought it was an hour, so maybe I'm not gonna do that right now. Sorry.
Yeah, let's postpone that a little bit.
I read that wrong. My bad.
Can I do a quick scan just to see people's immediately in the vicinity?
Yeah, go ahead.
Any creatures? Anyone taking note from Storm? Anyone who looks like they're maybe spellcasters? 26.
26.
Yeah.
You glance through. It's translucent. It's difficult to see through. You look through and it looks completely empty.
Weird. I don't see anyone. Like there's no one.
It's completely abandoned.
I can't see anyone. Not even anyone who looks like they might be the ones doing the barrier.
I'd be very surprised if they didn't know we're coming.
Maybe they're cloaking themselves somehow.
Can I insight check again, see if I've seen anything like this with psionics being able to like cloak themselves?
I mean, you've seen. You know they have spellcasting abilities. So they.
That could be a spell,
They could.
right.
Who knows?
They could cast invisibility if they are. Not all of them are spellcasters. That's the thing.
Shall I give the message to Rala and I'll
I mean, if
Do we want to do some stuff first and message her once we know more? Didn't someone say they wanted to see what they could do?
It wouldn't be wise if we did this. If we alerted Jala, then found out that the spell doesn't work on the barrier.
Exactly. We should know first.
But
I feel like we should try. I mean, Storm, would a wall of force interrupt any kind of message going out?
I know it transgresses across the ethereal plane. I don't know about messages.
Assuming that it wouldn't affect it, if we blow a hole in the barrier. I say we blow a hole in it, go through, then message her.
No, Jala said she needs to know before we blow a hole in it. We could end up blowing a hole through it. And then
Wait, no, she wants to cause a distraction so they don't immediately come to the hospital.
Yes, she wants us
I
to
don't think we
miss
should
it
change
before.
the plan now. We need to trust the...
She already. We can't jeopardize her.
But if we blow a hole in the wall first, then they'll come straight to us rather than to Jala.
Yes, exactly. That's why we messaged her before to make the distraction. That's what we're doing.
Oh, I see.
Yes.
Are you ready? Is everyone ready? Should I give her a
Okay, I'm gonna cast Crown of Stars. So that I have that ready instead. Yes, let's do it.
Here I go.
Okay.
Amazing.
How are you doing?
Oh god. It's time, Jala. May the sands be with you.
Thank you. Yeah, I think that's what she's going to say. Wait for a few moments until you hear this. Like the sound of thunder rocking across, and there's like an explosion from one part of the city, and then explosions take place. You can see smoke rising in the sky as there's flashes of white and yellow light across the horizon above the buildings you see, and immediately at the fucking second that goes off, like a hive of bees, you watch hundreds of Illithid fly out of the building and swarm out of the barrier.
They're dead. They're so dead.
Oh, she's so bad.
Oh, fuck.
They pass straight through the barrier, and it takes a matter of maybe 10-20 seconds before suddenly the last few seem to go through, and the silence lingers until a split second later you begin to hear the distant just the sounds of battle and psionic going on in the distance. This is it. The final moment has begun. You've instigated it.
Fucking destroy it.
I'm heading to it. I place my hand on the, well, not quite on the barrier. I strike my sword, and you watch as I don't know how it works. Do I go on not invisible as at the end of the spell or at the beginning of the spell?
When you cast the spell, so I guess it's technically when you begin the casting.
So
No, I'd say it's afterwards. I'll say it's afterwards because that's the way that it works with an attack. You're still invisible until the attack is hit.
So I do you probably won't see it, but you watch as 4 slashes up, down across in this rectangle, and then one final slash across it as it's as it moves through it, and whether or not it disintegrates the rectangle in it.
You watch the arcane energy battle, and it is a struggle. You're having to really kind of constantly force more energy into it, but like a slow drill, it burns its way through this psionic barrier, and you watch as the spell fizzles out at the end. There is this gap in the middle of the barrier right in front of you, but you watch the edges are beginning to sink back in like oil seeping back into a space.
You don't have much time.
You've got about 2 seconds.
Go.
You blast through. All of you dart through the hole as you watch it form up behind you. You are now trapped inside this barrier within the citadel courtyard, at least. The giant building now, you see it in its entirety. It is like one massive tower that rises up, and you can see all the little slits in the window where all the Illithid came out like a hive. Several other towers on the side, and this main, almost like cathedral-like structure with its kind of curved roof that comes to a single point that draws a line across the top. This massive set of stone doors that rock at the front. They are like giant like 20 foot high and like 40 foot across on either side. They are massive to get open. But you are within the courtyard now. You see that in front of you. What are you doing?
Let's go. We don't have much time.
Go straight in. Straight in.
Yeah.
I feel like this is... Hold on, I'm gonna get the right tune going.
Oh my gosh.
This is it.
Do I have time for a stress wee?
Yeah, really quick as well. Ben and Jack.
All right, okay, because yeah.
Because you're the only ones who didn't answer.
Was it?
Are you happy to go on for longer?
Oh hell yeah!
I mean, are we?
Yes.
Are we expected like to get near the? This is the thing. I don't know.
This
If
is a
are we doing a dungeon crawl or is this final boss time?
Final.
Possibly both.
I mean, you'll see when you open the door, I guess.
Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, I'm fine. We got a day off tomorrow. Okay.
Well, there you
All
go.
right, okay.
We're all
In
good.
which case, then, because this could be a bigger moment, we're going to take 5 minutes. It's going to be 5 minutes to go and have a wee, get what you need to out, go and scream into the wind if you need to. But we're going to be back in 5 minutes. I cannot believe we've got there this fucking quickly. I was not expecting that!
Oh god, really?
Yeah, but I'm prepared for it. Oh boy, have I been prepared for months, baby. I've been prepared for months. I cannot wait to execute you. We'll see you in 5.
Oh, Jesus, let's go.
Ferricata Recap, a new series recapping the adventures of Ferricata so far. Our adventure begins as a diverse group of strangers awake, chained together in a darkened cell. The last thing they remember is being knocked unconscious by hooded people. Among them is a human fighter, Kensei, a lizard folk druid, Thrisk, a human cleric, Alistair, an Aarakocra fighter, Gaiak, a human rogue, Aria, and a dragonborn ranger, Rusty. From beyond the cell, an ogre named Glutz taunts them, stating they are to fight in his salt mine arena. Left with no choice, the group are forced to fight against a pack of goblins to the applause of the crowd, using their skills to clutch victory. Rather than waiting to be forced into another fight, they stage a daring escape, during which they end up engaged with Glutz. In heroic maneuvers, they manage to slay him, but unfortunately, one of his hobgoblin henchmen, who is badly burned, slips away, but not before promising to have his revenge. Out in the open, the strangers waste no time making moves. They head west, towards a nearby river, hoping it will guide them to civilization. Along its banks, they find a torched watermill. Inside, the remains of a woman clutching a note. The note blames orcs for the attack and asks whoever finds it to rescue her son and return him to Sil City. Gaiak, using his flight, is able to spot the city on the horizon to the east, and so they set course. However, along their journey, they are encountered by a bounty hunter, Samuel Server, and his prisoner. They take refuge with the party around the campfire. Feeling polite for the prisoner, some of them allow him to go free while Samuel sleeps. The next morning, he is not pleased, and demands a recompense, or there'll be trouble. Rather than fight, they agree and pay him his dues. They part ways. A few days later into the journey, the party happen upon a roadside inn, the Miner's Flagon, being raided by orc. Confronting the raiding orc, they trace their origins back to the Wolfbane Woods. During this expedition, they are set upon by wild dogs, killing most of them, but Thrisk befriends one. The group name it Curry and continue to press on towards the orc. Finding their encampment, they investigate, but the orc know they were coming and ambush them. It's a bloody fight, but they manage to beat them. Among their possessions is a note from Quazor, asking them to capture people of their description. Caged within the encampment are many folk, including a young boy and a black-furred tabaxi by the name of Setting Stars. The two agree to head to the city with the party, as the others disperse back at the tavern. Along the remainder of the journey, Thrisk helps Gaiak grow a poppy through natural magic. After several days of travel, the stone walls of Sil City reach above them, their journey successful.
Ducalion, roll me another death save.
Yes.
Oh god.
If you roll just want to clarify before you click this.
I know,
if he rolls a natural one, he is dead, like dead. And we have not even gone inside the fucking place yet.
God. Oh, I forgot about the natural one.
Died with enough spirit experience to reach level 5, but not level 5 yet.
No! Come on, Dookie. That's 20.
Yeah.
Oh!
No!
What the fuck? God! No! No! No way! Did that just happen?
No fucking way!
Oh my god! Dookie! Holy shit! Holy shit!
No way!
Oh, the fucking chances!
You might have heard of Sirenscape. It's the app that brings immersive sound effects and music to your tabletop role-playing games. It's being used on Critical Role and Glass Cannon Podcast and Dragons and Things. The app was designed specifically for game masters. It's simple to use and keeps your focus on the game. Let me show you. There are hundreds of locations and monsters in Sirenscape, but one of my favourites is the Red Dragon Battle. So, your players enter a sweet village. Everything is happy and peaceful. Everybody is going about their daily business. Nothing could possibly go wrong. But with a single click, the Red Dragon attacks. Epic music, screams, warning bells, the terrible roar of an angry dragon. All this plays without you having to lift a finger. That's it. You just play the game. All the work of creating an incredible, powerful, immersive movie-like environment is done for you. But if you want, you can do more. Here, you can start or stop individual elements of the sound design or make something louder or softer. For example, I love this music. Let's have more of it. Or not. Now, check this out. In your story, it was raining, but that's not a problem. Here, with the storm sound set, I can turn on heavy rain and thunder and lightning. Perfect. Now you can drench your players and burn them to a crisp. This is just one of the thousands of ways you can use the power of Sirenscape to enhance your game. You can download the Sirenscape Fantasy Player or Sci-Fi Player to try for free. Then you can buy sound sets individually one by one or subscribe to unlock everything. Join with thousands of other gamers and enhance your gaming experience today.
I'll be dropping you all off at the nearest civilized planet that is not Tatooine.
We will return to Tatooine.
Yeah, we shall go into Tatooine.
We are going back to Tatooine.
Feel free to jump in a pod and jump down, but I ain't going back to Tatooine.
No, I'm not going back either.
Oh, we shall going, and Misha pull out lightsaber.
Well, I would listen to him.
Now there's the Jedi. DC is 5, and I am rolling to see whether or not you'll come back. You have to get a 5 or higher.
You can't die after that speech from Aria.
6.
You've got to be fucking kidding me.
The gold speckles of radiant kind of soak through, and a moment passes. And a moment passes. An inhale of air fills Gayak's lungs.
I give him a massive hug.
Before you wake up, your eyes open in a forest that extends beyond your vision in all directions. You're lying in a shallow pond, a drip of water dripping off of a leaf, just dripping onto your head. There is this kind of blue and green mist that rolls gently off the ground, covering most of the foliage. And this bright pink sky above, almost like perpetual twilight. You sit up and see a white stag between two trees, watching. You feel compelled to stand, ankle deep in this small pond of water, in a tiny grove of sorts. A voice from behind. It's not your time yet. You come face to face as you turn with Thrisk, who places a hand on your shoulder. You cannot leave them as well. You feel yourself being pulled back. You kind of grab onto Thrisk's arm as he just smiles as you fall back through the water. As you awake, gasping for air in this dusty attic.
Can't do that to me, man.
I did not ask to be attacked like this today.
I was waiting for it, and I was not disappointed.
Hello and welcome back to part 3 of me trying to defeat every Master Trainer in Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu with only shiny Pokemon. In this part we're going to be focusing on just the Pidgey evolution line because I couldn't decide what else to pair it up with. Also, as the original early root bird, maybe it deserves its own video. So I did my usual prep of leveling it up to level 50 and force feeding it 200 Pidgey candies, and it was already time to face the first Master Trainer. Also, side note, this is probably a good time to quickly mention that I have been putting all of the movesets that I use in the description if people want to check it out and see what worked for me. But anyways, the Pidgey Master Trainer and the Pidgeotto Master Trainer for that matter both went down with absolutely no trouble at all. But then came the Pidgeot Trainer. This also could have been a fairly quick and easy battle if it wasn't for them deciding to use Roost over and over and over again. Now luckily Roost does only have 10 power points. They did eventually run out, but oh my god, it was so frustrating. But with that out of the way, we are now already at 21 out of 153 Master Trainers defeated in Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu with only shiny Pokemon. See you in part 4.
Alright, hello and welcome back. So, where we left off just before that spontaneous break, Ferrocart had pushed their way back into the city, going down, sneaking through and managing to open up an opening through the barrier into the area, the courtyard around the Obsidian Citadel, as you made contact with Jala beforehand, seeing these swarms of Illithid, well, swarming out like bees from a hive that had been disturbed. Watching them pass, you made your way up towards the Citadel, and now that is where we pick up. So, Ferrocata, what is it you wish to do now?
Do we see an obvious door?
Yeah, you see the giant, black obsidian doors that are 40 foot wide and 20 foot high on this main building.
I guess that's where we're going.
Is there anything last minute we need to discuss?
Don't die.
Any spells, anything at all, any kind of buffs.
Yes, it counts. It's time.
We all have potions. People with potions, stick up your hand as we're running.
I have a potion.
I'm the only one who doesn't.
Who requires some black milk?
Oh, black milk would be lovely.
I'm going to die. I want to die, never having.
Everyone has a potion except me. So everyone's got at least
you
one
don't
or
have
two.
a potion?
Yeah.
You don't have a potion?
I don't have one because I used
fucking-
mine last encounter.
Yeah, no, that's not happening. You're going to get a potion.
You have a greater and a regular on you.
You're getting the greater healing potion. I'm my own healing potion. I'm good.
Okay, let me change that in the bag.
I am the healing potion.
Yeah, well, just to remind everyone in case they've forgotten, Storm, you've got a greater and a regular. Zuko, you've got 2 regular. Eridel, you've got 2 regular. Gaiak, you've got 2 regular. Kensei, you've got a greater and a regular. I've now got a greater. Alice, you've got a regular.
Sweet.
Cool.
I am so not ready for this, but ready for this.
I think now is when I'm gonna cast Protection from Good and Evil.
Sure.
I am.
Any final preparations before you make to the door?
I'm gonna produce my psionic weapon. Just before we go in.
Black milk on 3 people. It's gonna be Storm, Gaiak, and who's susceptible? I think I'm gonna go Eridel.
Could you send the description in the chat just so I know what it does?
It is in there if that's the protection against good and evil.
It's the black milk.
Black milk.
Oh, that gives you some shit.
You get resistance to psychic damage. And
alright, so it is concentration. So those of you that are concentrating on abilities or spells, I need you to remember that you're doing that because when you go onto a map, you're going to need to put that down.
Yep.
Okay.
Who did Storm cast that on?
I only cast it on 3 people because I don't want to burn too much shots, so I did it on me, Gaiak, and Eridel. I don't know if I'm going to regret that. I might have done a Kensei.
Kensei's got the amulet. Sorry, not the amulet, the circlet.
Okay,
I can resist things easier, so hopefully I won't have to deal with.
Oh, the level doesn't matter, by the way. It only matters on. That's to do with the amount of people, by the way. Gaiak.
Oh yeah, I see.
So yeah, that's 3.
Thank you.
All right.
And
Let's fucking go.
For Ben,
What is going
who doesn't
on?
know, I cast my blade, and then this like black liquid like forms off my blade and like lowers itself on our heads, and it like trickles down and makes like a black milk crown.
Oh whoa!
I never thought I'd be thankful for this.
That's
All right.
like the wood ale.
Is that the final preparation?
Yep, let's go.
Nothing else I can do.
What are you doing? What are you doing now?
Push on the.
My blade sync.
Okay, as you go over to the door and go to push it, it begins to open on its own as you hear in your mind.
I was wondering when you would get here. I see you have come to die. Or do you wish to submit yourselves and your petty lands to my servitude?
As you watch the doors open on the inside, you watch these giant obsidian pillars glow with this cyan and purple light. As you see like this extending hallway ahead of you, this large psionic glowing orb at the far end of the room. And it seems to be hovering above this, or hovering around, almost like the cylinder you'd seen just a moment ago, kind of protecting this giant, what appears to be like illithid in shape, skull that kind of is crushed into the ground, splintering through the like obsidian tiled floor here, cracked in places. And above it you can see like this kind of sloshing liquid, this blue briny liquid, and from it something is within. But in those moments you can see immediately flying down from like the rafters and areas of this giant ceilinged building that kind of like raises up to about 70 foot high. You can see that shifting down are these stronger looking illithid. They kind of step down to the ground, still humanoid and medium in size. They wear these long purple and red and blue robes and brandish these long, jagged purple and mollusk-like halberds as they kind of stand there.
We will protect our master.
As you see this sight, I think, oh my god, I cannot believe we're here. I think I'm going to move you on to
Look on that map.
Oh my god.
Now we run away.
I'm shaking. I'm literally shaking right now.
Yeah, we decided it's not worth it, and we just
we
turn
leave.
around.
Oh my god, see
We
this
saved
map.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
I've
There's
gotta make
so
y'all
many of
this.
them. What the fuck?
Yep, there's a lot of
There's
them.
9 of them.
Yes.
9.
And you see
Where's
like as these kind of channels of briny liquid have been etched into the stone here. It looks like they've been carved out. They weren't here originally, but you can see these 2 giant pools, and 2 of them, like almost similar to like the gore that you saw beneath Dernstead, are these kind of bulbous, like almost like wombs that kind of throb gently. And you can see like splittings of openings at the top, but they're kind of just like they're throbbing, like 2 like ovaries, I guess. They're kind of just like there in this briny liquid. And I think that, my friends, is where we finally, after nearly 2 years, we roll.
Oh my
Don't
god.
forget to click your tokens.
Pick your tokens, fuckers.
Set and Storm.
23, a fucking crit. Let's fucking go.
Oh
I
yeah.
cannot believe it.
Yes.
Who wants to roll next? I'm nervous.
19. 19.
Yes!
Oh my god.
I actually rolled well.
319.
I'm literally shaking so much.
319.
This is the fight we need to roll
250.
out.
Okay,
Got
where am I?
15.
Where am I?
That's a nice
19 in a row.
2319. We got a 2319.
Oh my god. Okay.
Please
So
tell me
the
that was
illithid.
wrong. Oh god.
Yeah, we have all rolled pretty well.
Oh, wait,
well.
okay.
If ever there was a time to roll well, it's now.
Now.
Okay. Bless my dice, please.
Oh, good dude.
No, no.
Yes, baby.
It's alright. You'll make it up in your meta. Your meta is too. You're just too meta for this.
Kensei, don't you have inspiration still?
Oh, can I use it?
I don't know.
Is it risky?
Fuck it. Why not?
I think I might use
This is so important. Yeah.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you can use your. You can use your inspiration if you want here.
Here's the thing. I don't remember. I think I might have used it last time. I'm not sure.
Okay.
My bad.
All right.
Ewan.
Yes.
But
I think it was during the fight with the illithid back at that
it goes immediately after me.
Did it match with you?
No, it just that's how it works.
Oh, your Bubo.
My bard.
Oh, you mean the bird?
Yes.
Yeah, the bird. Oh, fuck! I haven't even thought about that. Right.
Do you have the Bubo token?
Yeah, we could probably use Bubo. Let me see if I can type. Let me just use Bubo.
It just goes immediately after me.
All right.
How many is this? 1, 2, 3.
Oh my god, man! I can't believe we're here.
9.
Yeah, you guys are gonna. I told you it's not gonna be a fucking cakewalk.
We don't know where we haven't.
You've come to the belly of the
Have we
beast.
seen where the big
It's going to have to be systematic. We take them out
Huh?
one row.
No, you haven't. You don't know
We're
where
Ahlgornthon.
this. I mean, you can see the this shape that looks to be like kind of like a brain matter within this big briny liquid over here, but you can't see it at the moment. It is below the surface.
Yeah, we're going to have to be systematic. Just take them out one row at a time.
All right, and that is where we pick up with the fucking combat. Oh my god. So,
Some horrific
Eridel, how do you want to do? I'm sorry.
How do you want to do this? Oh, that was easy. Sure, I'll take it.
It's like, see, the thing is, what you guys didn't realize is I was playing a big ploy. This is like War of the Worlds. You guys introduced the common cold to it now that you've been in the room, and now it's
They'll die.
instantly dies.
Yes, Eridel sneezes and the battle is over. Okay.
Sneeze and the germs are gone.
All right.
I'm panicking.
Sneeze and the germs are gone.
Like fucking guts in Berserker, I'm gonna
Yeah.
swing
Oh, yes.
that great sword off my back, and it's charged with this purple psionic energy, and I'm gonna point it at Ahlgornthon, and I'm gonna shout, "Prepare to die!" And I'm gonna run forward to this illithid right in front with a big old swing of it.
Okay, go and fucking roll that. That's a 17.
It does an extra if it hits. Hold on.
What is the to hit?
17.
17.
It's
As
my
you
normal
run up
greatsword.
with-
Yeah.
With the this is the psionic greatsword or just the
Normal
greatsword?
greatsword, but it's
As
charged
you
with
swing up
psionic
with the
energy.
greatsword, you see it kind of move with this unnatural motion as it whips its halberd around, grabs, like, parries your greatsword off to the side. Pathetic. That misses.
What?
17 misses.
That
17
misses?
misses. Yeah.
Holy shit.
You can see as the robes move and shift, you can see that underneath them they are wearing full plate armor.
Fuck's sake.
Fucking
Okay.
Shit.
I can
These are like
choose-
royal fucking guards.
I can
These are-
re-roll it, right? That's the barbarian thing, isn't it? Like I can try and attack again.
Yeah, but
Yeah, I mean you have extra attack as a barbarian.
Yeah, cool.
you still have your inspiration.
It's up to you. Do you want to use it for this?
No, I'm gonna save it.
Okay.
But yeah, I
you
will
rate it
try
as
and
well?
roll again.
Okay.
Yes!
Oh! Roll another d20. Roll another d20.
No, come on. Another d20.
Oh my god, please, please.
Imagine.
Please, that'd be incredible.
Yes! Oh my god!
Yes! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Are you kidding?
No way!
It hasn't updated for me as it was.
Oh yes! Oh my god! It was to me. It was to me. It was a natural 20. Oh my god! Oh, roll a d100. Oh my god! I cannot believe that just happened. How did that just happen?
Starting off
So
strong.
Ben, just so you know, like I can't remember if we were doing this when you were playing with us, but whenever we roll a natural 20, we roll again to see a natural 20 or a natural 1. We roll again, and if you get another 20 or another 1, you roll on like a super crit table. So a 19, okay, it's not massively high, but this is a weapon hit. On a 19, you're able to disengage
Oh wow.
after this attack.
Okay.
So as you swing down that time and crack the blade through and carve through this illithid, it opens up a moment that you believe you can evade and dart away if you so wish.
Fantastic. Okay, I'm gonna roll some damage.
But roll your damage on that. So that's just the greatsword damage, and then we double it. No, we don't. We take the max and add it on. Oh my god, I cannot believe that. So that's 12.
And it
plus
does
12
an extra d6 of psionic
because
as
of
well.
your psionic,
Yep.
which also goes double. So that is. Let me just check a few things. Yeah, as you blast with the psychic damage, you do realise that it is resistant to it. So that is 5 psychic damage, plus you rolled a 12 plus 12 because it's 2d6 together, so that's 24 piercing damage on top of that. So that is a total of like 29 damage.
Awesome.
In that first strike, you carve through, and you watch like purple and blue blood splatter against the floor as it kind of flails backwards.
Okay, I am gonna disengage. I'm just gonna kind of like dart back. So coming in with that big swing and then using that momentum to kind of dart back.
All right. Which is gonna bring us immediately to Rusty. I love that you're right at the top of the initiative.
All right. Okay.
What are you thinking, Rusty?
So I'm gonna start. You can start with a bonus action, right?
Absolutely, you can do whatever you want in whatever order.
So I start with a bonus action to set my scimitar on fire with the flame tongue spell.
Oh, there we go. It lights up in flame.
Boom. And then just go charging right towards. Let's go for the one on the right.
Okay.
Then I can do 2 attacks, I think.
All right, roll that first attack. Oh my goodness. Oh, I need to change the fucking sound. There we go. That's what we need.
I'm guessing that's a miss on the first one.
Yeah, the 10 misses, unfortunately. Do you get advantage as a Gloomstalker? Do you get advantage on the first round
They
of
haven't
attacks?
won, is that right?
Oh, let's have a look.
Because I do recall something with Gloomstalkers. You had that before, where on the first round something happened, I think.
Oh yeah, Dread Ambusher. At the start of your first turn of each combat, your walking speed increases by 10 foot. If you take the attack action on that turn, make 1 additional weapon attack.
Whoa!
Part of that action.
Okay, so you get to make another one on top of the this one here. So the first 2 do miss. As you strike by, you two, at the same time as Eridel's attacking, you glance into the armor, and as you see those 2 strikes miss, you take a second to evaluate this threat and go in for a strike right into a weakened area, and that hits. So roll some damage.
Sweet. I think.
Ooh.
But with that Dread Ambusher, I do an extra D8 as well, I think.
An extra D8, okay. So that's 10 damage to begin with on that one. 17 in total. That's excellent. As you jump forward, carving through it. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn? I believe you still have a bonus action and you have a bit more movement if you'd like, but that's up to you.
Just quickly, I was reading, you've got a thing called Stalker's Flurry, which lets you, when you miss, you can make another weapon attack.
Oh,
sweet.
yeah.
Once on
is
your
that
turn.
Is that level 14
11.
or 13?
11.
11? Oh, yeah. I mean, you can make another weapon attack as well if you'd like.
Yeah, let's go for it.
Alright. Watch this be the crit, though. Ah,
That's
it's close. Roll some damage on that. That also hits.
Nice. Cheers, man.
15. Oof, beautiful. As you bring your blade around, you evaluate where you missed last time and move your strike to a different way and carve round, cutting straight into it for additional 15. That is awesome. It is it's taken a lot of damage, but you can see it's still very confident in its maneuvers as it's there in front of you. Spins the halberd in one hand around. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn, Rusty?
No, I think that's it. Bring it on.
Okay. Which is going to bring us to Setting Stars, who immediately is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20. Going to run up between them, whack the one on the left first. I'm just going to roll it from his sheet because it's just going to be easier to deal with. So he's going to strike first. That misses. So he's going to take a second attack with that. I believe he gets 3 plus his... how many... Oh, where's his extra attack? He gets... okay, so he only gets 2 with his main action and then a bonus action. So the second one does hit. He's going to roll damage on that. For 7 bludgeoning damage, he's going to use a key point to make a Constitution saving throw. That should be up there. So it's going to make a con save. And it is going to, I think it's going to fail. Oh, maybe not. Ooh. It just succeeds. It just succeeds on that. So he's going to take 7 bludgeoning damage though. And because he's attacked it, he can move up here without triggering opportunity. And it's going to go for with flurry of blows, which he's going to spend another key point for. Going to make 2 attacks against the Illithid with advantage because it is flanking. He's flanking it with Rusty. So he's going to make 2 attacks there. One of them is going to be a 19, which is going to hit. It's going to roll damage, and that's going to be 9 bludgeoning damage, which he takes. And then is going to do another, stunning strike, which it definitely succeeds, unfortunately, but he's then going to make a final unarmed attack on him, which is going to miss on that one. So he goes for a couple of strikes there, manages to crack the one in the back before it kind of flings the halberd around and almost like catches him as he's trying to kick into its back. So he went from, I believe he was down here, so that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and then it's going to move 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, and it's just going to dart over here to try and like break up them from like all ganging up on everyone.
Wait, did he get advantage on his last strike?
Oh, you were right. He gets advantage on both of them, and I've been rolling with just single numbers. All right, so I'm going to roll 2 again because, yeah, he needed to roll 1 more. So that would have been the first with advantage, and the second one would have been a natural 1. So yeah, it doesn't make a difference. Yeah, that's going to be his turn, and that's going to bring us to Storm.
All right, how big are these pillars?
These pillars are about 10 foot by 10 foot, like a 10-foot circumference.
All right.
No, 10-foot diameter.
How high?
They go all the way up to the ceiling, about 70 foot up.
All right. First, so I've got the blade sang, and I've got my feline agility, so my speed's pretty damn tasty. What's this blue? Is this difficult terrain? This blue? No, it's not.
It isn't because you can hop over it very easily, but it is like this brine liquid.
Oh, that's the brine. Okay. Right, I'm going to move, so I'm going to dart around here, dart here, and just like sidestepping across, down here, that's 25, and then I'm going to basically do a little like kind of scale this pillar here, and end up in this spot. I don't know if the Illithid will get an opportunity if I scale like 10 foot up the pillar. Do like a little kind of...
Well, where are you going from? Where are you scaling up?
I'm scaling onto this pillar here because my feline floors.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
I don't think you'd get an opportunity unless you're going into that space and climbing.
No. So what I'm gonna do, kick off the pillar, and as I kick off, I strike my blade, and you watch as like this around this area around here, this giant storm cloud in the sky starts to form, and you watch as like the storm just like dematerializes, and then and now. You watch the first lightning strike on this one here. The lightning strike comes down, and you watch just like you can see the silhouette of Storm. It doesn't quite look like Storm, but with his scimitar, he like cuts one and then disappears. And I'm gonna do it on all 5.
Oh, because you're doing the
wind strike,
which in other words is the strike from Shadow of Mordor.
Yep, I'm doing the Shadow of Mordor strike.
Oh my god.
That's my first attack.
So 19 on which one were you going for first?
This one over here. It's not. They don't take 10 damage, by the way. They all take the same. I'll roll it.
Yeah, that hits. That one
they're
hits.
Gonna roll. They're gonna take. Oh god, I'm getting excited.
Oh my goodness.
It'll be 10d6.
10d6.
60-10, sorry. 60-10.
Okay. 60-10. Bloody hell.
What a spell.
Oh, nice.
36.
Right, so that's the first one. Then I'm going to do the bottom left one because I can do it on 5 that I can see within 30 feet.
The bottom left, this one down here, the Aerodel attack?
Yeah, bottom left. Materialize, yes. So that takes 36
that hits,
as well.
so that takes 36 as
The
well.
top left.
Oh my god! Oh!
Woo! Oh, nice. It's a spell ranged attack, so I don't know. Oh, spell melee attack.
Okay, well, so the one that's down, but the one that's oh, actually, no, it's not. Never
It's
mind.
the top left one. This one up here.
Top one up there.
I'll roll again. Yeah.
Yeah, roll again. Okay.
Roll again.
But it is double damage, so that is what was it? What was the possible roll on it?
60-10.
60-10. So that's for fuck's sake, what have I done
That's like
here?
96
So that's 60 that's 96 damage. That one. You come through. And you know what, I'm going to allow you to how do you want to do this? Because I think that's going to happen a lot in this
Oh,
fight.
nice.
How are you killing that one up there?
Right, with this one, you watch me materialize, and I slam my blade in it, and it goes right through its gut, and then I, with the other thing, dematerialize into the storm cloud and blow it up, and then just like a blade of flesh comes from that under the storm cloud.
It sprays gore all over the area.
And then the last one, because that's I think that's 4. 1, 2, 3. Oh wait, hold on, I'm missing one. 1, 2.
Yeah, that was 4. No, that was 3.
3. Wow.
Wasn't it? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that one down there was 4.
I'll take the top right, and Jesus, this spell is crazy.
It's this one down here, right? The one you're targeting.
Yeah, top right was the one you started with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll just do the next 2 just to see what with it.
I mean that.
Oh
hits.
wow! This is incredible.
So that's another 36 on that one.
Another 36 on this, the bottom left, and then also because I could see the other one within 30 feet of me, I can target this one up here as well.
Fucking Jesus Christ.
Okay, so that one takes 36 as well. The two that are closest to one that's near Rusty and the one that's near Aerodel, as you run through and strike both of them, you watch as you move by, and that their gore kind of sprays across, the blood splattering across and splashing into the brine. They are still up, but they look fucked. They look fucked already.
And also just to support setting stars, because I can now teleport within 5 feet of them. That's where I can end. I'm gonna end up next to this one over here. Yeah.
Okay, so did you make an attack on another one?
I did. Yes, the one up on top right. Sorry, that was the last.
This one there. Okay, so that was 36 as well, correct?
Yep. And that's the end of my turn.
Wow, fucking hell. What level was that?
That was a 5th level spell.
Wow, fucking hell, for 5th!
I love that.
That's powerful.
I have to thank Mitch for this spell because he showed me it. He was like, "This is."
Is this from Strixhaven?
Wait,
I think it's Tasha's.
Tasha's, yeah.
Ah, okay. Strixhaven has a lot of powerful spells, as we all know.
Yes.
So if we needed further proof that Storm.
Oh, Xanathar's. It's Xanathar's.
That's
wow,
why.
okay.
I think that's why it surprised me because it's like, damn, this spell's been around for ages.
Do you know who else can use it as well? Rangers know this spell. It's pretty damn good.
Oh, yeah. That doesn't surprise me, actually. Is that the end of your turn, Storm?
End of my turn, yeah.
All right, that brings us to Aria.
Okay.
So many 19s.
Bruh, I know, we all 19 crew over here. I'm going to whip up my dagger, give it a little twirl, and then I'm going to go running up and go flank with this guy here.
Okay.
And I'm going to stab with my dagger.
All right.
Where are we? 17?
17. Misses.
Oh.
No, 28. 28, because you're
Oh,
you're
yes,
flanking.
28.
That hits.
All right, and
8
it's
piercing.
sneak attack damage as well.
Yep.
Let's go.
17 sneak attack.
Probably need the sheet up. These are a creation of my own, by the way.
Very nice.
Just so you know.
Very nice.
So when you die to one, just remember it was me that.
Yeah.
Just sprinkle some salt in that wound.
All right, 17. Wow, yeah.
So 8 piercing and 17 sneak.
Yeah, how do you want to do this? How do you want to get rid of this one?
Ooh, cool. I kind of see, Rusty kind of like tangoing with this guy, and I'm like, oh, that looks fun. So again, get my dagger out, 12, run, and I kind of slide past. And as I do, I kind of go for like the ankle, but I go for like a I don't know if there's like arteries in your ankle which make you lose blood a lot, but I'm gonna go for that, and I'm gonna slice him, knock him down.
Lands on the ground. You watch the fluid drain from its leg. It's not really an artery per se. Their anatomy is severely different, but you do like watch a bunch of fluid leave as it kind of begins to crumple to the ground.
Amazing. And as it falls, I kind of just like all giddy and excited, and I wink at Rusty, and then I'm like turning around, and I think so we don't need to disengage because he's dead. I was there 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. I've got 10 feet left. 5. I'ma just dip behind this pillar here. 5, 10, and bonus action hide.
Okay. Make a stealth check for me.
27.
Okay. I'll be honest with you. I think you know by this point, hiding is impossible. They know your location
Of course.
once they know that you're there.
So,
because they're all like a hive mind, they all know where you are.
would I know that?
I feel like you've fought these things enough times to know that.
I mean, as a bonus action, I can't do much else. Or, I'm just instead. Then where was I? Was I here? Yeah. I'm just gonna run up and stay near Storm to give him support, and that'll be my turn.
Okay, Gaiac.
Okay, I'm going to fly 15 feet into the air.
Okay.
And I mean, immediately fire an arrow at this dude.
Which dude? Sorry, which dude?
This guy, the closest one.
All right, how far are you going up into the air again? Sorry.
15 feet.
15. Okay, we'll put that on the blue circle for you, so we know you're 15 foot up. 20. That hits.
Yeah, so that is 6 magical. I rolled 1 of the damage.
Fuck.
What?
They have ability.
Oh no, actually, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Yeah, never mind. It's fine.
6.
Storm's thing wasn't. It was an attack. 26 piercing damage.
Yes, magical. If that overcomes anything for them.
It doesn't make a difference as far as you've seen so far.
Okay. I'll fire another one. 17.
That attack that you made was that force damage or?
Damage, yeah. Oh.
I'm gonna keep the other ones killed, but they're actually resistant. So I'm gonna give these guys some of that. Yeah.
Honestly, I thought I mentioned it, but yeah.
No, it's fine. It was me not really picking up on it. So I'm technically the guys. I'll say that because you got the jump on them, they got a pretty nasty wound from it. But and they dropped dead. But I am gonna reduce it from the people that have.
Yeah, over the ones that already damaged. Of course, definitely. Yeah.
That's still up.
Wow.
That's my bad. I should have asked.
Resistant to force. That's cool.
Yeah.
Does a 17
well,
hit?
That's pure arcane. 17 does not hit.
Okay, I'm going to use my bonus action to allow this very high-pitched whistle, and the arrow picks up into the air again, and I'm going to curve it to this guy.
All right. 20. That hits. 13. Okay. Absolutely. That hits.
And yeah, I'm going to fire at this guy again, the closest one.
Okay.
18.
18. Cool. What could have been there?
Oh, so
just
close.
hits. That just hits it.
Okay.
7 piercing.
I've used my bonus. I am going to.
I'll add it on regardless.
I think I'll fly it a little bit closer, up to around there. Why?
Whereabouts are you flying up to?
Just to there.
Just to there?
Yeah.
And you're still 15 foot off the ground?
Yeah.
As you launch into the air, 1 arrow, 2 arrow, 3 arrow, 4, 5 arrow, 6 arrow, 7 arrow, more.
Million arrows.
As you fire them out, some of them glancing off, you watch one of them kind of cut it with the halberd as the other one sinks into the chest. That's your shots. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay, Alistair.
Here's the
What
bird.
are you doing? Alright, that is correct.
Okay.
Actually, it doesn't matter because I didn't command it to do anything, so it will just dodge anyway.
You are erect. Alistair.
Sorry, Alistair.
Oh. I'm going to move to here, and my main action, I am going to cast Guiding Bolts, and I'm going to twin spell it to hit this person right in front of me, and this one more further away from me.
Alright. Make 2 separate attacks, please.
Cool. It's going to be first level, just so you know.
Okay. Yeah, I did say that he's erect. Aren't we all right now?
We are.
I'm very hard. TOS. TOS. If Amaranth can shake her booty, I can say erect.
First one.
Erect is dignified.
26, 14 damage.
That hits, yeah, absolutely. 14.
And then the one that's further away is...
For 13, okay.
27 for 13. That's my main
that hits
action.
as well.
And bonus action, I'm going to just say a light as I slam my strike on the ground, and with my bonus action, set the fire off. Get ready.
The flames erupt around the blade as a beacon of holy, to a certain extent, light here. I mean, you know, your god isn't evil, so, I mean, it's still like good divination. I would do good divine magic. As you stand there with the burning scythe, you watch it kind of like grip and burn further and deeper. I don't know why I said that. Alright, that's the end of your turn, Alistair?
I'm just going to move to here for some cover as well.
Okay. Senior Zuko. So you're going to panic, you're going to use your action to panic in your turn. Excellent, moving on.
I use my action to shit myself.
I am going to... I'm going to bonus action make my flying speed happen. So I'm going to immediately follow Gaiak and fly up into the air. 15 feet and move a little bit forward. You know, diversify the targets. And then,
yeah, sure.
Seeing the guiding bolt hit these guys, I'm going to take full advantage of it and give them an Eldritch Blast each.
Did you say you're flying?
I am flying up, yes.
How far off
15
the ground?
Feet, same as Gaiak.
15.
Like, I'm level with Gaiak up in the air. Just giving us a bit
Oh my
of
god,
space
guys,
between
this
us.
is so fucking awesome.
And then-
I can't believe we're here.
Yeah, I'm just going to extend my hands forward. The static around the lamp begins to pulse, and 3 beams of golden energy are going to fly out towards. I'm going to go with 2 for the guy at the back and 1 for the guy in the front.
I need to move this forward. I need to
That's
get a
what
better
I'm
angle
gonna
of
do.
doing stuff with this.
So the first attack against each
So
of
you
these
have
guys has
advantage on those
advantage,
attacks.
right?
Yeah, that's what kind of
So let's roll the first one against the guy in the front.
Okay.
This is the only
So
spell I'm giving
you're
him. 21.
21 on which guy?
The
Sorry,
guy at
this
the front.
guy. Yeah, that hits.
So that's 7 points of force damage plus 5 points of lightning damage.
Okay, yeah, he is down. How do you want to get rid of him?
Just as soon as I fly up in the air, I look towards Gaia because he's flying an arrow, as he's knocking another arrow to get ready to fight, and I just extend my arm, blast that golden beam straight through his chest, punching a hole.
Okay. And the second one?
So yeah, then the other 2 are going at this back guy. So
Okay.
the first one with
Shoot
advantage.
away. That misses.
Oh, no,
That is
no,
sad.
no.
Yeah, that one. That time you can see puts his hand up and smashes the Eldritch Blast in his hand. And the second one, 28, that hits.
That's right, for 6 damage that time.
6 force damage.
As the blast hits into him.
Sorry, I nearly knocked about a million things off the table. I'm getting too excited. I'm sweating. So I'm drenched right now.
So I've used 25 foot of my movement. I'll just glide over towards between the 2 pillars, and I think that is my turn. That's all I can do right now.
All right. Which brings us to the Royal Guard Illithid's turn.
man.
That is what these guys
Royal
are.
Guard. Oh.
Royal Guard.
Alright, how far are these guys away? So,
here we go.
Well, hopefully I live that long.
Oh fuck. Ah fuck! I missed the thing. Right, I think I can.
Because there's 6 of them left.
Now, if I remember correctly, how do I
kill them?
Oh.
Jesus, how far can they move?
Well, I'm trying to like move something, but it's not. I don't remember how to. I saw a tip on how to like.
He loves that spot. Just let him stay there. Fine.
I don't actually know how to do it,
Don't you
so
press
I'm not
like,
doing too well with it.
Isn't it pressing Alt or something?
Alt right click.
Alt right click.
And then each time you right click, it tells you where the movement is.
Oh no, I mean like it allows you to move, like drag it, and then. Hold on. I'll just do it the way that I know. Alt right click. Nope. I don't know what's going on here. Right, okay. He's zooming out to get it.
Oh, how are you doing that, Al? Is that in Bazooka?
Alright, he's going to be there. This guy's going to fly down to there, I think it was. You watch, he begins to fly in that direction, but uses his action to dash. Right, so I'm going to just say this guy can move down to a similar position down here. He's moving less. This one is going to... I need to actually judge this guy's distance now. Get right up close to Aria. Flying down. And then this one here. Where the fuck is this guy at?
I am in the middle of the lane.
Oh yeah, he uses his action to fly across and up to meet you. It's going to go 20 foot high. This one here is going to fly across the water towards setting stars. And is that all of them? I believe it is.
What are you doing with these two? They're staying there, I guess.
The ones that are... Yeah, they are staying there. Now, that one uses its action, that one uses its action. This one here, next to Storm, you are on the ground, correct?
I am on the ground, yeah.
Yeah, it's going to use its action to make an attack at you.
Bring it.
It isn't that magical sounding attack, though.
It isn't.
It is going to pull out its halberd. And it's going to strike at you first with its halberd. Which is going to be that. That is going to be a 24 to hit.
Alright, let me see. Gotta double check something quickly. 17. I don't think it makes any difference. I think that's going to be a hit.
Alright.
+5.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Yeah.
It slashes the halberd across, cuts at you. As it gashes through your body, you take 11 slashing damage.
11, yeah.
And then, as it does that, it lurches forward with its tentacles to try and grab at your face. And it's going to make another attack roll. So it's part of its multi attack. That's a critical hit. That's a natural 20. I'm shitting you not.
Oh, shit.
So that is going to be...
Wait, is Alistair in range? Oh, he's not.
Alistair
I'm
is...
35 feet away.
Within...
I'm 35 feet away.
Right,
Am
yes,
I?
that's going to be... You can check. Or you can check
Wait.
before I do the damage. Yeah, he's 35 foot away. Right, so that is... luckily, it's actually not as much as it could be. That is 31 psychic damage, and you are now grappled. I'm going to roll it again, see if he gets a second crit.
Thankfully, I'm resistant to...
no, that's a 16.
Oh, I need to roll for my concentration, actually, because on that first hit. What is it? For my...
You do. It'll be just a DC 10 concentration check.
Oh,
do you have Warcaster?
We have a bunch.
Yeah, I've got Warcaster, yeah, so I get advantage on it. And also, I get to plus my intelligence modifier because of placing it.
Alright, so you're probably going to make it. I don't think you could possibly miss it.
No,
yeah, it's fine.
Fine.
So with that attack though, it was, what did I say? It was 31 psychic damage.
Okay, I'm resistant.
Yeah, which would, if it's you're resistant, so it's down to 15.
15. I'll just take that straight 15. I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
Use.
So 15 plus, what was it? 11. I think I said.
11. Yeah.
So
Sounds right.
26 damage in total. How you looking, Storm?
All my temp.
Remember, you can click on your token, click on the red button, and then just type minus and then the number, and it does it immediately.
I do a weird.
It's honestly, it's a lifesaver for me. When I learnt that, it was a game changer, especially when you're the one doing the most damage.
Also, do I need to roll another Constitution? for the second.
You do.
Yeah.
You do. It's the second one. So this is going to be.
Advantage though. Advantage because they've walked.
It is with advantage.
Yeah.
So okay. Well, the DC because it's not 10. What is your? The DC will be 15.
15. Oh, okay. And then I get to plus my intelligence modifier. Let me double.
Okay. Well, you got your Constitution as well, right? And you've got a Constitution.
Oh yeah, I'm rolled. Yeah. Why am I not rolling as a Constitution? I'm dumb.
Yeah. So I mean, I think you save. You've got like a +5.
Yeah.
So yeah. Yeah, that's fine then. Before Kensei's turn, you see the water shift and move.
Oh.
As you watch something rise from it in your head.
You are foolish. If you think slaying a few of my minions means victory.
As you watch this massive brain structure oozing with slime. Calm down, Jay. Thick tendrils varying in sizes rise from the main matter. Where the lobes meet in the middle, that little parting in the brain, you can see 3 vertical orange eyes which gaze down towards you. The bulk of the form extends backwards, disforming the brain's shape, almost like a brain that kind of has grown backwards to have a thick tail. Like a snake-like tail, almost. The matter flexes and wheezes as juice spills from the crevices, twitching with activity. And this is what you see.
Oh, man.
If I can get onto the right layer. Congratulations, guys. Here you go. As it begins to rise up on its turn, it moves up. And
is it flying, or is it?
Can you only just attack?
It is flying. It is flying out of the water. It's like a brain that stretches out to be a giant fish.
Oh wow! Oh wait, Ewan, just quickly, didn't you only just attack with one illithid? You said it's Kensei's turn. I thought you were the illithids.
What do you mean? Sorry.
Do all the other illithid have their turn?
Well, all the other illithid moved. They used their action to dash.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, no. This one near Stars didn't.
Oh, yeah.
The one near Aria did action dash. So the one near Storm didn't. So it's gonna roll. It's gonna roll an attack with its halberd first. That is gonna be. I don't. No, it's not gonna hit. That's a natural. Oh no, I don't think. But I'll just double check. It's gonna be a 14 to hit, which doesn't hit. And then one with its tentacles. No, that's even less. That's a natural 5. So that one misses on its turn. But this thing is going to rise up, and is going to, I think, as it rises up and you hear it speaking, you watch its brain twitch and move, and you can see there's a purple glow surrounding it. Which gives you an impression it is the thing that's talking to you.
I see your desires. I know what it is you seek. Join me, and I can see to it all of them come true.
And I think it's gonna. Yeah, I think it's going to begin to move. It's going to move. I'll say it rose up a little bit and then begins to just fly towards you. 5, 10, 15, 20. Kensei, it's your turn. It shifts with this slow move towards you. Either it moves slowly or it is fucking with you.
The nearest illithid to me is the one in front of Gaiak. He's in the air, right?
Gaiak is in the air, yes.
Oh, sorry, the illithid. The illithid opposite.
Oh, the illithid is 20 foot in the air. Yeah.
Okay. I can jump 23 feet technically.
Well, you have to move. You have to move 10 foot, but yes, you can. High jump, number of feet. Oh, it's a number of feet equal to your 3 plus your strength modifier. It's a long jump that is equal to your strength score.
Okay. So I couldn't use the 10 feet in here and then jump.
So how far would that be? So that would be 3 plus your modifier, which is what? Probably 6, right?
Modifier 6, yeah.
Okay, so you could jump 9 foot in the air, which would mean if it was 15 foot high, I would just about say you could. Unless you've got a range of 10 foot on something, I'm going to say no.
I don't have anything within that range now.
What I'll say, I tell you what, if you ran to one of these pillars and leapt off, I'd consider it a long jump. But it would use up all of your movement to jump. Like if you ran to here, because you could move 5'10" onto the pillar, and then it'd be like you run up the pillar and leap off towards it.
Fuck it, let's do it. Yeah.
Okay. You run up, start leaping up the pillar and leap off with your blade. I'll say that you don't need to make a check for it, because you've got ridiculous athletics.
And before I do, bonus action, fighting spirit, definitely. Give myself a jump.
Okay, go fucking right ahead.
Yeah, can't be fucking around with these guys, so I'm gonna go straight into Great Weapon Master.
Okay. You leap up into the air in a flurry of attacks with your blade.
Damn it, 15.
15? Yeah. You glance off as it sees you doing it with the first attack. Glances your blow away with the halberd. I'll say you can get your other attacks in before you leap onto the ground, probably on the other side
20.
here. 20? That hits. The damage on that is 19. Okay, the first true hit against it.
And last one. 17.
17 just misses. That second one you managed to get, but you're just getting out the range and you swing and just miss it. You watch it kind of clip the robe and that's about it as you tumble back into the ground, 3-point landing.
Okay, not as much as I'd hoped. I'm going to draw my second sword then to give myself that extra AC.
Okay.
I think that's it.
You pull the other blade out to help aid yourself as we... Well... Oh, actually, let me just check something. Yeah, never mind. Eridella, it's your turn.
Sorry, I was muted. Can I ask, because
right.
I disengaged, if I move away from this guy here, does it still get an opportunity attack?
Well, he is 20 foot in the air.
Oh, right.
It probably doesn't. It probably isn't in your range.
Right, okay. In that case... let me just check. I have... Cool. I am going to move here. Then... Oh, fuck, it's still too far away, I think. Hold on. Yeah, it's way too far away. Alright, never mind. I am going to use my bonus action to mark this guy here.
Okay.
That means I'll do an extra on top of what I've already got, extra 2d8 of psychic damage on him. So I'm going to swing my great sword, which is still charged with that psionic energy.
Okay.
21.
21, yeah, you strike true. So that is 12. Plus the psionic damage.
Plus the 2d8.
Okay.
Let me just roll the 2d8.
What's the +6 there for? That's the... Because you're enhancing the weapon.
Yes, the weapon is
that what
enhanced,
it was? Yeah.
yeah.
So that is going to only be a +2 because it is
Yep,
resistant
that's
to the psychic
fine.
damage.
And then 2d8 on top of that.
And 2d8. So that is going to be a further 6 damage. It is looking rough as you carve into it. Even with the psychic damage, your psychic damage is slightly different and it manages to like blast into its mind. Yeah. Kind of lets out a guttural like splutter.
Okay, fantastic. I don't think there's anything else I can do, so that's my turn.
Okay. Which is going to bring us back to Rusty.
Okay, let's give my buddy Setting Stars a hand.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Reunited.
There we go. Move up around here. And let's swing with my flaming sword. I think I got 2 attacks. And then, ooh, boom.
Okay, yeah, you do.
There's one of them. Oh no.
Yes.
Is that good?
Good roll.
Yes, both of them hit. Roll damage on both of them.
Fire.
12. And then another, so that's 19 on both of those hits. As you run up, Setting Star sees you in the moment, kind of jumping through. Yeah, you do get advantage during flanking. Yeah. Were you flanked? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah, I was, but it doesn't
were.
change anything, I don't think.
Okay. As Setting Stars sees you coming by with the flaming blade out, he pivots around, grabs the illithid, and just thrusts him towards you as you stab through its chest first of all, putting the blade out and cutting across again as it stands back. And Setting Stars fists back up, looks over towards you as you're stood next to each other. A little different to the brothers and sisters, eh?
Oh, I can't wait to kill this one.
Like old times, let's do this together! And it's going to go in for the kill on its turn. I forget that the two of you were like chained up with your own sisters a long time ago. Oh, it is actually his turn, but before his turn.
No, we don't like that stuff.
Before his turn, you see that something happens. What happens? Let's have a look. There's a moment where the brain, as it begins to move, begins to build up. It's almost like building up to a crescendo. The building up of this pressure in your minds as the brain glows more and more and more and more with this purple energy as Ahlgornthon, well, that is who this is, releases this sweep of psionic energy across the battlefield. Every creature within a 100-foot radius centered on him, who is concentrating on a spell, must make the spell concentration check as if they've been hit by 30 hit points worth of damage.
Wow!
So I need everyone to make me a DC 15 is what this would be.
That's
concentration check if you're concentrating on.
What was the radius on that? 150.
150 feet.
So, yeah, it's covered everyone.
Oh
hit
my
everyone?
god.
It hits everyone.
Constitution save.
I mean,
that means you succeed.
Oh yeah, I get to add my thing to it as well.
You do.
It's only if you're concentrating on a spell, though, right?
It is if you're concentrating on a spell.
I'm gonna use Indomitable.
Yeah, boy.
Okay.
Oh, there's my spell.
Okay. So yeah, Alistair, yours. You feel the pressure in your mind, and you try to focus, but it's just too much. Those of you that got less than 15, you failed.
I rolled 16. Let's fucking go!
Can I just double check what that means? What does that mean, Alistair?
Do I take the damage? Oh no, you're fine. Don't worry about it. Like
You don't take any damage. It's basically that was a layer action to break the concentration of
It was
spellcasters.
like a sort of dispel magic. Sort of.
Everything I done to like aid and all that is not concentration, so that's fine. It's just my protection
Yeah.
from good and evil. That's fine.
Okay. Right.
Yeah, so your
Death
protection
Ward as
drops.
well.
Oh, that's actually a point. Should they be rolling like disadvantage on some of you?
Yeah, if anyone, if anyone has
protection from good and evil.
Yeah.
Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, that's true. Woody mentioned about the black milk on some people. No, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, like what
I have
with
been
protection
attacked.
from good and evil, or evil and good. Let's just scroll up just to double check. Oh, it's so far up I
The
can't
protection
even look now.
grants several benefits. Creatures have disadvantage against on attack rolls against the target. You also can't be charmed,
Okay.
frightened, or possessed by them.
Yes, they have disadvantage
Alright.
on anyone who has that.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask because it's so easy to make a concentration. Like it's easy to look like you've got concentration on. Who has it on now?
I have it.
I do.
Okay, you have it on. So I'm gonna put a purple symbol on you to indicate that you are protected from that. You remind me because I will forget because this is a big thing.
Yeah, of course.
Okay. That does then bring us to Setting Stars, who's going to go right ahead and make his attacks on this guy. He's going to spin around to get advantage, because he's no fool. He's going to do it with advantage, so that's 1, 2. That hits, so he's going to roll damage. Oh, that is, I think, did I roll damage on that? No. 7 bludgeoning damage, okay.
22.
Yeah, that was the damage, what was I saying? It's going to use a key point, and then it's going to stop using them because it does not want to fuck it up, but it is stunned. So he is stunned until the start of Setting Star's next turn, who is then going to make a bunch of other attacks with advantage. That hits, that's number 2. That is 8, I'm just going to make a note of that and I'll add it all together at the end. It's going to make another 2. Yep, both of those hit for 10, so that's 18 bludgeoning to add on. And finally it's going to, I think he's actually going to save a key point here. He's running low. He's going to save the key point and that's going to be it. So that's 18 bludgeoning damage on this Illithid Royal Guard here. As he cracks it in the back, and you can see he manages to hit something. He doesn't know Illithid anatomy very well, but he manages to hit something that causes it to seize up. Almost like he jabbed it in the back of the neck into where that receiver node was that you'd seen previously in the anatomy reports. So that brings us to Storm.
Oh, okay. All right.
Come on, Storm.
Right. Came so quickly. I am gonna go for. Oh. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna start it. Seeing it moving slowly towards us. I'm gonna send a little something this way.
All right.
Oh.
I'm gonna. Oh wait, is it the rule that if you're engaged with someone,
It's disadvantage on ranged attacks if you are within range,
they don't get
melee range of an enemy.
You, do they? That's not.
They don't get an opportunity, but they do. You do have disadvantage on it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna cast a 4th level spell on it. You watch me as I cast my blade, and over the shoulder, I'm gonna do a little nudge on the Illithid, and over the shoulder, from the point of my blade, this flaming hot soda ball starts to move towards to the brain, to Ahlgornthon, and growing in
solar ball.
Solar ball, yeah. It's how I flavor my fireballs.
Okay. So, is it you're shooting a fireball at it, basically?
Yeah, I am. Yeah.
All right. So it's gonna make a save. It has advantage.
Has advantage.
Okay. That'll be, what is it? Dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity, yes.
Yeah, it's gonna fail. That's a 30. It's not very dexterous.
Oh. It's gonna be 33 fire damage.
33 fire damage.
That's great.
As you blast the fireball out, there's a moment where it erupts at the far end. This flame blasting around. As it subsides and the smoke disperses, you see the brain continuing to move forward. It's burnt across an aspect on its left lobe, your right. You expect it to have done a lot more damage than that.
Oh. Just in the water.
So that is.
It looks like it's
33.
Anyone close to me, I'm just looking like it's resistant to fire.
All spells in general. I'll have to find out.
And I'll end my turn there, staying where I am.
All right, which brings us to Aria.
Okay, I'm kind of just in the fray here, but can I see, has Kensei landed on the ground after doing his little woo in the air?
He has, yeah.
Right, bonus action disengage. 5, 10, 15. I will run up to Kensei. Hey! This might come in handy, I don't know when, but you know. And I'm going to slam the rod of pillars into his hand. And then That was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. 35 to get back here, and that'll be my turn.
I made it a quick reminder on what the Rod of Pillars does.
It gives you a 20-foot pillar that you can possibly stand on.
It's the exact height of the elephant right now.
Oh, that's fucking amazing.
Yeah.
Can it be lowered after that, or does it have to?
You have to move it in order to deactivate it. I'll send you the details.
Yes, please.
Let's see. How far away is this guy from you? Pretty far at the moment.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, yeah, we saw where you was measuring to.
I think I pissed it off.
And that last
yeah.
bit again.
It is going to...
Oh, jeez.
It's not going to do anything. Guy, it's your turn.
When something's... Is this one stunned now?
It is stunned, yeah.
So it's an
all attack rolls against it have advantage.
Because if you hit it, does that end the stun?
No.
Oh, I can take advantage of that.
Yeah, monk, man.
Oh shit.
Oh, I'm gonna do a risky play. I'm gonna move out of his range.
I know, I need a fan. Alright.
Oh, it's 25, yeah.
So you're moving into a range to shoot at it?
Yeah, I moved out of this guy's range.
Okay. So he would have had an opportunity attack on you. He's going to try and hit you with this 10.
He has disadvantage.
Disadvantage, okay. No, it's going to miss then because that's a... Throw my dice somewhere, I don't know what it is. Yeah, that was a natural 4, so it's not going to hit.
Perfect. And I'm gonna fire at this guy over here then.
Alright.
That is like a crit! That is a crit! That is a crit!
Roll another d20.
Let's
Do it,
go.
Mike. Do it.
Let's go.
I can go.
But that's a crit.
Uh-huh, it is. So that is what? 9...
9 plus...
8. 17. Right, unless you're doing anything else.
No. No, I'll just spin on arrow. Normal arrow.
Alright, 17 damage into it. It is still up, I believe.
Okay.
Yep.
Fire again. 27.
That also hits, so...
10.
10. Let me check. You shoot the arrow out. Pierce it straight through the skulls, it can't move.
Oh, yes.
Falls to the ground, it is dead.
And then I will... Yeah, that's 25. Move back. So 10 feet away from this guy and shoot an arrow at him.
Okay.
27.
That hits, 13 damage on him. Whew. Full out here.
And then how bad is Storm looking?
Storm's, without bolster, he had, that bit of, you could call it a bit of a adrenaline rush from Alistair. He's looking pretty on his game. He's juiced. He's absolutely juiced.
He's juiced up.
He's juiced up.
Okay, in that case... Yeah, let's just fucking do it. You hear him, shout something at Oren. To the little bird. And that's my bonus action, so he'll do that on his turn.
Alright.
Which is directly after mine.
Alistair. Oh, it's your thing. Sure thing.
I can't move the bird token, by the way.
Oh, really? Oh, sorry. It's Bubo's turn, basically. There, let me give you control. There you go. You should be able to move it now.
Perfect, thank you. Yeah, okay, I just want to use it. He's gonna fly 10 feet.
Okay.
He'll go up 10 feet, along 10 feet. Sorry, up 15 feet, along 10 feet. So he's within 5 feet of both of us. And then he is going to use his fiery teleportation to... So the lightning strikes back up again. Gaiak and the bird disappear in this lightning strike. And as they disappear, this Illithid has to make a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw. Okay, gets advantage. Jesus. That's 12.
It fails. The save's so bad as well. It takes 1d6 plus my proficiency bonus thunder damage. So that's 8 thunder damage.
Wow. Okay.
And me and Bubo reappear. Doesn't really matter too much. You know what? I'm gonna reappear here.
What, further back?
Yeah, I'm just gonna reappear further back.
What?
Actually, fuck it, no. Sorry. I am actually going to... Oh, where's the ruler?
You're going to shoot Kensei?
Yeah, I'll just move 5 feet back. It's just because now Bubo's between me and the Illithid, but it's fine.
Alright. Now it is Alistair.
Okay, so I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 30. I believe that's 5-foot movement. And
I believe you.
I'm going to cast Scorching Ray.
Okay.
At 4th level to get 4 beams, and I'm going to, until either one of them dies, at this one first.
Okay.
So that's 4 different attacks from Scorching Ray. At the right. Shit, that would be good.
Go ahead and roll.
Yep.
Let's see where this goes.
Look. Why isn't it working? There we go. So misses. First one misses. Alright, second one.
That hits.
Can't see. Yep, so that's 10 fire damage
10
on
fire damage. Alright.
The one that's right in front of me.
Sure.
Another one. 20
that
to hit.
Hits. So on the same
that's
one?
11 fire damage on that one. Same one.
Okay.
And the fourth and final one. Misses. But I'm going to use Quicken Spell to cast Firebolt as a bonus action as well.
Firebolt.
Firebolt. And I miss.
Okay.
Yeah, just flavor.
2 of them hit, the other 3 kind of glance off the armor. But what was your flavor?
Flavor for this, basically I'm just using the scythe like a fucking Gatling gun, shooting fire out of it.
Oh nice, you bring the scythe out.
Oh cool. That's so sick.
Very Jace.
That's fucking
Magic
awesome.
missile flames just
These black flames
Yeah, pretty much.
shoot off.
I like to imagine he pops it.
Alright.
That's my turn.
Alright, that brings us to Zuko.
Oh shit. Okay. I am split between 2 ideas. Okay, I'm just gonna start blasting. I'm gonna stick to the blasting for now. I'm gonna move like 5,
Started
10,
blast.
15, move around so I can see all these enemies. I'm gonna go.
Okay.
I'm gonna start. I'm just gonna send an Eldritch Blast at each one of them. 1, 2, and 3. These guys over here, yeah?
Okay.
First we'll go at the one next to Kensei.
Absolutely.
That's a 23.
That hits.
So that's 7 plus 5. 12 points of damage. Oh, that is 7 force damage and 5 thunder damage.
So 5 thunder. The thunder goes through. The force does not. Well, it goes through a little bit.
Yeah.
So 5 thunder, right?
That's right. And next one we'll go with this middle guy.
Okay.
15.
15, that misses. Glances off the armor.
And the next one at the top guy, 26.
That hits.
That's just the 9.
Yeah, little bits of damage, but it does hit him. But you can see that the armor kind of resists a little bit of the... and like a psionic shield kind of sheens across them. It seems to protect against the force.
Protect
this? You can see now the plate that they're armored in seems to be this like... At first you think it's chitin, but it's almost like mollusk shell.
Getting frustrated. The last guy I hit, I'm going to fling one of my motes of my stars at him. It's like shooting star beams from my head in towards him as a bonus action.
Which one? The closest one?
No, the last one I hit, the one up top.
Oh, right. Okay, yeah. Go ahead.
Which is... 20... Oh, no, that's just damage. I think before I was just rolling the Eldritch Blast because it's like the same.
Yeah, that's fine, yeah.
Please. Ah, you bollocks, bastard wanker.
Yeah. Sees it coming over, brings the halberd round and just... You watch it blast in radiant light in front of him. Anything else, Suko?
Nah, nothing from me, Chief.
Alright, that brings us to the Illithid. This is where things get real. 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Oh shit. I've got like 3 around.
Hold on. Yeah, this one here is going to take an opportunity attack from Aria.
Oh, they're ganging up on me.
Yeah, they are. Aria, do you want to take the opportunity attack? Okay.
28.
Oh, that was the attack? Yeah. 9 piercing. Okay. All right, here we go. Well, Storm, you were a great character.
I was, wasn't I? It's the end, right?
You were. So this one's gonna move, I think. So that was there. It's gonna move to. It's gonna get hit by Rusty, but it's gonna move there because it knows that you're the bigger threat.
Yeah. Oh wow.
So it's gonna roll with advantage here. Actually, I'm gonna roll with this dice because that's kind of like psionic. All right. This is gonna be the halberd first. So I take one of these away. Halberd first. That is going to be... You're not going to believe this. This is another natural 20.
Oh,
Alistair.
No, it's not.
It's not? Okay,
it's not.
so it still hits,
it's not
I think, because it's going to be... That's fine. It's probably still going to hit because it's going to be 27.
27, yeah. There's no way I'm blocking that.
So that is going to be... a measly 6 slashing damage.
6 slashing damage.
6 slashing damage. It's going to roll for its tentacles now. Oh, you are technically grappled, by the way.
I am.
By the other guy. You are. I don't think it makes much of a difference in terms of attacks, but you are grappled.
Do I roll...
So I'm just going to put that symbol on you.
What, do I concentration? I only have to roll a 10, right? If it's 6.
Yeah, you only have to roll a 10.
Which I'm pretty sure I'm going to do. With advantage, yeah, 16.
I don't have disadvantage on him his attack.
They do. Wait, do you have the thing up? Do you have the... protection?
I don't have protection against hidden magic. No.
Oh, you don't. Okay.
No, I've got intellect fortress.
All right. So now this is the bite on you, or not the bite, the tentacle attack. You are still grappled, aren't you?
Yeah. Well, yeah. You said I was.
That was the one. Just to clarify, that was the one that was north of you, I think, right?
I think so.
Well, the only one
I wish I knew.
It's this one. It's this one here.
Right. Okay. Okay. Good to know. That is going to be with advantage. That is still only 15 to hit.
15. Yeah. No. So that.
Just naturally, you dart away from the tentacles, even though you've got some around your head already, which is going to bring us to the other one, who's going to use its halberd to still strike at you, even though you're grappled. So it's going to with advantage again. That is going to be, well, that's pretty dog shit to be honest. That's a 16 this time.
16. No, that's. Oh yeah, I missed again. Yeah, sorry.
Misses again. Okay. Now this is the one that's going to make the difference. Oh no, actually I take back. It wasn't going to do that because what it was going to do was this, and I did intend it to do this beforehand. So I'm going to roll for this because this would be with advantage.
This is the bite.
Let's get these. Yeah. This is extract brain.
Extract brain.
Because you are grappled.
I am. I've got myself on grappled ASAP.
Oh, hold on a second.
It'll take a while to like.
No, never mind, it's fine. I actually rolled that wrong. I rolled that wrong beforehand. So it's not going to do extract brain because you are not incapacitated.
Oh, okay.
You are only grappled. You have to be basically unconscious or incapacitated. So it's going to try and use the tentacles again on you. That is going to be. Oh, you're not fucking rolling like. That is going to be a 13. I think.
Yeah,
that
I missed.
is. Yeah. So they miss. That brings us to the one that is above you to the north, who's going to strike you with the halberd. Nope, that's a natural 10. And then with the tentacles, please. That will be an 18.
An 18. I am going to shield that.
Shield!
Yeah. I
All
that's my
right.
blade, and as it attacks, it just gets deflected off.
Okay. As the flurry of attacks come towards you, Storm, this one over here is going to move away. Does not get an opportunity from Kenzie because it's so high up. Are you still in the air, Gaiak?
I am, yes. I'm 5 foot below it.
Alright. Yeah, it is going to fly over towards you and take a strike at you with the halberd.
Okay, it has disadvantage.
Disadvantage? Okay. With disadvantage, it's a 17.
Misses.
Okay, now it's going to try and attack with the tentacles.
Okay, still disadvantage, right? I assume.
Still with a disadvantage. That's going to be day 20.
Yeah, that just hits. Yeah.
Okay, so that will be 15 psychic damage, and now I need you to make me. Oh, you don't actually make it. You are just. Yeah, you are just grappled now. So it lurches forward and grabs onto you with its tentacles and bursts energy into your mind.
Wait a second.
Yep.
Target frightened or possessed. Okay, I thought it said I couldn't get grappled. Ignore me.
Yeah, you can get grappled, I believe. So, yeah, it does that to you. Who else have we got around? There's one that's near Eridel, who is going to take its attacks on her. So, first is going to try and stab you with the halberd, Eridel. That is going to be a 25 to hit.
Oh shit! Yeah, that'll hit.
That's going to be 9 slashing damage.
Okay.
Which is reduced for you, I believe, because you're raging, correct?
Yes, and I also am resistant to piercing, bludgeoning, blah blah blah.
And psychic.
So it's halved and then halved again.
Wait, are you resistant? What are you resistant for?
Piercing, bludgeoning, and something else.
Yeah, so that's what it halves it. Oh shit! I picked up the dice. What did I say it was?
1.
Do you remember?
It was 9.
9. Yeah.
Okay. So it would only be halved once because of your rage. What was the other resistance from?
Oh no, never mind. Sorry, I misread that. I thought something else. It is just rage. Ignore me.
Okay. So that would be 4 slashing damage.
Cool.
And then it's going to try and use its tentacles on you. I doubt that's going to hit, but I'll say it anyway. It's a 12.
Yeah, that's going to miss.
Yeah, I thought so. Now let me look up and see. Are there any more that happen to be on here right now? I do not believe so.
You're one at the bottom?
Yeah, that was the one that attacked and grappled him. Which is going to bring us to the Elder Brain.
Oh shit.
Or Ahlgornthon, really. 5.
I've seen Ahlgornthon really, actually.
Don't say it. Don't say it.
Yeah, don't say it, Jay.
I want to say it. I want to feel it.
I wonder what this bitch can do.
Oh my gosh, guys, stop provoking the DM. Start saying things like, "Oh, we're not doing too bad for this fight, actually."
We're actually owning this.
Power
account.
word
They actually destroy it. Like, come on. Where's
Storm
this
just
house?
We are
absolutely
hashtag slaying.
All of their attacks.
I don't think any of us are gonna die.
No one's even dead yet. What?
No, you're not, are
In his
you?
face, I can see the fires of rage burning behind his eyes.
Okay. That is going to be its turn, which is going to bring us to Kensei.
Oh man, that.
What?
I don't sit
What?
right with me.
No.
It's
I
preparing.
don't like that. I don't like that.
He's just drifting closer and closer.
Yeah.
Okay, I can't be letting these guys beat up on Storm. Way to get advantage. Okay. Okay, yeah. So just to take care of their, so they don't have advantage on me anymore, I'm gonna go over here.
Uh-huh.
Good strap. Good strap.
So 20 feet.
Yeah, you get over there, right over to jump over the brine into that corner bit with the elephant.
Okay. I'm gonna risk it for a biscuit and do Great Weapon Master without the advantage.
Alright.
Please still hit. 24!
That hits. That's 25.
Damage. Okay, first one. Second one. 21.
That hits, so 21 points of damage.
Oh wow, it's matching the numbers down. One more. 23.
23 also hits for 24.
Wow.
All three of them on this guy.
Yep, how do you want to put him down?
Quite literally
He
putting
goes
him down.
Easy.
As he's getting trying to think he's got the jump on Storm. Storm's momentarily grappled by the other elephant, and he's about to go in with the halberd and ram it through his back. And then, like at the corner of his peripheral vision, he sees a shadow come forward. And as he turns around, he sees the gleaming light of a katana as it severs his head.
Nice.
The head rolls off the ground as the body slumps and half drops into the brine. Is that the end of your turn, Kensei? You're going to move more.
Absolutely not. Make sure that I'm next to Storm right here.
Okay.
My action. Is it a bonus action to go into dodge stance or not?
It would be an action. To take the dodge action. Yeah.
Okay. In that case, I haven't really been hit, so I'm gonna. Okay, it's a bonus action to take a potion, right?
It is.
Is it a bonus action to shove a potion down someone's throat?
No, it's an action. It's an action to feed it to someone.
Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna stay here then and get ready.
Okay, which brings us to Eridel.
Okay, I'm gonna attack recklessly, woo, and give myself some advantage. And I'm gonna go for this guy in front of me, which I don't believe I have attacked him yet. Is that right?
You have
So I'm gonna put my what's it called? Psychic Fury on him as well. Okay, so attack with the greatsword. 29.
29 hits.
That'll be
17.
plus the d6 plus 2d8 of damage.
Okay, so that's plus 3 and then plus 5.
Yep, I don't know if advantage does anything to
Or
change
minus
that,
5,
but there you go.
All right, yeah, you cut into him. That's one attack. You get a bonus. You get another attack for your extra attack.
Oh, do I get an extra attack?
Yeah, you're a barbarian.
Oh, I thought that was just to re-roll if I miss.
No,
No, you get an extra
Oh,
attack.
that's great. I'll go and hit him with the greatsword again.
That also hits. Roll damage.
So that's psychic damage, and that's
Okay. So another 15. So another 17 damage on top of that.
Fantastic.
Oh, you carve straight through. 2 big swings. As you carve through, breaking through the armor. You see it's bloodied already. Like the blood begins to seep from its wounds.
Amazing. Just what I want.
In your minds, you hear,
I hope you're warmed up.
as we go to Rusty.
Okay. Yeah, let's try and get rid of these guys. I'm gonna run up to here.
Okay.
And again try and with my flaming sword.
Go right ahead.
First swing.
First swing will miss, unfortunately. The 17.
I'll use a Stalker's Flurry. Roll that one again.
Okay. Yeah, to take another attack.
Come on. Yeah.
Oh, yes. That hits.
24. Cool. And then another one as well. Oh, misses.
That one misses.
Okay. Good damage. Come on.
That is good. That is a good attack. With the fire. Okay, nice. You charge up. It's ready for you as it kind of like is in the middle of like biting around Storm's head. Its halberd comes up, deflects the first one as you strike into the other. As you pull the blade out and go to carve it again, the halberd's butt comes around and knocks your arm asunder as you try to strike at it, but it is pretty good at parrying the blows. Is that the end of your turn, or have you got anything else you'd like to do?
Good point. Let's see. No, I think that's good.
All right. As it gets to the top of the round,
Oh no.
you watch as you watch the brine shift and bubble, and the ground begins to like shift like an illusion as you watch the obsidian begin to shift into tendon and sinew as it grows out of the brine across the stones.
Oh, no.
The entire battlefield is now stretched and warped to create uneven ground that grips at you as you're trying to move. The entire place is now difficult terrain to move through.
Oh my god.
Joe, I fly.
Yeah, I was just about to say, well, you know, I fly, so.
Don't say it. Don't say it.
If anyone wants a lift, I can teleport you.
Half movement.
Yeah,
I think so.
I'm so stressed. I want to order a Casper's.
It is then going to use a legendary action at the beginning of its, but just before Second Star's turn, and it's going to use Mind Blast.
I have the amulet.
You do.
Woo!
So, Eridel and Rusty are going to be making for me a intelligence saving throw.
Saving throw.
Intelligence saving throw.
You get to get that advantage, by the way.
That is with advantage.
18.
Okay. 18.
Come on, Rusty.
Oh. That's not good.
Uh-oh.
Both of you fail.
What?
Wow.
You expect it to be an 18 DC.
Yes.
That is...
Ah, okay.
So what does the amulet do again?
It can resist. You can choose to use it to resist psychic damage. Now, from a normal illithid, it would be enough. But this thing is a lot stronger than a normal illithid. That is going to be 27 psychic damage.
Yeah, I'm going to choose to resist that.
Okay, so you use it again. I'm going to be rolling twice for this.
Intellect Fortress, by the way.
How much damage was it? Sorry.
27. But who had the Intellect Fortress on them then?
Eridel and Gaiak. I forgot about Eridel's amulet, to be honest. That's why I gave it to her.
Alright, okay. So I'm going to put a little symbol on those two so we know that they both have Mind Fortress on.
I've got so many symbols of you right there.
Let's just do that. That's easy. And Gaiak. Yeah, Gaiak, we're not even going to be able to see your token, see?
Some mess of symbols.
Alright, so that gives it resistance to that halves basically the psychic damage, right?
Which was 27, yeah.
Yeah, so that would be down to 13 for you.
Okay.
Aerodel, and then 27 psychic damage on Rusty.
I have to roll something as well to make sure that it doesn't break.
You do, I've already rolled.
Oh, okay.
If you don't want to use that though, you can just use the Inlight Fortress. Then you don't have to risk
Or you
it.
can use both and get double.
It's all right if I've if I've saved it and it's all Gucci.
Okay. I am making note of how much.
Does that mean Aerodel gets
how
hit
more
half
likely it is to
twice?
break?
No, I think it just be the once. I don't think it stacks.
For the Intellect Fortress and the Amulet.
I don't think it stacks unless it does that.
Well, the amulet gives resistance. You can choose it to. Oh, what did I say? I think it gives resistance. It gives resistance.
Yep.
Yeah.
It is resist Mind Blast, so.
Alright, so at that point, it's going to come to Setting Stars, who's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20. Get right up close here, and is going to try and use his attacks to do what he can to this guy. 23 is going to hit. He's got advantage, though. That's going to hit for 6 bludgeoning. He's going to hold some of his stuff at the moment. He does not want to fucking run out of this shit this early. 18 and 21, that's going to hit as well. So that's his second strike. That's for 9 bludgeoning damage. And then that's going to be his third bonus action hit. Wow, he's running a lot. 21s. 4, 5. So that is going to be a further 14 on this guy. I must consult of my strength as he like punches into the guy, and I think I wonder if he can do this. Oh, this is an action. It's a shame. Yeah, he's going to move back 5, 10, 15 over here because he does not want to get a brunt of attacks. He's not as good as you guys at taking health. Taking damage. So that is going to bring us to Storm.
Right, okay, so see these two in front of me. I'm gonna like strike my hand as the blade now, and then I have that contrail of like lightning behind me, and all my runes light up to do my Sergeant Tiger. And then I'm gonna make some weapon attacks on both of these in front of me. First one on the left, 20. Oh, I'm rolling pretty well today. 27.
27.
Go ahead and slashing damage. And on the right. No, I'll do it on the same one. And 7. 17 at all.
Just to answer your question, Ben, are you talking about the attacks you had on this guy? I don't think so, because it would have meant an ally would have been on the other side, like in a flank. So if you've been like down here and there's an ally,
the saving throw, like critical fail. So I don't know whether it should have got more damage or not.
No. That it wouldn't have made a difference on that. It just means that you're more likely to fail. But you don't take extra damage on the crit one. It's just the normal damage. So your attacks, they are just with your weapon, correct?
They're just with my weapon, yeah.
First one hits, yep.
And so both of attacks are 17 in total on them.
Yeah, both of them hit. 17 total on them.
Yep.
Okay. All right.
End of my turn.
All right, that brings us to Aria.
Okay. Can I move, like, if I wanted to, could I get here? Or would I have to go around?
No, you could get there. 5, 10, 15. Yeah, you could get there easily.
Cool. I'm going to go there then, so I'm flanking with Kensei.
Yep.
And I'm going to stab this guy.
Okay, go right ahead.
16.
16, that misses, yeah.
Across the board. Great! Okay. Can I then use my bonus action to... I'm going to use bonus action Eye for Detail, and can I do like a perception check on the Elder Brain and just see if like the speed it moves, like that's its regular speed, or like, do you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, sure.
whether it's toying with us or, you know.
Oh dear. It's difficult to say. You have no idea what you're looking at. This thing is a horror out of a fucking nightmare. You have no idea. This is a floating fucking brain fish thing with 3 orange eyes.
Yeah.
Who fucking knows what it is?
Well, that's my turn.
Let's stay away from it.
Also, I'm just going to say to you guys, as players, this thing is not an elder brain.
No, I bet.
Okay.
Bet.
I mean,
Something more than that, huh?
This is to go beyond elder brain.
This is what it feels like to fight an elder brain.
Oh, mate.
your laughter sounded like it teetered off into crying. Though. I feel that pain.
Alright, anything else, Aria?
No, that's,
stick in that
I
position?
literally can't do anything else.
Alright, Gaiak.
Oh, you're muted.
Yep. I'm struggling to talk while this thing's grappling me. While I'm grappled, I can still shoot right, it's just disadvantage.
Whilst you're in 5-foot range, not necessarily grappled.
But I am also grappled.
You are also grappled, but I don't think that actually gives you... Not in this version of the game.
Okay. I'm just gonna, I move my arm up to, into the tendrils kind of near its mouth, and I managed to get one arm free to notch an arrow. And I'm gonna try and fire an arrow straight into its
the one next to
gullet.
you.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. Disadvantage, though.
15.
Yeah, 15. It just glances off the arm. You don't get any real power behind that shot. You pulling another one to try again?
Yeah.
This time you managed to aim it true.
I'm gonna make
between the
that a
armor.
grasping arrow as well.
Okay, so 7.
So it's 7 plus 2d6,
2d6
poison.
Right? 2d6 poison, which I believe it just takes.
Speed is reduced by 10 feet. If it first time it tries to move more than 1 foot on any of its turns, it takes 2d6 slashing.
Okay.
And yeah, I'm gonna try and fire another one.
Go right ahead.
Wow.
Yeah, natural 1. Roll another d20.
Okay, I'm safe.
Oh, please.
And that's gonna have to be it for now. But it goes on to, as my bonus action again, I kind of just below the tendrils I managed to utter a few words to Bubo, and he's going to use his fiery teleportation, thundery, I guess, teleportation on me. I'm assuming he can take me out of the grapple that way.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, so again, that thunder strikes up and envelops us both, and the illithid has to make a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity save, okay. It has advantage. That'll be an 18.
Okay, he succeeds, so he doesn't take anything, but we do move 15 feet, so we'll go right, just up next to Al.
So you are no longer grappled.
Yeah, I'm still 15 feet in the air. Also, I realized I didn't do a con save for protection against good or evil, and I also didn't count the advantage.
It is what it is.
I'll do the con
advantage
save anyway.
What was the advantage?
Oh no, yeah, it's just disadvantage for them.
Yeah.
Should I do the con save?
No, it's fine. We didn't. We forgot about it.
Okay.
We forgot about it.
You sure?
I don't remember what the damage was. So
When he grappled me.
Yeah, I don't remember what the damage was. So unless it was under, I mean, I guess it would be 10. If it's no, it would be more. Alright, go on then. Fuck it.
It was 15.
Go on then. 15. Yeah, you're fine. All right, that is the end of your turn with Bubo. Alistair.
Alistair's gonna. I have half movement now, right?
You do. Oh yeah, that's the thing. Anyone that's walking does have half movement. Yeah, forget about that.
So I can move 5, 10, 15 to here.
Okay.
So for my main action, I'm going to cast at 4th level. I'm going to pat Kensei on the back and place my own hand on my chest. And at 4th level cast Fly as hawk-like spectral wings spurt out of Kensei's back and crow wings spout out of mine. I'm like, no, you can hit them more easily. And I'm going to turn around.
Okay. Is that a concentration spell?
It's concentration, so I'll put them up. Yeah, good.
Yes. Go.
And then I'm going to turn around and cast Spiritual Weapon. He's 20 feet up, right? This guy.
He is 20 foot up.
So he's 60 foot away from me, so...
Okay. Still, how fucking long in is this, and we still have not put together the fucking spiritual weapon? That's me, it's never done that. It's 20 foot up in the air, going to put the spiritual weapon there?
Yep, right next to him.
Alright, I'm going to give you a chance to move it as well, so let me just set that up for you.
I'll move it
Alright,
after I roll. Just 'cause it's easier that way. Second level. Fuck it. There you go.
Second level. Alright. What was
That's
that
20 to
con
hit.
save
It was. I rolled it when we was talking about concentration, so technically, I guess my concentration is broken.
for? Well, you rolled a d20 before.
No, I never did the save. That was for the.
Oh right, yeah, your concentration is broken then.
Okay.
So 13 force damage.
Yep, on the guy that was grappling.
It's resistant. You blast it with this scythe.
Yep.
Speed is halved, isn't it? Yeah. Sorry, you can move it where you want. I don't know why I was moving it around. For goodness sake. Are you flying as well?
What, me?
Yeah, did you cast flight on both you and Kensei?
Me and Kensei. And
so
we have 60. So we have 60 foot of flight.
Yeah.
For 10 minutes or until concentration drops.
All right.
How far up is Big Brain guy?
That's a good point. I'm going to say that he is 20 foot off the ground as well.
I'm going to go 20 foot up and not really eye level with him, but like just be looking at him. Ready for... And that's the end of my turn.
Like lambs to the slaughter.
Cool.
And that's going to bring us to Zuko.
All right. I think I'm just gonna. I'm just gonna shoot the big boy.
Okay. You're going for it. You're going to make the first attack. Oh well,
Storm
actually, Storm
fireballed
did.
it.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna start just flinging Eldritch Blast across the battlefield here. I'm gonna fire 3 at him.
Yeah. Go on then.
19.
Miss.
11. Natural 1.
Roll another d20. Roll another d20 before you go any further. All close.
And a 26.
That hits.
So that's 13 force damage plus 5 thunder damage.
Okay.
18.
What was it? Force and what? Thunder.
Thunder, yeah.
Yeah, it all goes through.
Do I send another?
So that is 13 plus the 5 thunder, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so total of 18. Got it.
And then
All
I'm
right.
gonna send, as a bonus action, I'm gonna shift my target towards that elephant in the middle of everything.
Okay.
I'm gonna fire a mote at him of my stars, which is another
Sure,
ranged
go ahead.
attack. See what happens. 20.
20,
And
that
I will
hits.
roll the
12
damage.
force.
Hang on, no, it's
Oh,
21
yeah, never mind,
radiant
yeah.
damage.
21. I think that might be it, to be honest. Yep, you obliterate him.
Nice.
He burns up in searing light.
Shooting star
vanishes.
blast through. And
Okay.
I will move up 5, 10,
All right.
20. I'm going to move there. 25, 30 feet in the air that way.
Okay.
Oh, all right.
Which brings us to the remaining Illithid. I think one of them is going to go for Eridel, who gets advantage on this attack because you recklessly attacked Cuba. So that's going to be advantage. With advantage, that's going to be, can't read that, that's going to be a 22 to hit.
That
for, okay, for 11 slashing damage. Down to, down to 5. And then with the tentacles, is going to try and bite at you with that. I'll try to wrap them around you. Even with advantage, that's going to be a total of 15.
Yeah, that misses.
Yeah, I thought so. As you kind of in combat with that, it tries to get its tentacles around you, but you blast away with your mind as it reels back. And that's going to bring us to this one here, who's going to get absolute gun for Storm. You are no longer grappled, are you? Because that one just
Right, on the left, yep.
Yep, so it's going to try and attack you with
The attacking
its
sword.
halberd. It is, yeah.
I'm going to hit him.
Okay, yeah, you can do that, can't you? Because you've got Sentinel. Okay.
Two-handed, versatile strike. This time, not
Alright.
Master.
Okay. Oh, what could have been. 25 to hit, though, is pretty ridiculously good. So there's that 27 damage.
Oh no, I think that's added crit for some reason. It should just be 17.
Oh, just 17. Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, of course,
not
it
great
has
weapon
the crit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't kill it, but it certainly does a lot of damage to it as it goes for the swing at Storm with the halberd. Fuck off. That misses. And then with the tentacles, it's going to try and get you. Oh, fuck off. That's 15.
Yeah, misses.
Yeah, that's both of them. Which is going to bring us to Ahlgornthon.
What about the guy at the bottom?
Oh shit, thank you for reminding me. He's going to come up to you, he's going to take the damage. How much is it?
You're a glutton, Sam.
Oh, he takes 2d.
2d6,
Yeah.
2d6, right?
There goes 2. Wow,
2.
Snake Eyes.
Oh, unlucky.
Yep. Okay, he's going to come over to you and he's going to try and hit you with the halberd.
When he gets within 10 feet of me, I use my wings glow and I use my polarity repulsion. If he's wearing anything metal.
He is wearing plate
Okay,
armor.
so I shoot 10 feet in the opposite direction. So would that be... What
Yeah,
direction?
you'd be going up to about here. Or here, or kind of in that, yeah, whatever direction, that vague vicinity.
Go like
It kind of
there-ish.
comes up towards you as you blast away. Does it do anything to him? I can't quite
No, I just move and don't provoke opportunity.
Okay, so it's going to be 5, 10, 15. I mean, he can still get up to you, so he's going to do you too. He's going to make the attack. That's a natural 2, so that's not going to hit. And then he's going to try with his tentacles, which I think might hit. That will be a 23.
Yeah, that hits.
Alright, that is 15 psychic damage, and I need you... Oh, now you are grappled again. Which is now going to bring us to Ahlgornthon. 5, 10, 15, 20. It's going to move to there. How far away are you guys? Just like to check every so often, you know? Oh. Oh, that is really annoying. That is really fucking annoying. Okay, in which case then he's going to use his action to... No, he's not. But actually... Okay. Kensei.
No.
Oh, God.
Oh, no.
It's your turn.
Play right now.
Yeah, the song is playing. Kensei's in the dance. Let's do this. Straight away, right over to here, to the one that Storm's being grabbed by. Gonna use that advantage on Rusty, and just again, great weapon master. Straight away.
All right.
22 both ways.
Yeah, that hits.
26.
26. Yeah, he's dead. Immediately.
As he tries to go in again for the tentacle bite around Storm's head, the katana just swips up and severs all the tentacles that are about to wrap around his skull before Kensei swings around and shoves his sword right through its noggin.
Oh, thank you for the raid, by the way. I just saw it. I'm so enthralled by what's going on. Thank you, Dicey Mayhem.
God, this is going to be real risky, but yeah. Okay, I'm going to fly around. So I've used 5 movements. I'm going to use another. I keep clicking stuff open. I'm going to use another 15 to fly around his back. Again, get it.
Okay. As soon as you go over that direction, I now need you to make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Wisdom save.
Wisdom saving throw.
Oh. 19.
19.
That might not
be enough.
It's not enough.
No,
it's not enough. As you fly over that
I have
direction.
Indomitable. I have Indomitable.
Okay.
Distance.
22.
You motherfucker.
Oh,
yeah. As you fly over that direction, I need to make a note. As you fly over the direction, you hear in your head.
Like I said, I can give you everything you want. Don't you want to go home, Kensei? Don't you want to know your name again and see that young boy?
Great.
Kensei doesn't.
Join me, Kensei, and I can ensure that your boy is safe.
And there's a moment where you're like, give in. Like, those words could be true. But you flash back every memory that you had on the Isles. And you flick back through them and no, this is not the way. This is not the way. And you push past its enslavability.
Oh.
You are now, I think you are immune to it.
Well, tell me I am, please. I'm at half mast you and tell me.
Oh, no, never mind. You're not immune to it, but you are...
Damn it!
You resist it. You resist it.
I have 2 more Great Weapon Masters and I'm going to
You do.
this fucker right in front of me.
Okay. It had held its action there, by the way. That's what it was doing.
Ah, I give it.
Enslave, yes. The keen eye of you will begin to pick up some of the things here, but I don't know.
15.
15 misses. That first strike happens as it gets into your mind, and you pull your blow for a second.
Last one. 26.
26, yeah, that'll hit. So that's what, 22 damage? Yeah, that's not going to do it, but it is a lot of damage on him. He is very, very badly in order.
Okay.
That is going to bring us, unless you've got anything else, Kensei.
I have movement, but Eradel's going to benefit from me being here, so I'm going to stay here.
Okay.
Alright, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. It is going to use a legendary action now to do exactly what it did before. No, it's going to use 2 legendary actions here to Mind Blast again. So I need... who is going to be in this range now?
Oh, Lord.
I need... Oh, fuck, yeah. I think that's going to be... Yep. Everyone, literally everyone except Gaia, is going to need to make me an intelligence saving throw.
Right, Gaiak and Eredel, you get advantage.
I'm just going to tell you, because you nearly got it last time, if you've got under 20 on this, you fail.
8.
8?
23.
Yeah, I got 18.
You know, you got 20. You got 20, Eredel, because you get
Oh,
advantage.
yeah, because I've got advantage, yeah.
Oh!
I got 22.
Oh,
boy.
Oh, fuck.
Wait, where's Gaiax? Did you roll yours?
I am not in range.
Oh, you're not in range?
The only one.
So, who failed on that?
I did.
Those of you that failed take 38 psychic damage. You are also now stunned for 1 minute. You can repeat it on the start of your turn. So, Aria, you are now stunned.
So bad.
You are now stunned. Rusty as well, right?
Yeah.
You failed.
Can I use my necklace? Is it too late? Let's me re-roll.
I will allow it this one time.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
You can go. I will allow it. I've said I'll allow it.
Reroll.
Nice person.
Just take it.
Oh wait, what am I doing? That's not correct. What was it?
Natural 20.
Nice.
Yeah. Storm is getting a bit. Stars is getting a bit of his own medicine here. He is now stunned as well.
Alright.
So Aria, you are not stunned. You can take that symbol off of.
Oh,
if you want.
thank God.
If you wouldn't mind.
Who's stunned them? We got like
Me
Rusty and Stars, I believe.
only Rusty.
Yeah.
Okay.
Aria is not stunned. All right. So that is its legendary action, which is going to bring us now to Eridel.
Okay,
probably.
cool. All right.
But that was 38 for anyone who failed. Anyone who succeeded that, you don't take any damage.
Cool.
Right.
Before I'm even close to it, I'm gonna make sure that this is marked, and I'm gonna flavor it as giving it a taste of its own medicine. It hears in a voice in its mind that says, "Prepare to feel the pain and death of the mortals you taught." And then I'm gonna take a hit at the one in front of me again, using that psionically charged weapon. It's 25 to hit.
25 will hit. 10 base damage.
And then an extra 3 because it's resistant.
Okay. An extra 3.
Yep.
Okay. Sorry. Let me just get it. It's just it's being weird. Okay, an extra 3. Yep, it's still up.
Cool. Can I do my second attack on it?
You absolutely can.
Absolutely, I will then. 21.
21 hits.
Right. Cool. I'm gonna roll the damage on that.
14.
Plus 3,
yeah,
plus
it's
2.
dead.
Yay!
How do you want to kill this one off?
As I kind of stare up at Ahlgornthon and send that mark on it, I'm almost going to psych out the illithid so it looks like it's going to jab at me. I'm going to do like a Matrix-style swing back with my greatsword, using that momentum to swing me round and carve straight through the middle of it.
You carve straight through, split it in two, as it slams to the ground dead. Now, only one foe seems to remain in this space.
He said an illithid. There's still an illithid.
He said
except for the one.
The one you keep
who is
forgetting
further
about.
down.
That constantly keeps grappling me.
I'm going to use the rest of my movement to get right here, stand before it. You can paint a picture of it. Eridel with a fucking great sword in front of this huge monster. Ready for my next turn.
So you have come home.
Fuck you.
Alright, which is going to bring us to Rusty. Rusty is stunned, so it skips Rusty's turn. I'm so sorry.
It's all good, man.
Which will bring us to Stars, who is also stunned, so it skips Stars' turn. As it comes to Storm.
Alright.
It's going to use a legendary action to make a tail swipe at Eridel, who stood in front of it. No, it isn't. No, it isn't.
Okay.
Motherfucker.
I'm fine with
It's 20 foot up. It's not. Never mind. I gave away a card. Storm.
Alright. I am gonna. Oh, let's start then. Let's get into this. I'm gonna make my way.
That's when the fun begins.
It's where the fun begins. I've not moved in a few turns. I'm in on this spot, so I get my 80 foot of movement.
The weed so bad.
So I get it's 40 with the difficult terrain, I guess.
Oh.
I'm gonna move up here.
Okay.
And then It's 20 foot up though, right?
It is 20 foot in the air, yeah.
20 foot in the sky. I will. Alright.
It was just Kensei that heard that, by the way. That. Okay.
I'm gonna. Oh, this is not wise. This is not wise. I want to try it. Okay. Can I see on top of it?
Yeah, you can see above it.
Can I see above it? Yeah.
Yeah. You're gonna play the dumb move. Let's get another one of your characters killed. Do it. I'll enjoy this one. This one, the one before was a little sad, but this one I'm gonna savor.
No. Oh god.
Please value your life.
Do I do it? I don't value my life. No, I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna missile.
You're gonna magic missile?
Yeah, I'm gonna magic missile it.
Okay.
At 4th level.
Okay.
So that's 3 off the bat. 1, 2. They sending? I can't hear them. There you go.
Yeah.
3.
They are.
And then it's 4, 5, 6. I can calculate
6.
that.
How much is that? 3, 6, 10, 13, 18, 21.
Oh, no.
21 force
Quick
damage.
math.
Alright. It is. You get used to it.
Maths.
Alright. 50. Oh.
Wait.
Don't say anything.
What did you say? 50?
I was just telling you how much damage you've done to it so far.
Oh, okay. Okay.
More or less.
Alright. Alright. That's the end of my turn.
I thought I'd given away something big there, but I actually haven't.
No.
Alright. As it comes to the end of your turn. Aria, it is you.
It's up in the air, right?
It is up in the air,
Okay.
20 foot in the air.
I think it's time to crank it up a notch, and I am
Oh, yeah,
gonna
it is.
point at it. A little bead comes out from my finger straight towards it, and I'm gonna cast Fireball.
Yes!
Fireball.
It gets advantage on this.
Fireball.
That is going to be, dexterity.
Yes.
It's going to be 19.
It succeeds.
Succeeds. Takes half damage.
Yep.
So that's down to 14. It is also resistant, so it goes down to 7.
Cool. Nice. Love it. Fucking fantastic.
Resistant to fire damage. Is that what?
As you let out this black and fiery beam that rages, and you hear this sound as it rages in the space, as if some kind of demon was screeching in the air as it explodes.
Oh. What was it?
And as the flames wash across your face from the beam, and your hair blows backwards, Ari, you hear,
"Don't you dare die!"
And that is gonna be your fireball.
No.
Shit.
No.
Okay. Is it still difficult terrain?
It is difficult terrain still.
Oh shit!
Oh, no, it is not. No, it is not. It is not. I'm going to redo something because it is the top of the round. I missed the top of the round because I skipped Stars Go.
Okay.
So it is now, at this point, alright. You see 2 glowing bits of energy, and you watch 2 more of these guys appear in spaces around.
Knew it.
Yeah. Its layer action was to summon more of its guards.
Okay.
So that's going to go down. We're going to go that with the normal turn up for them.
20. Okay then. I am gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to stand here and then get ready to attack on my next turn.
Alright, which is going to bring us to Gaiak.
I have a question about holding your action. Can you also hold your movement?
You can hold your dash action.
Okay, I guess that's fine anyway. I am going to look at the illithid
Okay.
as it's kind of grappling me and just be like, again, with the tentacles. This didn't work last time. And then I say something again in Auron to Bubo, and I'm going to hold my action until Bubo uses his teleportation.
Sure. What are you holding your action for?
To shoot
Attack,
that
I'm guessing.
illithid, yeah.
Okay, you only get one weapon
Oh,
attack with it,
fuck.
though. So you've got to make a
That's
decision
right.
here. Is it one without disadvantage better, or all of them with disadvantage?
Oh, you're so right. You're
It'd be
annoyingly
really cool
right.
if you do it though.
4.
I'm just going to shoot it then from here.
Alright, okay.
I can't
you make
move
your
at all
choice.
because I'm grappled either, right?
No,
I
you
love
cannot.
playing
Can't
fucking mind games.
Yeah, I do.
You've in your head, mate.
Use the fucking elder brain.
I'm literally
Hello.
Bumble.
Like, 3 rolls is better than essentially 2.
Make your attack rolls.
Yeah, that one misses.
Miss.
18?
Miss.
Oh,
Oh, no,
18.
no, that hits.
Okay, it's a 7.
Just. 7, okay. Check. Pretty sure that, yeah, it's still up.
And then I kind of fumble and just just pick a random arrow, and it happens to be an obsidian arrow, so it does an extra d4.
Okay.
23.
Hell yeah.
23. Okay. Blah, 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 so that's 8.
Yes.
Still up.
Oh.
Still up.
And then, yeah, as my my bonus action, I again speak Auron to little old kind of Bubo. And that'll be the end of my turn. And then Bubo,
That's his name, kind of Bubo.
kind of Bubo, Bubo point 2, will use his thundery teleportation.
Tubo.
I like that.
Dexterity saving throw?
Yeah, dex save.
Natural 1.
Why did that
It
tickle?
gets a resistance, it gets to do it again. That's a natural 3.
Okay,
So how much damage is that?
1d6 plus my proficiency bonus, which is 5, so that's 11. 11 thunder
11?
damage.
Oh, mate, you fucking kill it with that.
Hey! So I vanish, appear over here, kind of like just next to, above Alistair, and I look and the illithid's just gone, and I kind of do the John Travolta, just...
You failed your concentration check a while back, right?
Maybe up in the air.
Yes.
Yeah.
I like to imagine.
Alright, so, Alistair, it is your turn.
Ben, how is Rossi looking HP-wise?
I'm 1.5. I'm alright. I'm alright.
Alright? Okay. Okay, in that case then, I am going to... main action. I'm going to cast Firestorm over the fifth brain, and I'm gonna stack all of them up, so they're all over
I
it.
missed something in my stat block.
Yeah.
It's not a big difference. Did you just laugh at me?
No.
I didn't think so.
I've been laughing at you all night, bro.
Yeah, anyway, you and I...
Bro, that actually scared me.
Big words from someone near the back, Zuko.
Favorite oh.
Do something about it.
Oh, I fucking will.
Why?
Mitch, stop, please.
This one illithid actually has a legendary action as well.
Alright. I lost my train of thought there. What were you saying, Alistair?
I'm going to move forward to fly forward, 15 feet to about here.
Alright. You glide
and
forward.
Then I'm going to cast Firestorm, and I'm stacking them on top of each other, all like the 10-foot cubed, above the illithid brain. So
Okay, so if we remember, it was only one roll that it makes.
It's one roll. But
okay, so it has got advantage on this. That is going to be... What save is it?
It's I believe, a dex save.
That is very unfortunate, I believe. That's going to be pretty shit. That is going to be an 8. Yeah.
Yeah, it fails. So that's going to be 7d10 damage.
7d10, okay.
27 damage.
As you blast it, it does seem to be resistant.
Yeah,
Fire
damn it.
damage.
Half damage.
Okay, we know that.
It is half damage.
And then,
We now know.
seeing these two motherfuckers spawn, I'm going to use Quicken Spell and Twin Spell to use all of my sorcery points left.
Okay.
And Guiding Bolt both of them.
Okay, cast Guiding Bolt.
So first one is going to be.
Okay, is that the one on the left?
29 to hit. Yep.
Okay,
So
yeah,
take
that hits.
14
4 radiant damage on that one.
And the one on my right is going to be 23 with 9 radiant damage.
9, okay, nice.
And
Amazing.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Alright, which brings us to Zuko. So you watch this giant tower of flame just rock down in a storm entity above the Illithid. Or Ahlgornthon in this case.
I am going to. I think I'm just going to continue blasting him. I'm going to start with. I'm going to start with the Crown of Stars. I'm going to fling the shooting star across the battlefield towards Ahlgornthon.
Okay.
Is that with advantage? Was that guiding bolt against Ahlgornthon?
No, it wasn't against Ahlgornthon.
They were against these two guys.
Oh shit, okay. Well, we'll start with the star anyway.
Okay.
21.
Is that on that's on Ahlgornthon? That misses.
That misses?
It misses. You watch it, and it is on target. As it slams into it, it blasts off this arcane barrier around the brain.
Did you think you could hit me with such a measly strike?
Oh, he's a big boy. Okay, cool. I will send. I'm just gonna start blasting this guy on the left. Then I'm just gonna shoot him 3 times. First time 29, 13 plus 5, so 13 force, 5 thunder.
Okay. Blah, 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 blah. So that's. I think that. Yep.
The next one only a 12.
Misses. Yep.
The next one 19.
On which one? The same guy.
Same guy.
Okay.
That's 15.
Is that plus anything?
No, just 15.
Okay.
That's a max
So,
damage roll
half.
for me.
Yeah, that's whew. All right.
And then
Anything
I
else,
will.
Zuko?
5, 10, 15, 20. Move up.
Are you? You're gonna move up?
Yeah.
I'm glad you did that because it's gonna definitely come for you.
I am 15 feet in the air.
Okay. Yeah, it's gonna fly up towards you.
He has disadvantage.
He does. But the DM says he doesn't anymore.
Oh shit.
It's a new rule.
Oh no! I didn't know about that rule.
Disadvantage is probably gonna miss this, to be honest.
I don't know. My armor class is pretty low.
Oh right, okay. Well, that's gonna be 15.
Yeah, that hits.
Oh wow, you are fucking. Yeah, that's 10 slashing damage.
Oh no.
Okay, with disadvantage, it's also gonna try and bite at you with its tendril tentacles. That is probably not gonna hit now. That is 13. Which you said
not
15,
hit.
didn't you? Yeah. So it tries to grab you with the tentacles. It only hits you with the halberd as it cuts you. You see the tentacles coming. Ah! Dart out the way. That's that one. The other one is. Fuck. It is engaged with Aria. It's gonna go for Aria then. Gonna try and cut Aria with the halberd. That's gonna be a 25 to hit.
Unsettling visage.
Okay, so that's disadvantage. It's cocked. That's going to miss because that is a natural 4. And then it's going to try and use its tentacles on you.
Okay.
That is going to be a 24 to hit.
Hits.
4. 12 psychic damage, and you're now grappled.
Cool.
As it grabs onto you, nightmares blast into your mind. Thoughts of everyone you love dying in a vicious blast of psionic energy. You witness the death of Ferricata.
Oh no.
Okay.
And I'm
Which brings us
grappled.
to Ahlgornthon.
Oh, here we go.
No,
This is it. It's going to... I need to see. 5. I think it could move. Well, he knows he can fly anyway. 5, 10, 15, 20. He's going to move down to this position. Shifts around. And is... Yeah, he can move that. Is then going to... What is he going to do here? Oh, they, I suppose, because they have no gender. Oh, wow, you guys... Ripperoni. First thing that's going to happen is how far are you guys out from it? So, I think I'll go Kensei first. With these longer, like, slimy tentacles, it lashes out at you. Oh my god, man. You are fucked. I mean...
Why? Please stop.
So that is going to be a 27 to hit.
Yeah.
Rolled low, though. For 12 bludgeoning damage, and I need you to make me a con save.
Hang on, let me just do the damage. A con save?
Yep. 12 bludgeoning, and then con save. Probably going to be good with this.
21.
Yeah. You can feel like it's trying to force something into your system. There's this... You feel sickly for a second. Slightly diseased, but you managed to push it through your system. But it is not the end of its turn by a long shot. It's then going to whip out a similar looking tendril towards... I think towards Eridel.
Come at me, bro.
You already got one. Just need another.
Well, that's going to be a 19 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. It rolled low as well.
Don't say that. You're not allowed to say that.
Yeah, I can. I can say what I fucking want. That's 12 bludgeoning damage, down to 6 for you. And a con save from you, please. I just realised he attacked the 2 people with high cons.
13.
13?
He didn't realise that.
You, as it slaps you, you kind of take the brunt. And you watch as your skin, where it hit, becomes translucent and slimy. And you watch your skin beginning to shift as...
Oh my god.
You begin to struggle to breathe air. You can no longer gain hit points. Your speed is halved, and you can no longer gain hit points unless you're submerged in water.
Oh my god, what?
So I'm going to put a green symbol on you to signify that you are basically sickened.
Oh my god.
You're not growing gills, but you are beginning to... Like, the effect isn't permanent.
Is this stuff in the
Yet.
water?
Oh god.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Are we gonna have to carry around in an aquarium?
No!
Yes, please.
Please, no.
That is not it. It's still its turn.
Is this stuff surrounding the
Oh, it's got way further here.
Oh my gosh.
Alright, 2 strikes and then go to Storm here. As you watch these longer, more like sinew and like longer, like thinner tendrils whip out towards you that seem to have like synapse wrapped around it as it blasts away towards you. And that is gonna be... Oh my god, I need even more dice for this.
Oh yeah? You saved the best for last, yeah?
I did. Well, I hate you, so...
Yeah, thank you. You don't know how much you honour me with this. I love this.
I mean, he does definitely hate you.
Yeah.
Yep, so... oh my god, listen to this.
No.
That is going to be... Oh, I think that might miss you, to be honest. That is a 15 to hit.
Yeah, that misses, yeah.
Blast off an arcane barrier.
Brain hard to get.
Ah, that's a 17 to hit.
17 is my armor class, but I am going to cast shield.
You see this thing coming towards you like a serpent. As it strikes out, You blast away with this shield as it recoils the arm.
Going that to be quicker than that.
And that is going to be its turn, I think. Yep. That is going to be its turn. That brings us to Kensei.
I've kept it in reserve specifically for this moment.
Brain boy.
It is. Oh, you can fly though, so you've got no problems right here.
Yeah.
Did you wings? Did Alistair give you wings? Was that?
He did.
He did.
I believe what
Legendary actions
bird did you say they
reset.
were, Alistair?
And I'll see if it regains its psychic blast.
Very cool.
What bird did you say it was, Alistair?
Yeah, it's got wings. It has translucent golden hawk-like wings out of your back.
Oof. Okay, yeah, he's gonna fly up, get on level. Actually, this is a good question. How high up is he?
20 foot off the ground at the moment.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, if I fly over here, 5 feet, is that 25 feet of movement used up?
Are you on the ground?
I think so, because I was on the ground.
I will say 20 movement because it's hard to judge sometimes. We'll say 20.
Okay, cool.
It's a little less.
Yeah, gonna get in range.
Okay, you fly right up towards him.
Yeah, straight away. Another fighting spirit.
Okay.
And great weapon master. Here we go.
All right.
Natural 20.
Oi!
Roll another d20.
Roll again.
Swear to God, man. It's honestly fine though. Nope. 17. Okay. Natural 20 is pretty good though, so we're a great weapon master. That's 20 already. 30 from the normal roll, and you rolled a fucking 10 on there, so that's 40 slashing damage.
Jeez.
Using
and the weapon is magical.
Yes.
What? Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay.
That's the first strike. Oh my God.
Next one. 20.
Misses.
Fuck.
Glance off the arcane barrier the second time.
20 again.
Misses.
I have to do it. I have to action surge.
Okay.
Now is the time.
Don't hold back. Now is the time.
Gotta go faster.
19.
Misses.
Ah. Natural 20 again.
Natural 20. Okay, roll
Yes.
d20, see if you get another one. Nope, 4. So that's another... So that will be 10, 20, 30, plus 16, 46. Okay. And then that brings that to... that. Okay.
And the last one. 23.
Just hits. Well, doesn't just hit, but it does hit. 16.
26 points
Okay.
of damage.
26.
Yeah.
So that makes it that. I mean, 2 of the strikes plunge in deep, and one of them glances across, and you manage to cut through. But you do watch it kind of burst out with this spray of purple ichor straight across you.
Just testing your strength.
Now,
As it hovers there with you next to it.
okay, so this is going to cost me because I'm going to get hit by him. But
Okay.
I feel like Arya needs some backup so she can get a bit of juice in the next attack. So I'm going to
Sure.
I'm going to spend.
Okay, it's going to attack you.
Go for it.
It's going to try and hit you with one of the thin arms. There's no way you're not going to hit this, because this, believe it or not, is a 30 to hit.
Oof, yeah.
There's no way. Which is going to be, that's going to be 7, 11, 18 psychic damage. And unfortunately, you cannot move because you won't have
Oh
grappled.
no.
So you
We're
don't move.
both grappled.
As you dart away. So you're still in that position. You're just not. You're still there. One of the tendrils wraps around you, and wherever it was you
Yeah,
were,
that's where you were,
and
that's
blast your mind full of like psionic energy, and like you're beginning to have these awful visions of Thericulture being just torn apart, murdering each other. It is intense. And yeah, that's what you take. Have you made note of the damage you've taken?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Let me just check if there's anything else here that happens with that. Yeah, you're just grappled. So Kensei, that's the end of your turn, right?
Oui, oui.
All right. I think it's going to use a legendary action.
Oh.
And it is going to finally... I tell you what, it's going to take a swipe at Kensei with its tail.
I've seen how much you like to dice up my minions. Let's see if you enjoy the same.
And it's going to slam you with its tail.
It's getting real, guys. It's getting
Just
real.
a bit. Just a bit.
It's got... does it? I don't think it has advantage on you, does it? That's going to be an 18 to hit.
Yeah, just go for it.
6, 10, 16 bludgeoning damage. And it... I believe... With that, Rusty, you are now no longer stunned, nor is Setting Stars.
Okay.
So that's going to bring us to Eridel.
Okay. I can't hit it with my greatsword, can I? Because it's 20 foot up in the air.
It's 20 foot in the air.
Right.
No, you cannot.
Okay. In that case, shit. Is there any way? Can I use my action to try and grab one of its tentacles and like a lasso?
I mean, its tentacles are not flying near you at the moment. I mean, it's like 20 foot away up in the air. I feel like that would be stretching it.
Okay. In that case, I'm just going to use my short bow and try and shoot it. Actually, wait a second. Oh, hold on a fucking minute. Wait.
Wait a minute.
Wait a fucking minute. Let me just read this a hot second.
Yeah.
It says, summon blade. You can use your action to manifest a shimmering blade of psychic energy so long as you have to do this. This magic blade is a simple melee weapon with finesse. Okay. I'm going to put the greatsword away and I'm going to produce 2 hand axes.
Okay.
And fire him at him.
These are the psionic ones,
Yep,
right?
that's right.
Nice.
Ignore. I won't. The damage isn't equal to what's rolled on here, by the way.
Okay.
I mean, they both miss anyway.
Yeah. I mean, as they strike, glancing across him, you just hear in your head.
Wait.
As one of the eyes twists.
Wait.
And
Can I
looks.
attack recklessly to give myself advantage?
I'll allow it. But next time you forget,
I know. I had just a disclaimer. I had planned to do it. I just forgot. But
Yeah, it's
I will
okay,
make
it's
sure I say so next time.
Roll the damage on it.
Okay. So the damage is. Let me just check. It is 1d8 plus the ability modifier used for the attack roll. So hand axes. That's dex, isn't it?
It will be if you're throwing it, yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So that's 8 plus 3.
Okay.
And then 1 plus
and
3.
1 plus. Okay. As you throw the axes, throw them up, they slam into it. You watch the kind of explosion of psionic energy as nothing happens. And you hear in your mind, Eridel,
You foolish. Did you think you could use my own abilities against me?
Fuck you, Snape.
It is immune to psychic.
What?
Oh,
I literally can't
It's,
do anything from here.
It's an elder brain.
I cannot do anything
I
from
know.
here.
You'll have to try and get it down, or you'll have to try and get up.
Got to be clever.
This
We got
right
to
here.
I'm afraid that's how it is.
Is this a pillar?
They're up whereabouts?
This here.
You mean the big blob thing?
Yeah.
No, they're like these big, like, fucking womb-like things that are pulsating in the,
How tall are
in
they?
the space. I'd say about maybe 15 off the ground.
Okay. I'm gonna use. Wait, hold on. My movement is halved, isn't it?
I think it's gone now,
At the
right?
moment.
Yeah, that's all gone.
Oh, right,
That,
okay,
that layer
cool.
action passed.
In that case, so that is 15 foot. I'm gonna use my movement to get here, and I guess
Okay, you can move underneath it, I
Yeah.
guess, so that's fine.
it would be an action to try and climb, though, wouldn't it?
It wouldn't be an action, but it would use it, you move at half speed.
Right. Okay. So I've used 15 of my movement, so I've got 35 left. That's halved. Is about 15. So I could theoretically climb on top of it.
You could climb to the top.
All right. Cool.
Yeah.
I'm gonna climb on top of it.
You climb to the top. You're just kind of pulsing and moving a little bit, but yeah.
And that's the end of my turn.
Then it. All right, that brings us to Rusty.
Right. I'm gonna cast lightning arrow on one of my crossbow bolts.
Okay.
And take a shot. This big brain.
Big old brain.
Big old brain. Well,
That hits.
Nice.
Okay.
That actually hits.
So.
Fuck yes.
That is 4d8 damage, lightning damage.
Okay. Okay.
And creatures within 10 feet, so that other guy have to make a dexterity saving throw. We'll take 2d8 damage.
Okay, sure. He's gonna make a dex
Oh,
save.
arcs off.
It's cocked. That's a 4. That's a natural 4, so it's gonna miss.
Sweet.
It's gonna fail anyway. So 2d8 on this guy. Okay. Whew. 7. It's still damage.
Still damage.
Still damage. As it blasts out and some lightning strikes across towards that illithid as the brain itself crackles with lightning.
Sweet.
All right.
You get to do another one,
And
don't
then,
you? Oh, yeah, yeah.
then I'm gonna run up here and swing my flaming sword at this guy.
Okay, go right ahead.
Yeah.
27, yeah.
Go on.
Roll some damage. 13, okay. You take another swipe at this guy over here as you bring round the scimitar and cut across, lighting up part of it and cutting across his back. As he looks back towards you, its tentacles around Arya's head, glances towards you, and looks like he's not too pleased with that.
Growl back.
Which... Ooh. Anything else, Rusty?
That's me.
Okay. As we come to setting stars at the top of the round, you watch the build-up once again on the illithid as there's a shift of energy, and I need everyone who's concentrating on a spell to make me another DC 15 concentration check.
Can say you might be falling here.
Oh no.
That's no word. Can
So
say
you just
fool
succeed.
if I fail this.
Yeah.
I am no longer protected from good and evil.
Everybody's grappled. I failed anyway.
Okay, he is grappled, so he can't really move, so he's being held in the air.
Oh, wow,
How far up were you, Kensei?
I think he's still
said
away.
PRP for
Yeah.
food,
Right, I'll put him at 20 foot for now and just say that that's where he
He
was.
probably was, yeah.
Sorry, I am back. I'm just munching really loud.
Right.
I imagine I would be the same height that he's at.
Okay, yeah, that would be about 20 feet then. So you are no longer at 15 feet. You're gonna fall on your turn, but you're only 15 foot high, so you should be fine. Yep, Alistair fails. Zuko, you fail, I believe.
Yeah, even with D4, I can't succeed. So.
Yeah. So unfortunately, your protection is gone. I think that's everyone else who was concentrating. So that's the layer action, which brings us to Stars, who's gonna run up here and try to get rid of this thing along with Rusty, and he's gonna take his strikes. 16 will miss. He has advantage, so that hits. 8 bludgeoning. And it's going to continue to well, so that was the first attack, 2. Natural 20, there we go. So, that's going to be 5 plus 6, that's 11, just off the bat.
Roll another 20.
I know, I'm trying to get this written in first, and then he's going to roll another d20. Nope, that fails. So that's going to be 2 more attacks, both of them miss, and then... Ah, fuck it, he's going to burn a key point to try and get another bit of damage in here, and go for...
Flurry?
Yeah. For a flurry of blows, for 5, only 5 additional bludgeoning damage on the Elithid, which is annoying. He's then going to move 5-10 out the way behind Rusty to try and make sure that he doesn't fucking get absolutely clapped here, because he, again, is not particularly strong. And that's going to bring us to Storm. But...
Oh, always with the...
But before Storm, Ahlgornthon is going to make another fucking tail attack on Kensei.
Oh, stop it.
He's just beating on him right now. That is going to be 22 to hit Kensei.
Alright, if he wants to beat me off, he can.
Okay, alright, well...
9, 14,
Jesus,
that's
okay.
going to be 20 bludgeoning damage.
Oh boy, okay.
And that is another legendary action used, which is going to then bring us to Storm.
I don't know if we worked this out. I can't remember if you sent me the details for that living and levitation elf, but was it? It doesn't say if it's an action or not.
I think it
is.
To activate it, I don't know. Hang on.
Because obviously it would be an action to cast levitation, but I don't know.
It's. I mean, yeah, basically gives you access to the spell.
I guess.
Yeah, it's an action to use it. I think. Action. Yeah, to activate it.
That's fair enough.
I think.
I know what I'm gonna do. Misty Step. Does it mean does it have to be? Can you Misty Step into the air?
Yeah, it's just a space, right? Space, unoccupied space within however far it is, 30, 60.
I'm gonna take a step to the side.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna like strike my blade, like point it up, and then I'm gonna like dematerialize in like a puff of like a lightning cloud, 30 feet up. Like halfway up, and so I'm like directly facing, looking right at it, and as I'm there, I do the classic strike my blade, my hands go in, and I launch a lightning bolt straight at it.
Okay, it gets advantage.
And that is going to be at 4th level.
Advantage or dexterity, correct on that?
Dexterity, yeah.
16, which I think fails for you.
Oh, that's not right.
Yeah, 16 will fail.
16 fails, yeah, that fails. And that is going to be a 96.
Oh, wow.
31.
31
Nice.
lightning damage. It's not resistant. Okay, that is a lot of damage. And then... Oh my god.
Do I take damage?
As you blast that time, the blast drops across it. As you shoot the lightning bolt out straight in its face. You watch it blast out the other side. You watch a chunk of the brain burst and spray on the side, all over the side where Kensei is, and just sprays off in the back. And you watch it kind of like bleeding like purple out.
I will admit that one hurt.
Nice.
But remember, you have no chance of succeeding here.
Yeah, that's the gaping hole in you.
Are you like now falling
Fall
down?
down, yeah. So I don't know.
Wait, were you jumping up in the air there?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, you fall down. You're going to take some bludgeoning damage. Take 1 point of bludgeoning damage as you hit the ground. Twist your ankle a little bit.
69, helemaal.
Alright.
That's the end of my turn.
So, that brings us to Aria.
Okay, it's a strength check to get out of grapples, isn't it?
It is a strength check.
No fucking chance of me making that, so instead I'm just...
No. Hold on. It is... it's either an athletics or acrobatics check. Get out of
That would be
grapple.
my action, right?
It would be your action, though.
Fuck it, I'm just gonna attack it instead.
Sure.
And as a bonus action, I'm gonna do insightful fighting.
Okay, for advantage.
Nice.
No, I have to do an insight check against their deception.
Yeah, I mean, like, afterwards it gives you advantage,
Yes,
correct?
yeah.
Alright. So it's a deception, fails. It rolls a natural 20, so...
Well, yeah, my insight's gonna be trash anyway.
Yeah, that would have been pretty fucking high. That would have been way over 20, so...
I mean,
yeah, there
it's
you
a
go.
9 with my thing, but yeah. Okay, right, just gonna stab it then.
Okay, go right ahead.
Stabby,
Stab.
You know
That
what?
hits. 8 piercing.
And I'm gonna do... one charge of demon spike.
Okay, how much is that?
Which is a d6.
D6 of necrotic damage, correct?
Yes.
Alrighty. Alright.
No,
I see the photo being taken there.
So that's an
I didn't put it on TikTok. Fuck, I forgot to do that today. Oh well.
It's an extra 2 necrotic.
Commemorate it.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Alright, that brings us to Gaiak. But before it comes to Gaiak, he's going to use another legendary action to just continue to fuck up Kensei. He knows you're the tank, mate. He knows that you tank everything, and I'm going to be really sorry to tell you this, but he rolled a natural fucking 20.
Oh shit.
Did he know?
Maybe.
Did he know? Did he know?
He
I
did
don't
not.
think he did.
I guess he did not. But I can tell you one thing: the next one's going to be on you little fucking motherfucker. So that is 17 bludgeoning damage. He just saved you probably about 18 damage there.
How many did I take? Sorry, I was just...
You take let me check again. 5, 11, 11, and so 17 bludgeoning damage. He just saved that being double, so fair play. And that's going to bring us to Gaiak.
Sam,
You're muted.
I can't hear you, dude.
Sam, you're muted.
I saw that.
There we go.
Ahlgornthon has taken away his voice.
No, that was me overdubbing Sam.
Yeah.
Sam, you're not.
Sam?
1
One
second.
1 second.
Okay.
How many syllables?
1 hour.
Who's sign language?
Hello?
Yeah, there you go.
I
camera
heard him
mic's
say
on right now.
Yeah.
Oh wow, what is going on?
I don't know. My mic's just not working. How's Kensei looking?
I'm about halfway.
About halfway. Okay.
I'm taking a bullet.
I am gonna. I'm just gonna shoot an arrow at the elder brain. Start shooting.
Oh my goodness.
27.
27. That hits.
I believe that's 8.
8. Piercing.
Piercing / magical. Again, I don't know if that
Yeah,
does anything in this situation.
It's not matter as far as you're. Well, actually, the magical nature does matter, but.
Okay. Second attack. 28.
Alright. 28, yeah, that hits as well for 6 piercing.
Okay, third attack. 27.
27 also hits.
I'm gonna action surge.
Oh.
Yep, let's go.
The race.
You get 1 reaction until your next turn, basically. 27 to hit as well. Yep, that hits. Wait, hold on, have I got...
That, so the 27 was a... I think you already did the 27. I've just action
Did I?
surge and rolled a 26.
Oh, right, okay. 26. There we go.
There.
Yep, still up.
And then second attack of my action surge. 28.
Wow, you're fucking aiming.
And I'm gonna make that. I'm gonna make that a grappling apple. Apple. I'm gonna make that a grappling apple.
The apple.
What kind of apple?
Grappling arrow. So it takes 2d6
I do love a
poison.
grappling apple.
A grappling apple.
Okay.
2d6 poison, and then the speed reduced by 10 takes.
All right.
2d6
As the poison
slashing.
sinks in, you watch like it just burn away. It is immune to poison.
Okay.
But it now has that on it, right? The grappling.
Yeah.
thing.
So
Yeah,
as
so
the
I'll put,
arrow
like-
sinks in, you see the bramble just grow around the brain.
All right. We'll just use that for the.
And then my
You just have to remind me.
final attack of this turn. Oh, 18.
This is all on Ahlgornthon.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Okay, I just wanted to check on 18 misses. Yeah, that misses.
Okay, I'm not gonna curve it. But I look at Kensei, and I just say, need some help with that grapple?
Yes.
Okay, and I turn to Bubo and give a little whistle, and Bubo just all of a sudden, just from hovering, that's where my turn ends, and Bubo swoops forward to here, and is going to use his teleportation. So Ahlgornthon and this Illithid need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Wow.
Okay, Ahlgornthon is going to make his throw. It's with advantage. Natural 20.
Okay,
and the Illithid advantage is going to be 11, so that's going to take damage.
Yeah, so the Illithid takes 10 altogether.
10, okay.
And I will move as Bubo and Kensei disappear. They appear just 15 feet to the right.
5, 10, 15. So over that.
Yeah. And he's no longer grappled.
Okay.
And that's the end of Bubo's
All right.
turn.
That brings us to Alistair.
Running away. How very cowardly.
Okay.
So many
Do I
dice
land
in
on my
my
feet?
tray right
On the
now.
20 foot up. Right, I fell.
You land on your feet. You kind of twist an ankle a little bit, but you don't take any damage. So you'd have to have been 20 foot up.
Okay, so I'm going to move 20 feet of my movement.
Okay,
to get
bearing in mind
to
this thing is
here.
20 foot in the air.
And
Okay.
yep, I'm going to Misty Step 20 foot upwards as a bonus
Okay.
action.
Yep.
And when I'm level with it, I'm going to 5th level Inflict Wounds.
Yes! Oh, yes! The big one.
Do I get advantage because I'm level with Alistair?
She is no, she's 15 foot up. Unfortunately.
Please hit.
Oh,
please
if this misses, it's gonna be so sad.
Please hit. Please hit. Please hit.
You gotta hit real high though.
Yep, I know. That's the risk of it. Inflict Wounds is here.
Here we go.
Don't crush
Oh,
my
man.
spirit. Don't crush my
Yeah,
spirit.
Mark,
Don't crush my
because
spirit.
Alistair-
Don't crush my spirit.
Oh.
That
21.
just misses.
Oh!
It just misses.
They get advantage because Eridell's on the other side.
No, because she's 15 foot high. He's gone 20. He's not flanking with her. She's on the corner at the bottom, looking up at the corner. This thing is 20 foot high. It's just out of. Well, if he'd gone like maybe 10, 15 foot high, he might have got advantage, but he didn't. So as you blast out, you watch it beginning to pulse through as the energy recedes back, and you get blasted backwards as you fall to the ground, and you take 5 bludgeoning as you crack your back on the ground.
My prone.
I'm gonna say you're prone. Yeah, you fell on the ground from falling up from a height. Yeah.
Alice is just laying there like, that would have been so cool. Fuck.
Yeah, it would have been. Anything else, Alistair? I think you've used everything.
So I moved 10 feet. Wait, how much?
This thing is a fucking monster.
Can I use 15 feet of my movement to get back up? The rest of my movement?
You could do, yeah. Yeah, sure.
I'm gonna just stand back up.
Alright.
And we go again.
That brings us to Zuko.
Oh yeah, this one's in my face, right?
Yeah, it is.
I'm just gonna move away. I'm just gonna fly away.
Okay, it's gonna try and take an advantage.
Yeah.
Not an advantage, it's gonna try and take an opportunity.
We'll see what happens first.
Yeah. Oh.
I mean, that's gonna be a 24 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, I did it with its halberd, so it's only 5 slashing damage.
Yeah, cool. So 5, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm gonna fly up here, over out the way, and then I'm torn between 2 things. But I think first off, I'm just gonna bonus action fling a shooting star at it again at Ahlgornthon.
Sure.
Because I have 4 of those left. Let's see if that hits. No, it does not. Damn it.
It's not. Just glances off and blasts away. You watch it almost like the gravity turn it around and just slams it into the ground.
Okay, well then I'm going to... For my action, I'm gonna reach out my hand towards it. And I am going to cast Polymorph as clouds begin to surround it. I'm going to try and polymorph Ahlgornthorn into a cow.
Okay. So that is what is it? A charisma
Wisdom
check?
save.
Yeah. Wisdom save.
Oh no.
Oh mate.
Ahlgornthorn.
It's probably got less.
And it has
Ahlgornthorn.
Okay. With advantage, that is oh my god, it's a 16.
It fails!
Does it? It's going to use a legendary resistance.
Balls!
You finally got him to use one.
I'm going to use the no you card.
That's one gone.
Damn, okay.
Fuck. I was wondering how long it would take. I thought it was going to be fucking stars that was going to start draining through them.
Okay, well that will be my turn.
Okay.
There's nothing.
Alright, which is going to bring us to the Illithid. This one here, 5, 10, 15, 20 is going to move right up towards Storm. Is going to fucking go to murder him.
Remember that one's in the air.
That one is in the air.
Really?
I mean, oh yeah, he can fly. He can fly down though. He can fly down. He's going to come down to. He'll come down to ground level with you, and he's going to try and take some strikes. In fact, actually, what's going to happen here is he kind of. You watch kind of 2 of them move, and this one's going to move up here. They're coordinating.
They're communicating.
Level girl.
Level girl.
With advantage, that's a 17 to hit Storm.
17. That is my AC, but I am going to cast that shield and blow.
Okay, thought you might.
Blow him.
Then it's going to try and attack you with its tentacles.
Has this one released me then?
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's moved around your space.
But it's still stuck in phase.
He's like turning around his
kind of
shoulder.
twisting you around.
Looking at you while it's getting me.
That is going to be an 18 on you, which is going to miss as well because your shield is up. So the other one is going to swing with its halberd at you and try and.
Is he using Ahlgornthon as the weapon?
Oh my god. Okay, that one's probably going to hit. That's going to be a 26.
26 hits, yeah.
That is going to be. Oh fuck! I thought that was going to be 10, but it's not. That is, I believe, a measly 4 slashing damage. It's going to release Aria, and it's going for you.
Oh yeah.
I mean, this is no surprise that they target you.
Yeah, of course.
Someone else. Oh my god, with advantage. They're so shit, man. They're so shit. 17.
Yeah.
So that misses.
As well, they're just getting this like electrical shields, just like blasting them off of it.
5, 10. It's gonna move right in.
Oh, hello.
Like an alien spaceship, it begins to hover above you.
Oh no, it's gonna do its thing, innit?
I think that we should end this soon.
And it's going to begin to release its arms and tendrils again. The meteor slimy ones are going to lash out. One of them, it's going to go for... Yeah, I'm going to say it's got advantage on this with Storm.
My shield stays up until the end of my turn, right?
It stays up, so your shield is still up. That's going to be a 29 to hit.
Saved it, mate. My AC. No,
14. You fucking
We're so bunched up as well.
14. That's 20 bludgeoning damage. I need a con save from you.
14? Oh no, 20. It's just 20 bludgeoning.
20 bludgeoning damage.
Okay, oh, and a con save.
And a con save.
Oh, baby. I'm sweating.
You watch as it's hovering over you. This purple ichor is dripping down over you.
Yeah.
And bleeding onto the ground. It's looking fucking rough, though.
How about that?
It's actually looking really rough, surprisingly.
Looking bad, yeah.
That fucking flurry of damage that Kensei did to it really took a lot on it.
What, the big guy?
You watch as it struck... Yeah. As you struck across with the slimy tendril against it. No, never mind. I don't know what I'm talking about here. It did that to you, Storm. But as you see, it kind of... You watch where your arm begins to kind of like get slimier. Oh, thank God this didn't happen to you, eh? You resist the disease-like effect. I believe you actually might be...
Resistant now?
No, you're not immune to it. No,
Can you imagine if
so it's going to use another attack to do the same thing. I think it's going to go... how far can it go? Yeah.
We didn't finish our conversation.
As he lashes out at Kensei. Oh wow, that's not that good actually. That's an 18 to hit.
That will hit me.
Okay, 8, 9, 15 bludgeoning damage, Kensei. And I need a con save from you.
Oh god.
This is the lowest I've seen your guys' health for a long time.
Yeah. It's challenging.
Con save, yeah.
You've thrown a lot at us.
Okay.
You've done really fucking well, yeah.
9, but I'm gonna use my last indomitable.
Oh, good.
Okay. I actually really hope you succeed this, to be honest. Come on.
No.
Oh no.
Oh, you just failed.
That's bad, because that...
Yeah, you are now diseased as your skin begins to go translucent coloration and slimy. Your speed is now halved, and you cannot regain hit points unless you are underwater.
Are these pools surrounding the arena water?
I mean, they're brine water, so yes, technically, yeah. So if you were submerged in them, you could regain hit points, but things like magic and potions will have no effect on you whilst you're out of water.
Wow.
That's not all of its turns though. As it looks over.
You like to stop people having fun?
As it kind of looks, you watch one eye twist over towards Stars, and it's gonna lash out at him. Where's all of those?
What's his reach? He's got a big reach. Missed it.
It's got a big reach.
At least 15.
This is thinner tendril that goes further and has synapse along it. I mean, that's gonna be a 21. So that's gonna be 7, 13, 14, 16, 22 psychic damage. He's gonna have to take it as he gets grappled by it. Thinking tune to fill the dead air. It's still got one more attack with another tendril, and I think it's gonna go. It's gonna kind of twist above you, Alistair, and jolt down towards you.
None of that healing of yours.
As it lashes at you, that's going to be a 27 to hit. I mean,
Oh, that hits.
What are you going to do? What are you going to do against that? 10, 11, 19, 25 bludgeoning damage, and you are now grappled as well.
If I die, I will take you with me.
Noted.
And that's going to be the end of its turn. It's going to bring us to Kensei.
It's too high up, isn't it?
It is 20 foot in the air still. It's hovering above you like a fucking ship.
No way.
Ready to blast artillery down.
With my movement half, there's no way I can reach it, is there?
I don't think so. I think you're stuck at the moment.
Take out its rules. That's the best you can do. Guards, I guess.
Yeah, I think the best I can do from down here is take out the minions, so I'm gonna... Oh boy. With what little movement I have, I'm gonna move here to get advantage on this guy first.
Okay.
Again, not playing around, great weapon master straight off the bat. 26.
Which one was that? The one that's directly in front of you?
This one, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Great weapon master, 26. That hits for 19.
26, 19 points of damage, yeah.
Alright, yeah, that hits. That you cut through the armor, slicing through with ease like butter.
Still got 2 more, let's go.
Okay.
16.
Oh, that's with advantage, isn't it? Yeah, that misses, unfortunately, just about. Like vegan butter.
Like vegan butter. 1 more.
Yeah, okay. 24, that hits. What's that? 23? Okay. You hit just what you need. How do you want to do this?
He did it!
Yes!
He did it!
No,
Oh,
no.
This guy.
Why would you say that? Why would you say that?
I was so ready.
I was so confused.
Oh,
I was
wow,
like, wait,
wow,
what?
That is
Did it?
so funny.
Why would you say that?
He's been saying it all encounter.
I'm so sorry for getting your hopes up, Sammy.
Oh my goodness. Thanks for the follow, Don Locks.
Oh.
Lolks.
Woo! Okay, yeah.
You caught us right in the middle of the end of an arc battle. A 2-year, 3-year nearly arc.
3-year arc, not celebrated too early.
I'm celebrating because I'm going to get a whole new party next week.
Fucking hope so. I hope. As another elephant tries to go in for a strike on Storm, Kensei just like he does that thing. You know that move that Aragorn did to that one orc in Return of the King. he just like goes in and like slightly as a halberd goes in to hit Storm. Kensei severs the arm, and then when it turns around to strike at Kensei in retaliation, he severs the other arm, and then he swings by, and as he does the final strike, he goes, "Stop attacking my cat!"
You cut him down, slams into the ground, and then ceases to move.
I didn't know you're so sentimental over me, Kensei.
It just looks, shut up and fight. Well, here's a question, because Ahlgornthon has considerable range, I'm guessing.
He does.
If I move over to Heart, am I leaving his area of attack?
I don't know, you have to find out.
Yes. I mean, assuming you didn't... Assuming...
I mean, he hit. He's currently grappling
He hit me when I was
stars.
here.
He did. He's grappling stars right now,
Grappling
though.
stars.
Yeah. Seems to have quite a considerable range.
I'm gonna risk it just to give some more backup to Storm.
Okay.
And I'm gonna move here.
Alright. How far away are you? 5, 10, 15? No, I don't think he will. It's not going to waste a reaction on that. Is that the end of your turn?
Oh, I didn't use a bonus. Oh no, I can't use a bonus action.
because I can't fucking heal.
Fighting spirit.
That would really be good for an attack. I can't heal with thingy bob, so yeah, that'll have to be it.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, you can't. No, you can't. Which is going to bring us to Eridel.
Okay.
I think it's about time that we did a psychic blast.
Oh, fuck's sake.
So as two legendary actions before Eridel's turn, I'm going to need I think this is probably going to be literally everyone to make me. Yeah, I mean, fucking hell. Yeah, even Gaiak at this point. Literally everyone needs to make me an intelligence saving throw.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Wait, I have advantage. Because
You do have advantage.
So does Gaiak.
Oh, I didn't help me.
Ow.
That's a big fail.
Oh no!
Oh wow,
Oh, no.
That's not good, guys.
Oh,
That's
no.
not good.
That's
not good.
Oh no!
I've used my Indomitable.
That's not good, guys.
Okay, whoever can, we just got a fucking long load on this guy next to.
Oh no! Oh no!
That is not good. Loads of the late fails there. Jeez.
Well, what's the DC?
Oh, it's going to be high.
It's gonna hurt.
Yeah.
This is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt. Okay. That is 28 damage on anyone who did not hit a DC 20 on that.
20.
How much? Sorry.
28.
28. 28.
Oh, that's actually good for me because.
And I feel like I'm level 1.
It's fine.
Yeah, you don't have a natural one. The natural one doesn't do anything special there.
So you feel like a level 1 again, Ben? Is that?
I'm just gonna let you know if Stars fails this. If Stars fails this, he's down.
Whoa, shit.
What?
Stars drops.
Oh no.
Oh, that's wisdom.
That's wisdom, yeah. That's a wisdom thing.
Oh, that's intelligence.
Yeah.
I'll roll on with a natural intelligence.
Even less.
He would have needed a natural 20.
Right.
So he drops to 0 and he is unstable and dying.
Oh shit.
Oh my god.
Well, he's on 0.
Okay.
That's going to bring us to Eridel if no one else has got anything big and special that's just happened to them where they've nearly died.
Is it just damage that it does, no other effects?
Hold on.
Oh, I shouldn't have reminded you.
No, you are right. No, you're right.
Why do I keep doing this?
I don't know, but all of you that failed are stunned from
Why do I keep doing this? Why do I keep doing this? I just...
So if you are...
Fuck.
If you failed that, I need you to go and put the little... Go into the tokens and put the lightning on. I'll do it for Rusty because I'm not sure if, if Ben, you know how to do that. That's alright. Don't worry about it.
I'm just gonna say, remember when I saved your life?
Look, it's not his fault, alright? Who did fail that, by the way?
Me. Why do I have to be a stickler for the rules? Why?
Because it's not as satisfying if you come out the end and realise, oh, he could have actually killed us in that round.
That is true.
No, I'm glad you. I appreciate it.
Oh no, yeah.
Wow. Now I'm getting nervous.
Oh no.
I was like, it's going to be a tough battle. Now I'm
Who
nervous.
isn't stunned? Just me, Kensei, and Erido.
Yeah.
All right.
God damn
so
it.
that's going to bring us to Eridel's turn. That's 2 of its legendary actions.
Wonder how many legendary actions you've got.
Well, you've only ever seen him use 3 in a round. But they reset on his turn.
That's what one.
Because that's how legendary actions work. For
5
anyone
of us.
wondering, who may have been watching Critical Role and complained about it, they reset on the creature's turn.
Okay. I would like.
Stunned is incapacitated.
Okay,
yeah.
Bubo gets his own turn where he can do whatever he wants.
Cool.
Okay, at least I've got that. Oh.
Oh yeah, true. It does mean brain consume. Yeah, if we had some more illness before.
Actually, yeah, that is a valid point. Let me double fucking check that. Stunned. Creature is incapacitated.
Wow, so you could have.
Now, hold on.
Now I need the stress food.
Well, there is one. There is one there that.
Oh no! We need to get rid of that illithid. We need to get rid of that.
That's what I was just thinking.
That actually can extract brain.
Oh my god.
5 of us are out. 5 of us.
That is an instant kill, by the way. And there's no point in reviving because your brain goes.
All
Your
right.
brain's gone. You need greater restoration.
All right, I've got to
just putting that into
something.
perspective for you, which you know because you did all this research on them. That's the only reason I'm giving out this information because of all the research. So Eridel, it's your turn. What would you like to do?
Can I please try to jump from where I am?
Yep.
Okay.
I'd say you need to move you'd need to use 10 movement to maybe run around the blobby thing and then leap. But you can leap a distance of up to your strength score.
20 feet.
Which I believe will put you right over there, right?
Yeah. I was kind of hoping that I could try to maybe jump and stay on it. Yeah, maybe.
We'll say that you leap across. You grab onto the side. Are you trying to stay? Are you trying to attack it whilst you're there?
The way I kind of envisioned it in my mind was she kind of leaps up with a greatsword in hand, and I'm gonna try and almost use it as like a pickaxe on the side of an ice wall and try and stick onto it like that. Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Roll me an attack roll.
Just a straight attack roll.
Yeah, if you were making an attack, and we'll see what happens with that.
With a greatsword.
With the greatsword, yeah.
Okay, cool. 26.
If you're using the greatsword, yeah. I mean, you pierce through. Roll the damage that it would roll.
Okay, cool. So I've jumped over here. 16.
16. Okay, that puts it to that, and then that, move that to that. Okay.
Okay.
You leap across, dig in, and I'll say that as it cuts down a little bit, you're held there, kind of hanging off a little bit. You can grab on with one other hand and hold on to the matter if you want.
Yep, I would like to do that. Can I use a bonus action to try and get to more I guess on top of it, so I'm not grabbing onto the edge?
Yeah, fuck it. As a bonus action, you push your way up, crawling your way up, pulling the blade out as you stand atop it.
Cool. All right. And then I get an extra attack as well, don't I?
You do.
Okay.
By the way, technically, if Alistair wouldn't have been 5 foot below it, so it actually doesn't matter.
I miss anyway.
So never mind. You miss.
Yeah.
Yeah, you swing, but you're trying to hold on and not kind of miss the attack. Is there anything else you want to do in your turn?
I regret not recklessly attacking. I could have done it, but I didn't.
I know.
I said I would.
But now it's too late. It's too late.
I'm just filled with regret. Okay, yeah, I don't think there's anything else I can do.
Okay, that's going to bring us to Rusty, who is stunned. That's going to bring us to Second Stars, who's going to roll a death save.
Natural 20.
Oh, you're actually fucking kidding
Is there
me.
1?
You're actually fucking kidding. No, it was a 14.
Oh, for God.
I shouldn't have told you, but now the sweetness of telling you what it was. So he does make a success there. But, everything can change in but a moment.
What's the DC death save?
Okay, Storm, it's on you.
The DC on a death save is just a straight 10. It's always 10. If you get 10 or higher, you get a success. If you roll a natural 20, you come back up on 1 hit point. If you roll a natural 1, then you lose 2 death saves. And if you get hit by a critical hit, it counts as 2 death saves. And because Stars is incapacitated, if someone attacks him with a melee weapon in close range, it will count as a crit, and he will take 2 death saves basically. But you worry about that if you drop. You are very close, but you are not dropped yet. I can hear the stress. Storm?
I didn't want to style on it, but I thought of a really good way to do. I didn't want to. I thought.
Murder your friends.
No, it's not. I think I can do both.
You know what? I'll allow you to kill it right now. You'll save the entire coast if you fireball at the highest level you can, right on your location.
I don't need to because I've got another spell that.
Do you?
Yeah. Watch this. He's gonna do his classic with the illithid behind him. He kind of does a little sidestep, a duck, strikes his blade, and then like a baseball bat, like this, like this ball of lightning ends up, and he like smashes this ball of lightning, and it just grows bigger and bigger and bigger till it goes in the hemorrhage of the Elder Brain. I'm casting Chain Lightning at 7th level.
Okay. You motherfucker.
Did you say 7th?
7th level. I've got no 6th level.
Yeah, it's a 7th. He's got. Yeah, you get 1 6, 1 7.
So that is going to be
It's used to disintegrate.
Dexterity save and throw.
It's got advantage.
And also.
You're fucking kidding me. I'm going to use a legendary reaction. Yeah. I have to. I literally have to. I have to use it to succeed. Legendary resistance taken
And
out.
then also because it hit this one.
Fuck.
Storm. You watch Storm just ducks, and it arcs off of this one to this illithid behind me as the lightning like.
Okay, so he has to make a dex
He
save
does
as
as
well,
well,
right? That is going to be 16.
Yeah,
which
fails.
fails, right? 46.
Lightning damage.
Yeah, that one's eviscerated. Burns up, sizzles, pops like fucking crispy, Rice Krispies. Explodes.
Snap, crackle, pop.
Gore spills across all of you over in that region. This one here takes what? Half of that, so that's down to
23.
23
lightning damage. Yeah.
Oh. You a wizard?
You're a wizard, Harry. I'm a wizard, yeah.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna.
Storm is a king.
Seeing.
I've got a question for you.
Yeah.
Stings like Storm. If this was an anime, the music would fade away, and we would be looking at like a crude filter over to make it look like it's old, because we would be looking back at your childhood and doing some flashback montage
my anime
as you build up the strength and the skills to become a wizard. You're training, the victories, the losses, the time in the Junelands, the time you were thrown into the abyss, the agony, the missed time, and then finding a light, friendship, companionship in the people around you now whose lives are all at risk, as you build that lightning up and thrust it towards this enormous entity who threatens all of existence, not just the coast, but possibly the rest of Val'Aeria, your home, the people you love, rain in summer. Stings like Storm.
Oh, you got it?
How would you like to?
What? Oh my gosh!
Yes. Like I said, and I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I didn't want to style it. I wanted to give this to Eridel, but I was like, I'm worried he was gonna just like whip out some legendary actions. So as I send in that chain lightning ball right through the hole I made with the first lightning strike, it just goes inside of it, and then you watch that another piece like arc out, and I duck and it hits the illithid. But then it just like blows up like the Jango Fett seismic launch, seismic bomb, like
yeah.
And
as it explodes, you watch the flaccid bit of grey matter as it falls down to the ground, slumping onto the ground. You hear in your minds,
"This is not over."
As it slumps onto the ground, instantly all of you that are stunned, you all fall out of that kind of stunned moment as a silence suddenly lingers over the battlefield here. As you stand, those whispers begin to fade away. They linger in the distance. This matter, Ahlgornthon, the threat that you have been facing off against for so long, there slumped on the ground. What do you do in this moment?
Setting stars.
I'm going to basically go to set and stance and cure wounds. So he's actually up.
Sure, roll a cure wounds.
Because he's at 0 hit points, he takes the full effect of the healing.
Oh right, of course. So that is, what level are you doing it at?
Let's actually look what spell slots I've got left.
Am I still
I'll do it
unable
at
to heal?
third level.
Third, so that is 2d8s on top of that, so that is...
2d8
what,
plus-
that's
3d8 plus
24?
5. Oh, that's not a
3d8 plus 5, so that's 20... that is 24 plus 5, so 29 hit points.
29 hit points.
He lifts up.
I thought that was the end. Fuck.
No, it's good.
Is it dead?
I just point over to it on the ground.
Well, that was anticlimactic.
Maybe.
Don't really know what to expect. As Zuko, you begin to fly over towards the remains, the kind of crumpled, like, clump of just brain matters on the ground.
Inside the vat, what do I still see tadpoles writhing around, or is it?
Oh, up there, as you get to the top, you see there are kind of tadpoles, but they're kind of like still at the moment. They're not floating around. The brain obviously isn't there. That's just for effect, but it is this giant brine pool. What about the rest of you in this moment?
I think Gayak would, as soon as he breaks out of the stun, he would be, the whole time, he would be trying to will himself to, like, pull another arrow. So he'd immediately just come up and notch an arrow and fire it, and then realize, okay, the battle's over, fuck. And he'd just kind of run over to the rest of the group and kind of give everyone, like, a look, check everyone's still there.
Am I able to heal?
I've got a quote.
I will say yes. Right now, you can. You watch that disease effect fades away. So both of you lose that effect, but you are lucky that it did not go on for too long.
Second winding right away, just in case.
That is loud.
Is everyone alright?
Okay, second winding.
I think everyone's still here, right?
I hate it when they do that.
We do it? Echoes across the room. Do it.
I'm gonna leg it. I'm gonna bolt to the door and head outside and see what I can see.
Okay, as you begin to run for the door, you take a few steps, run, and something causes you to stop.
Uh-oh.
As you hear in the back of your mind.
Oh no.
Did you really think it would be so easy to kill me?
Oh my god.
As you watch the matter split and tear
Oh
open
my god.
as pulling itself out from inside the matter, you see skeletal elements of a large fish-like creature weaving along its bones are billions of synapses pulsing with light. 3 orange eyeballs drift ahead as if like just hovering in space, attached to the bulk only by a string of nerve and tendon. It floats above the ground, its wire-clad frame dripping with ooze and the remaining brain matter with which you took away from it in your explosive destruction, and appearing in front of you, Ferricata, in just a moment when I can move that out the way.
This thing's gonna fuck us up.
I'm flabbergasted, mate.
no.
I am flabbergasted.
As you look ahead, this creature pulls its way out and begins to float its way to the top.
Oh no.
Oh my
And
god.
as you look
No
up,
way.
there is a sinking in your stomach as you realise that was too easy.
That was.
It was.
Oh god.
And one of you will not make it out of here today.
We won't. This is insane.
And that is where we're going to end session this week.
Oh my god!
Oh my
No!
No! You motherfucker!
No! No!
Oh my god. It's so bad.
It's not going to be that easy.
Ewan, I was going to use the bank holiday to mourn. Now I can't do that.
No, you can't. No, you can't.
You've even taken that away from me.
Yeah, I did. And I'll take a lot more from you next week.
Let's just let's give a round of applause to Ewan for that one.
Wow.
Yeah. Applause to Ewan. Incredible. God damn.
That's a lot to keep on top of, and it was fucking amazing.
Wow, that big
I appreciate it. I can't believe. Do you know? I'll be honest with you. I did not expect you guys to actually go into this fight today. I was prepped for it, but I was like, they'll probably go and try and get the barrier down. Nope, we're gonna go balls to the wall and do it. And I hope you're not disappointed with the outcome.
Oh, no.
I knew they had
things are not that easy, and it's not gonna.
I'm excited that this is.
He's not happy.
Round 2.
However, what I will say is that in the interim of when you did that, I will give you all the chance to have a turn to do something. So in the next week, think about what that might be. If there's something specific, like maybe cough, cough, wink, wink, maybe trying to heal. That might be a beneficial thing to think about in that moment, or like trying to get a shot off if you can. But
what about like leveling up?
No.
Alright.
You can't level up in the middle of the.
You gotta try, you know.
You gotta ask, you know.
I need that wish,
you
Ewan.
don't
I
get
need
it, you
that
don't-
wish.
Don't ask, don't receive, you know. So
yeah.
So
gosh,
that's where we will leave off this week. So I'm going to take us away from that map to get your eyes off of that beauty.
absolutely amazing.
I'm gonna put us over.
That is an
onto the
aboleth,
start
right?
screen to get
It
that
looks
away from.
It's an aboleth.
I think at this point, based on the information that you've gathered so far, you can probably begin to surmise that this thing is not an elder brain.
It's also the fact.
It is an amalgamation of two ancient psionic creatures.
Oh, I got
Whatever created this thing, it is both elder brain and both aboleth.
Created this thing.
Yeah.
Oh no, man! Nah. Wait.
I mean, I did say that this wasn't necessarily the arc that finishes the game.
Is there an even bigger fish?
I love
I've watched.
I love that for
I've
us.
watched enough Dragon Ball, alright, to know there's always a stronger villain. There's always one. There's always an area to go beyond, plus Ultra. Wait, wrong franchise. Alright, let me switch tone here. It's got fucking late, so I'm off me dot.
That was nearly an 8-hour session.
It was. That was long. Round of applause to you. I want you to give me a round of applause. That's nice, but like a round of applause to you guys for like channeling that in for so long. Like this is late. We're past 11 here. For those that don't know our time zone. So the fact that you've managed to be able to keep focus like that and push on with the combat, which I thought maybe you'd get an hour and a half, because obviously I knew the second phase was coming, but like I didn't know that it would take that long. So thank you for like keeping your attention in as much as you can and playing into it. Yeah. So we will be back next week. At 4 p.m. GMT +1. So if you don't want to miss, all those of you that have been watching tonight, if you don't want to miss the culmination of this incredible fight, make sure to tune in at that time, 4 p.m. GMT +1, just to say that again. Before we do a raid and pass on the love somewhere else, let's do some shout-outs. So, Mitch, come on, give us a wonderful time, please.
That was a great session, so I'm hyped. Twitch.tv/LambetRain, that's my streamer. I hang out. I've been streaming quite a bit. Me and Sam played Play Up. It was good fun. Other than that, Twitch.tv/Natural Wonders, 7 p.m. till 10 p.m. GMT or BST +1. Me, Sam, Ewan, Jay, and a couple of our buddies play Star Wars Edge of the Empire. It's real good fun. If you enjoyed tonight, we've had big encounters just like that, but with a Star Wars theme. We play a Star Wars game, so it's a good fun. Hope to see you there. That's all I have to say, Ewan. Thank you very much.
Is it Sunday yet? Indeed, but you know we gotta protect our trademark. You know, I don't want to.
Yeah, we can't.
I don't want to get sued. All right. Can't be getting those sewage money. No, that doesn't make sense.
Sewage money.
Sam.
Sewage money.
Yes, Sam JKP on YouTube and Twitch. Yes, sorry if I was shouting. I'm running off adrenaline and Isorano. Yeah, I stream a lot of Pokemon. New games coming out in like a month and a bit as well, which is going to be exciting. Play a little bit of Faz, a little bit of, like I said before, I'm still playing a little bit of Stray. Played Play Up with Mitch as well. We're going to be doing that again in the future, hopefully. If you're good with that.
Oh yeah.
It was a lot of fun. And yeah, so if you want to come and watch that, head over, give it a watch. Probably be streaming tomorrow during the day.
Ooh. Oh yeah, bank holidays.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Milady Maya, it is your go.
Thank you, milady. Milady, tips Fedora. Hello, I am Maya, and I twitch.tv
You cut out.
Oh, fuck's sake. twitch.tv/Animea. That's with 2 I's because I'm cool. Yeah, I stream some Genshin Impact, some Phasmophobia sometimes, and some other games like Hellblade: Senua's Sacrifice, which is a game where you hear voices. So come and check it out. It's lots of fun. We have some fun in the chat as well, so come and join in.
All right, thank you, Maya. In the chat, you'll see our Discord. If you want to be able to stay up to date about when we stream, any different streams that we do stream with players as well sometimes. No, that literally makes no sense because of course you do. We do stream with viewers sometimes. Pete, who's always in the chat, has played with us in our Ice of the East game. So if you want a chance to be in with that, make sure to join the Discord there. And also, if you want to kind of see the funny memes that people post in there during the game, or just talk about D&D, or anything to do with like handouts and stuff that I show the players. And I tell you what, after we finish this bit, maybe I'll put the stat blocks for the guys that I made for this fight in there as well, so you can see what was going on with that. I'll kind. So that's an incentive to join that. And also in the link is my website. There we go. It took me a second to get it. It's very, very late. So if you want to play in D&D games that I run, I am a professional game master as well. So if you are liking what you see here tonight, then you might be able to have a chance of experiencing that yourself. So click on that website link, go to my website, have a look at what games are on offer. At the moment, we're putting up a couple of different Waterdeep Dragon Heist ones. So if you like intrigue and politics and fun in Waterdeep, then go and check that out. Other than that, thank you very much for everyone watching. Remember to follow if you haven't, because we make good content. Just gotta say it, like we're pretty good. All right, and the raid went, so
great content.
See you next week.
Bye.
No, it didn't. Did the raid go? It did. It did go. Bye.
Oh my god!
I haven't ended the stream yet. Bye.
They're in costume.